What's going on, folks? Greetings and welcome back, Wolfpack. A pleasure and honor to be able to stream for you once again. I certainly hope that everyone is having a wonderful day. I'm back, but unfortunately, I'm only back for just today. Because, as many of you may already know, today's basically my last day before I go on an 11-week hiatus for, school purposes. But hey, we're gonna make the most out of it. We're gonna have some fun while we still can, because this is still Lycantober, where we get to, where, as tradition it always dictates with this stream, we celebrate everything wolf and werewolf for the entirety of October, and seeing as how that this is basically going to be my only time that I can stream in October, I decided, hey, you know what? I'm gonna make sure that you guys get enough content to last you for a while I'm gone. So today, we are going to be starting, literally, from 9 a.m. to going to 9 p.m. Playing a varying types of games, from card games to random games that I have found that I believe are interesting, that basically focus around at least something involving werewolves or wolf-like creatures. So yeah. Welcome in the Crimson Delta. Welcome in Dr. Deathriser. Welcome in T1 Uzzy. I certainly hope everyone is having a wonderful day today. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. Partial reason of why I wasn't able to stream as of late for these for basically the whole portion of last week was I ended up coming down with a very bad illness, and I didn't want to just spend the entire time playing games and coughing in your guys' ear or blowing my nose, and so I wanted to make sure that I was in a much better condition than I was before I came back to this. So, yes, right now I'm feeling a lot better. Still dealing with a little bit of seasonal allergy congestion, but that's irrelevant. So, yeah, I'm working on the latter end of that illness. So, yeah, I'm definitely feeling a lot better. Not not coughing up as bad, and I'm confident in being able to stream today without too many issues. So yeah. And on that note, once again we are doing stuff for Lycantober. So I'll be hanging out entirely in my werewolf form, being a badass and taking names in games. But before we even get to any of the creepy stuff, I figured because for a lot of us around at least this time zone, it's kind of early in the morning. So I figured, hey, you know what? We're gonna go and chill for right now. Just relax and have some fun. Then later on tonight, we can check out some more horror-based games and actually get into the actual motif of Halloween, you know? So, with that in mind, we are going to check out, starting off, a game that I believe is actually quite. It's kind of, from what I've discovered from it, at least from what I've seen from the trailer and all, it's a very cutesy, very chill kind of game, but it's also got a bit of a comedic twist to it. The first game that we're going to be playing is called The Wolf's Bite, and apparently it's a game focused around the big bad wolf trying to run restaurants in a competition of the Three Little Pigs. So, I don't know anything else beyond that point, but it sounds like it's gonna be an interesting time. Just to at least start us off today. Oh, but before we get into it, of course, need to see whether or not we've got some offline activity that needs to be addressed first. Uh, I'm not seeing. Oh, actually, we do have an offline follower by the name of DJ Slipnir. Thank you very much for the offline follow, my friend, and I certainly hope that you're having a wonderful day. Welcome to the pack. As well as Polar Bear 97. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I believe maybe also Mr. Tony 250, Dr. Deathriser. I'm just looking at everything from 8 days ago, because it's practically been since then, since I actually was able to stream. And, Dyslexama. Just in case I wasn't able to thank you guys before for your follows, thank you very much for the offline follows, and I certainly hope that you are here. Welcome to the pack. And with that in mind, let's get straight into the gameplay, shall we? Let's do this. Well now, judging just from the music already, and the art style, this should be an interesting game to start us off tonight. Let me go ahead and just make sure to adjust, because big werewolf frame kind of gets in the way. Just want to make sure that everyone can see as much of the game as possible. So let's see here. How many players? Oh, you can actually do this with more than one player. That's cool. Just doing one. Select your character, the wolf or the three little pigs. The wolf, 2 cups of snark, half a spoon of brawl, and 3 ounces of foolishness. And the pigs, 3 teaspoons of quick wit, 10 ounces of stubbornness, and 8.5 cups of grudge. After failing to thrive in the highly competitive residential demolition industry, mostly due to difficulties dealing with brick construction, the big bad wolf decided it was time for a career change. Unable to resist the lure of an entrepreneurship, he decided to enter the restaurant business. The 3 little pigs, dissatisfied with their free sample demolitions, are conspiring against the big bad wolf as his new restaurant, the Wolf Bite. The whole village turned out for the grand opening. Will the big bad wolf finally launch a successful enterprise, or will the 3 little pigs throw up a metaphorical brick wall and stop him? Hey, what's up there, Gib? How you doing today? The wolf now plays. Hey, that's you. Yeah, thank you very much for redeeming Second to the Kill and Care Package, as well as Crimson Delta. Thank you for redeeming First to the Hunt. Also, real quick, let me just go and give a small shout out to Gib. There you go, my good moderator friend. And thank you for the care package. You might actually like this one here, Gib, because it actually deals with this game that we're playing, the Wolf's Bite. Actually deals with the big bad wolf running a restaurant. For those of you who don't know, Gib actually works in the food industry. So how does this work then? I didn't see a tutorial. Which is the Wolf's Bite, the barn, the grocery store, Culinary Institute, the neighborhood, and City Hall. How about we try visiting, the bad side of town? How about we try visiting City Hall? Lobby or cater? Lobby. Small businesses like the Wolf's Bite are the backbone of any thriving community and its economy. You spend the day using your charm and political savvy networking with the city council members and the mayor himself. You may not impact legislation, but it might snag you a few more catering gigs. The wolf gains one reputation and the Wolf's Bite gains 1 quality. Like the responsible business owner you are, you decide to take a free accounting class offered by the city's tax office. They offer 2 exciting, tantalizing courses, the joy of tax deductions and the modern art of bookkeeping. With such thrilling options, how are you ever to choose? Which fascinating course would you take? The joy of tax deductions, the modern art of bookkeeping, or pass on both? How about we reduce our taxes? Who knew getting money from the government could be so invigorating? You'll save a pretty penny with these useful tips. Wolf gains 3 wealth. Now it's the pig's turn. Kick it with the West Porkers gang. The Porkers have a sweet monopoly on the local underground candy market. The secret of their success is extra sugar, which makes their goods extra potent and addictive. Since candy is cheap and high in calories, it's easy to ruin people's dinners. This means less people going to the Wolf's restaurant or his stupid cooking classes. The pigs earn 2 wealth. Brutus, one of the West Side Porkers enforcers, has caught wind of your rivalry with the wolf. If you give me and my boys a little of that candy action, we'll go take care of that wolf real good. We have a full-service menu of intimidation, extortion, and vandalism. What do you want us to do for you? Oh shit. They live with the basic vandalism? Okay, that's fair. I guess you don't want to overbuy on your first try. Just the windows it is. The boars smash up the wolf's bite, but true to their word, they only break the windows. Unfortunately for the wolf, he neglected the premium glass coverage. The pigs lose 1 wealth, and the wolf loses 1 wealth. The Daily Wolf, famous food critic coming to town. Goose Fiore has caught wind of the intrigue surrounding the wolf's bite and would like to feature it on his show Restaurants, Taverns, and Bars. Will the episode be about redemption or revenge? Only time will tell. Okay. How about we try going over to the Culinary Institute? Train in regional cuisines with Pierre Cipriani, or train in restaurant ownership with Giuseppe Babinox. How about regional cuisine? Oh. You spend the day training under the watchful eye of Pierre Cipriani. Or Ciprianini. With his expert tutelage and rigorous instruction, your cooking knowledge and culinary technique grow. The wolf's bite gains 1 quality. Head chef Marsurio Bonafont has become impressed by your training and has deemed you worthy of the golden spatula. To earn the spatula, to earn the spatula, you have but to prepare the dessert that combines savory, bitter, and sweet flavors into a single dish. Hey, new gamer, welcome in there. How you doing today? Doing so will demonstrate your mastery in the art of cuisine. Are you up for the challenge? What dish will you prepare? Salted caramel and bean pie, pickled ginger and cabbage gelato, or chocolate strawberry cake? Salty, sweet, and bitter? Salted caramel and bean pie. I don't think that would taste good. Pickled ginger and cabbage gelato? Chocolate strawberry cake would be too sweet. Pickled ginger and cabbage gelato would probably be too bitter. Oh, let's try that. Let's try the pie. Congratulations! Your mastery of the 3 culinary elements has earned you the golden spatula, and the golden spatula and Epicurean immortality. And welcome in there, Lord Owl. The wolf gains 1 quality, and the wolf gains 3 wealth. Getting the wolf's bite prepared for business before I go too deep into it. Offer in-store cooking classes? The leading cause of visiting a restaurant is hunger, and a cure for hunger is cooking. By teaching people the joy of cooking, you can constructively harm the wolf's bite under the cover of doing good. The wolf's bite loses 1 quality. Despite being indirect competitors, the wolf does occasionally shop at the grocery store, which lengthens his supply chain and creates new opportunities for sabotage. What we need to do is figure out a way to make everything in his cart more expensive. This will force him to either overpay or go without certain essentials. Of course, this needs to be done in such a way as to not alert the clerks or other shoppers. Killer coupons? Hey, with a little whiteout and Sharpie, all the Wolf's weekly 15% off coupons will become 15% up coupons. This could raise the price of everything in the cart by 15%. Wait, what do you mean the words don't actually matter? So we just help the wolf save money? Ugh. I gain money because you guys thought you'd be sabotaging my business. The wolf serves up delightful first course. It turns out the wolf wasn't just blowing hot air when he talked about his new restaurant. The Wolf's Bite, early reviews from local diners have been positive, and it looks like the Wolfie may have found himself a niche. Now that we've got at least some good reputation with City Hall, and we've gotten ourselves a bit of cooking experience, how about visiting the barn for easier stock? Tend the bar, man the DJ booth. Oh, the barn is a tavern. It's not an actual barn. Okay. Hey, you know what? How about serving drinks? Eating without drinking is boring. You need to spice things up and try out the liquid arts. Any chance on playing Magic tonight? Good question, Owl. Wink. I may or may not be doing something along the lines of card games tonight. Wink. I don't know if I'm actually winking. I think I'm actually just blinking, but wink. I don't know. I don't know if my artist actually gave me individual eyes for blinking. With the same culinary flair that led to your famous Oysters Carnegie, you serve up a bunch of flaming howlers to bar patrons who can't get enough. Hopefully nobody minded you having a few as well. The wolf gains 2 reputation. Someone brought a jar of bugs to the barn and is leaking pesky insects all over the dance floor. The patrons, in a panic, climb to the tables and chairs, cowering. You have to do something before the night is ruined. Bug Stomp Dance Party! Let's go! You spring into action, emboldened by a few too many flaming howlers, perhaps. Squishing on beat, squashing in rhythm, you took over the dance floor and disco-dominated the hapless insects. A few of the ladies loved it. Oh, Wolfie, you're so brave and such a good dancer. Nice. Food sabotage? You spend the day learning how to ruin food with subtle ingredient swaps and other sneaky tricks. I've been cooking up a lot of magic jerks. I get it, Rebel. Now you just need to find a way into the kitchen. The Wolf's Bite loses 1 quality. Guisep is offering a lecture on advanced pantry and fridge management. Fellow restaurateurs, your pantry is the fuel for your kitchen, which is the engine of your restaurant. Your ability to serve delicious food and ultimately make money depends on your pantry and fridge. What are the most important elements of a pantry and fridge, and what goes in which? Most importantly, what are the 3 items that must always be well stocked in your pantry and fridge in order to remain open? This is what we shall review today. How can this constructive advice be applied to sabotage? Kitchen impossible? Here's the plan, Binky. You pose as a patron who is feeling ill and blame it on the spoilage due to poor refrigeration. Sergi, you pose as a refrigerator repairman. Once inside, place a remote kill switch inside the fridge, allowing us to disable it without having to get back in. This diabolical gadget forces the wolf to replace his perfectly good refrigerator after a patron got food poisoning. Damn, alright. This wolf gets better with every bite. Word is spreading the Cuisinary visionary of the Wolf's Bite. With the new recipes being introduced by the day, there seems to be no end to the wolf's culinary cunning. Just 3 days into his career, and he already has one of the hottest restaurants in the kingdom. How about we try and visit someplace the pigs have visited? Go shopping for ingredients or promote your restaurant? How about... We got a pretty decent high reputation, but we could improve our stock to make better food. Let's go get some more ingredients. You can't run a restaurant without things to cook. A trip to the store provides you with all the ingredients you need to cook up enough food to feed an army. even if you manage to negotiate a discount. The wolf spike gains quality. Strengthening the connection between your brand and food is one of the most important things you can do as a restaurateur. Since you can't literally replace every meal at home with a meal at the restaurant, the best thing is to make sure that those home-cooked meals have your name on them. How do you want to get involved? How do you want to get on the shelves and into the carts? Wolf milk, Wolf Bites home tapas kit, and Wolfio's breakfast cereal. How about a tapas kit? The interactivity makes it seem fun, but the small size require buying multiple in order to actually have a proper meal. This has two benefits. First, since so many have to be bought, it's highly lucrative. Second, if the people like the food but find assembling the small plates tiresome, they will probably come to the Wolf's Bite to get some of the Wolf's Bites themselves. What are tapas? You know what? That's actually a good question. Let me go and take a quick look. Let me see here. T-A-P-A-S. Food. There we go. Tapas are a Spanish culinary tradition of small appetizer-sized portions of food, served hot or cold, to be enjoyed with a drink, often as a meal. Popular tapas include a spicy potato, garlic shrimp, potato and egg omelet, and croquettes, and are usually served with assorted cured meats, cheeses, and olives. Ooh! You have no idea how much bureaucracy goes into opening a restaurant. Oh yeah, which is why we went to City Hall first to get our little reputation with the actual mayor. We went to a culinary school so we can actually learn how to make food of decent quality, and now we went over to the store to basically buy good ingredients. Just as a starting, just to scratch the surface, of course. Now the pigs are gonna be going around. More food sabotage? You spend the day learning how to ruin food with subtle ingredient swaps and sneaky tricks. Now you just need to find a way into the kitchen. I lose another quality. With the advent of new electronic payment methods, restaurants have had to upgrade all their point-of-sale machines and software to FoodPay 2.0. This upgrade allows patrons to split checks and, most importantly, tip the waitstaff directly. This software has a few bugs which are not widely known and can be exploited by innovative restaurant saboteurs. One particularly enterprising group of saboteurs once convinced an entire waitstaff to go on strike over tip misappropriations. And now they're going to try and kill the power in my restaurant. If everything is electronic and we can cut the power to the restaurant, then the point-of-sale machine can't work and nobody gets paid. The power outage disrupts the point-of-sale machine, but the restaurant has to close so nobody noticed. No effect. Your attempt at sabotage did nothing. I know how much goes in because you got a list. Ooh, nice. Camera crew spotted near the Wolf's Bite. Witness report Gus Fior's camera crew has been seen near the Wolf's Bite yesterday, scouting for good angles and recruiting potential interviewees. The buzz over Gus's appearance at the end of this week has renewed and strengthened by the presence of his crew, with reports of fainting and swooning. Okay. How's about we go and meet the local people? Deliver food to the elderly, or get acquainted with the neighborhood watch? How about... Hey, let's meet the neighborhood watch. Domesticated wolves are the original watchdogs. While crime is generally rare in this city, the citizens can sleep a little more soundly knowing you're standing vigilant and protecting them. The wolf gains one reputation. A surprise cold snap has caused a blizzard in the village. Nobody, even the Department of Public Works, is prepared to deal with such an event as it has not snowed in years. The town doesn't even have a plow. Broad roads mean people will stay home, and if they stay home... bad roads mean people will stay home, and if they stay home, they won't eat at your restaurant. You need to do something right away. Shovel all the streets, free delivery, or call emergency plow drivers. How about free deliveries? You already have a delivery vehicle for your philanthropic purposes. Why not amend your business model for the day and serve a new need? With a strategically limited menu and carefully mapped out routes, you manage to keep up with demand and turn a tidy profit at the same time. Or wealth and one reputation. Take that, pigs. This one's smart. Put a hex on the wolf. Excuse me. And thank you very much. Now we're going to go next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. While no longer wicked per se, the witch will still get a kick out of magical pranks like hexes. Your gold is, well, gold. Be careful though, magic is capricious and can backfire. The wolf's bite loses 1 quality, and the wolf loses 1 reputation, while the pigs lose 1 wealth. During your time at the witch's hut, she mentions her proficiency with bringing inanimate objects to life. After all, she enchanted an entire castle for the beast. This gives you an idea. Could she enchant the silverware at the wolf's bite to give dinners a real scare? I like the wolf, she says. I'll only enchant 1 utensil, so choose wisely. The forks! As the forks and the wolf's bite spring to life, they immediately decide they've worked too hard and deserve a vacation. A massive fork strike ensues that the prolonged utensils refuse to work another minute until they get their due compensation. And who can eat without a proper fork? The patrons are distraught, and many of them leave out of frustration. The wolf has no choice but to negotiate with his own property. Freaking pigs. You'll howl for the wolf's bite. The wolf's bite has set the culinary world ablaze with revolutionary recipes like his crucible fired chicken curry. That actually sounds really freaking good. There is enough deliciousness for an entire family or a particularly hungry VIP. We recommend you make a reservation before the Gus effect makes the lines even longer. Okay. You know what? Let's go confront the pigs over at the witch's hut. Acquire magical ingredients or have your fortune told. Magic is capricious and can backfire. How about a fortune? The witch is a sloth. Sorry. The witch offers fortune-telling services at no charge. Be careful though, her predictions are binding and with no cost, non-refundable. Paws crossed. The room went dark, a chill filled the air. Suddenly, an otherworldly voice that was everywhere and nowhere at the same time says, "Dreams are thoughts we think when we sleep." This reminds the wolf that he hasn't had a good night's sleep since he started the wolf's bite. He heads over to the local spa, which was recharging but expensive. I lose 1 wealth. That's not expensive. During one of your visits to the witch's hut, she mentions the spell she has to make a restaurant appear shinier and more attractive to customers. It's all an illusion, of course. It's called a glamour glimmer, she says. The problem is that the glamour glimmer could wear off at any time. If your restaurant is dirty when it happens, well, your patrons could be in for a nasty shock. Just say the magic words. Oh. Abracadabra, alakazam, boo-boo, kachoo. Obviously it has to be alakazam. The glamour glimmer goes swimmingly, and your patrons love the new faux decor. When it wears off, however, the results are considerably less dazzling. The sudden change from a lovely bistro to a dingy den is too much for many customers to handle. Perhaps you should have stuck to real changes. 3 quality and 3 reputation? Ah, shit. Maybe it was Boo Boo Kachoo. I just went from 55 to 40 reputation. Ugh, that hurts. 3 non-refundable, completely binding predictions for the future, all for free. What a bargain. Hooves crossed for something nasty for the wolf. The room went dark, a chill filled the air. Suddenly, an otherworldly voice that was everywhere and nowhere at the same time says, "Hindsight is foresight when history repeats." Recalling how effective bricks were at stopping the wolf before, the pigs decide to stock up on bricks for any future huffing and puffing. This reminds the town of the wolf's previous transgressions. The wolf loses another reputation. You notice old Wolfie has been spending quite a bit of time at the witch's hut lately. Perhaps the public should hear about this. If you were to spread a rumor about the wolf dabbling in dark magic to help his business, his reputation could surely take a hit. It already has. Well, what a teensy-tiny little lie should we tell? He's practicing necromancy? I heard this staff or zombies that he reanimated to avoid having to pay wages. The pigs decided to go big and tell the public that the wolf was engaging in the darkest of magics. Unfortunately, the non-zombiness of the wolf's staff could be verified easily, and he was absolved almost as soon as the accusation got some leg. So I regained some reputation. A few weeks ago, I had recommended a special for Works, a special menu, and while only 4 had sold, everyone who bought it said that they liked it. It's hard to get positive comments from customers, so I'd say that's, oh hell yeah, that's a definitely good part. If you were able to get literally patrons to sing your praises about your food, that's definitely something a small round of applause for. Over the Moon, with filming of restaurants, taverns, and bars set to begin tomorrow, we couldn't be happier for our very own wolf. From the rough and tumble streets of the bad side of town to a failed demolition business and now a successful restaurateur, he's made everyone proud. The well-deserved bump from being featured seems to be a happy ending for this tale of redemption. Can we get ourselves up to 50% by the end? Let's go over to the wolf's bite itself. Let's work in the kitchen. You spend the day preparing delicious food for your guests, drawing from all your culinary skill. At the end of each day, you're exhausted and covered in food, but knowing your customers are well-fed makes it worth it. I gain another reputation. Tom Thumb and his wife, Thumbelina, are in the restaurant this evening. How am I supposed to feed people that small? It's harder than cooking for giants. Ahem. Sir Wolf, my name is Vorum Valum. Yes, the Vorum Valum. I couldn't help but notice you had the problem that needed some science. For the low price of a free meal, I'll let you borrow my shrink ray, my growth gun, or my chaos cannon. My hypothesis is that either of them could address your small problem. What would you say? Shrink the small food. Oh no, your finger slipped. You missed the food and it hit Alice, who was waiting on Tom and Thumbelina. Great, shrinking again. Seriously? Ugh, call the rabbit and we'll have him bring me some of that stuff that makes people grow. Wolfie, expect a call from my lawyer. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, my reputation's 50%. Enter a dance competition? The 3LP crew and has the sickest moves this side of the Green River. Flares, windmills, and suicide flips can't keep up with the triple pig shuffle, snout spins, and the pork bomb. Those suckers got served. The pigs gained 1 reputation and 1 wealth. I have a great idea, blurted Stinky. What if we threw up at the barn and told everyone it was food poisoning from a wolf's bite? Binky and Sergi nodded in agreement, and the 3 paused. It's surprisingly hard to make a pig throw up, let alone all 3. How could they do it? Eat the neighbor's azaleas? Hey, stuff your pockets with these. We can eat them at the bathroom at the barn. Later that night, hey, did anyone else hear the curried chicken at the wolf's bite? I think it might be making us sick. Several sympathetic bystanders rushed to your aid with cold compresses and water, while others stood back and called to cancel future reservations at the Wolf's Bite. Ah, damn! Taking a bite out of the big time. Local celebrity chef The Wolf has featured on a special hour-long episode of Restaurants, Taverns, and Bars. In what is likely to be one of the highest-rated episodes for the long-running series, Gus Fior not only explores the food, but also the soul of the restaurant and its culinary maestro. Please tune in next time while the show airs. The wolf, despite his best efforts, was unable to elevate the quality of the wolf's bite to a level commensurate with high-end dining. His own failure, coupled with the pig's incessant scheming, resulted in a dining experience that was enjoyable enough to provide steady income, but alas, keep him from the truly elite ranks. Ever the entrepreneurial optimist, the wolf decided to go with it. If people enjoyed his non-elevated cooking, then he'd go as a non-elevated restaurateur. The Wolf's Quick Bite, a fast food restaurant concept, spread like wildfire. The wolf, freed from his gourmet aspirations, quickly established his new brand and focused exclusively on convenience, affordability, and market presence. The pigs, unable to sabotage the entire chain due to the sheer number of locations, were forced to pivot into corporate sabotage. This was a new and much more challenging field for them, but hey, beats legitimate work. Damn. So, technically we didn't win. We didn't get our 5-star restaurant like we wanted. Let's see if we can't go again. See what we can't do different. As far as this game has basically described, there's about 375, I believe the number was, different routes that you can go. So we're starting at 2 stars already. I didn't notice that part. Let's start. You know what? Let's try the lake. We didn't go that one. We didn't go there last time. Go fishing. What the? Seafood is very fashionable these days. Serving fresh, wild-caught fish will diversify your menu offerings and expand the appeal of your restaurant. You caught a bunch of big ones, and this will feed a lot of patrons. Gain 1 quality. A beautiful mermaid appears at the lake. Frightened yet curious, she swims up to you apprehensively. I've never seen a wolf before, she says. I've never met a mermaid before, you reply. You both inch towards each other, curiosity dominating fear. Pausing at roughly arm's length, what is your next move? Try to capture her? Discuss life on land? Discuss life underwater? Oh. You're personally planning on heading towards a casual and informal direction. Oh, a little casual, career choice for you there, Gib? Try to discuss life underwater. Being a chef who deals with seafood, you inquire about the mysteries of underwater creatures. The mermaid, being a denizen of the deep, is well versed in such details of such creatures. You spend hours discussing fish and crustaceans. She teaches you their intricacies and quirks, adding a subtle yet sophisticated enhancement to your preparation of these intriguing creatures. Increased by 3 quality. Nice. That practically put us up to almost 3 stars. Ooh. Sometimes you catch more flies with honey. By volunteering at City Hall, you can trade a few hours of time building rapport with various people, ultimately adding credibility to your future attacks on the wolf's bite. After all, who wouldn't trust the guys who willingly pick up litter and fix these pesky potholes at no charge? The pigs gain a reputation. You finally get an audience with the Speaker of the Town Council, Edgar Feathersby. He is soliciting ideas on how to desensitize the consumption of birds, a contingent for which he is irrationally, albeit understandably, fond of. Gentlemen, I'd like to hear your best idea to reduce bird consumption through legislation. What have you got? Tax on poultry, ban poultry, tax on meat. The Winged Friend Guardianship Act declares a ban on all bird-based dishes served or consumed in restaurants. Satisfied with your bill, you swing by the wolf's bite to watch the moratorium wreak havoc. To your horror, the wolf simply pivoted to the other white meat and has added a dozen new pork-based dishes on his menu. Oh goodness, do I smell bacon. Oh goodness, do I smell bacon. Loses 1 wolf, but gains 1 reputation, and the wolf's bite gains 1 quality. Thanks, guys! This is the report about the famous food critic. How about we go over to City Hall? Instead of going to the lobby, let's cater to them this time. Papa Wolf once said, "Don't make any big decisions on an empty stomach." Nobody makes bigger decisions than the politicians at City Hall. Some delicious pastries with your logo promptly displayed on the wrapper should help the city council perform at the top of their game while getting your name in front of the city's movers and shakers. The Wolf's Bite gains another quality. While not a pressing need or business emergency, staking out a second location now will allow you to expand faster once the cash flow is really wrapped up. You head down to the zoning office and ask about potential sites. Unfortunately, there's no open sites that are pre-zoned for businesses. You'll need to pick one and make a case for your business. Where do you want to build? The lake, the Wolf's Bite, or the bad side of town? Hey, you know what? We got a reputation with the mermaid at the lake, and fishermen love being able to eat while they fish. The pristine area surrounding the lake is untouched by developers, making it a highly desirable tourist stop. By building there, you'll create a new revenue stream from the lake and help draw even more tourists. This is great for the tax base and business, but highly annoying to residents who wanted to preserve the lake's natural beauty. Which is true. I should have thought about that. Gain 2 wealth, but lose 2 reputation. Hey, we're 3 1/5 star right now. Wait, what was that? The store gets a ton of foot traffic, a perfect audience for a smear campaign against the Wolf's Bite. Pamphlets and tickets are the weapons in the battle for public sentiment, and you wielded them with great effect. The Wolf's Bite loses a quality. Despite being indirect competitors, the Wolf does occasionally shop at the grocery store, which lengthens the supply chain and creates new opportunities for sabotage. What you need to do is try and figure out a way to make everything in his cart more expensive, making people either overpay or go without certain essentials. This needs to be done in a way that's not to alert everyone. What are we gonna do again? Killer coupons? Hack the point of sale system. How about an extra 0 in the transaction, Wolfie? You won't need to see that for at least a month. By then, all the food will be gone and the transaction will be irreversible. Hey, we should figure out a way to do this with our paychecks. I lose 2 wealth. And I'm down to 3 stars again. It turns out the wolf wasn't just blowing hot air. Yeah. Well, if anything, right now we need to really fix our reputation and our money situation. So let's try and man the restaurant itself. This time we'll work in front. You spend the day greeting the guests and waiting tables. Your customers appreciate the visible effort you are making to ensure that they have a pleasant experience. Seeing happy customers makes running around for hours on end worth it. The Wolf's Bite gains equality. Humpty Dumpty, a world-famous food and restaurant critic, has decided to dine at the Wolf's Bite. Facing with such an important but unexpected opportunity, you have to think quickly to impress him and ensure a good review. You need to leverage your strengths here. What will you do? Okay, yeah, Breakfast for dinner? Yeah, egg. Steak and egg? That's definitely gonna not be offensive. Man the service. Food is only 1/3 of the meal. Your chefs are top-notch, so that shouldn't be an issue. Good surface is difficult to find, and you never know who those pesky pigs are amongst. If those pesky pigs are amongst your waitstaff for the night. Ah, my dear Wolf. This has been a lovely evening, simply lovely. The food was a delight, and being served by the owner always shows commitment to quality not seen in most places. I look forward to giving you a glowing review in my next article. Let's go. Although I'm surprised that didn't boost my reputation. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. This is my store. Another smear campaign? Pamphlets and tickets are the weapons in the battle for public sentiment, and you wield them with great effect. The Wolf's Bite loses equality. The Wolf's primary supplier is on vacation, meaning the Wolf has to use the grocery store in order to keep his pantry stocked. This creates a weakness that can exploit while innocently stocking up for ourselves. If we buy out one or more key ingredients, the Wolf will be left in the lurch. Which purchase would be the most effective? buy out the herbs. Cilantro, dill, basil, and rosemary. All gone. Heck, we even grab the onions just in case. It turns out Wolf is doing a barbecue theme today and doesn't need the herbs as badly as we had hoped. Maybe we can make festive holiday wreaths for our cousins at the manor farm instead. Nice try. Okay. We haven't got... Wait, where we went to City Hall. Culinary Institute. Train in restaurant ownership. Because we did regional cuisines. Restaurant ownership. These pigs are stupid. All their efforts are just being thrown out the window. You spend the day discussing the nuances and challenges of owning and operating a restaurant. Giuseppe's business acumen and mentorship will help you run a more efficient and profitable restaurant. Ananke! Welcome in, Ananke! I certainly hope that you're having a wonderful day today, and I hope you're feeling alright. As many of you may have heard or have been informed, both me and Ananke, my sister here, we came down a little ill. I'm on the latter end of recovery, but I think Ananke is still kind of dealing with it right now. Or at the very least, how you feeling there, Ananke? Are you at least recovering nicely? Yeah, would have bought all the meats. I was hoping that they weren't going down that way, but I'm glad they at least did the herbs. Oh yes, very sad about us getting sick. But again, we're recovering. The wolf gains 1 wealth. Head chef Marsurio Bonifant has become impressed by your training and has deemed you worthy of the golden spatula. To earn the spatula, you have to prepare just... Oh. We already know the answer for this one. It was that salty caramel and bean pie. So we at least have that boosting us. Getting through it, bro. I'm glad you're getting better, though. Hell yeah. And I bless you with a swift recovery by the wolf spirit itself, there, sister. May the wolf spirit smile upon your swift and quick health. You spend the day eating at the restaurant, being as much of a nuisance as possible. Get the fuck out of my restaurant. You order things that are not on the menu, send back every order at least once, intentionally spill drinks and disrupt other guests' meals. You were the only ones in the restaurant by the end of the night. The wolf's bite loses a quality. If there's one thing nobody ever wants to find in their food, it's a bug. The only thing worse than a bug in a restaurant is an entire jar of bugs in the restaurant. Getting the bugs was easy. Smuggling the jar was easy. Using the bugs to ruin the wolf's bite, now that's tricky. Release the bugs in the kitchen, of course. Bugs are a delicacy in many parts of the world. The wolf's expertise in handling all manner of ingredients allows him to turn lemons into lemonade, or rather, turn exoskeletons into chitinous croutons. You know, a lot of people do enjoy eating cricket, cicada, spider, scorpion. And a lot of these are barbecued, fried, or just dipped in sauce. Salty caramel and beet pie. That does sound like a good dessert, to be honest. Hell yeah. That's why that prompt is what gets you the golden spatula award. Let's go have some fun with the people. At the barn. This time we're gonna man the DJ booth. Hey yo, it's your boy Big Wad Wolfie on the ones and twos, making you move and groove. We're gonna have a dance off tonight and drink for free. Don't forget to go to the Wolf's Bite for your late night cravings after you shake your tail feathers. The wolf gains 1 reputation, and the wolf's bite gains 1 quality. Jane Porter, after years of living in the wild, has recently returned to civilization. Not sure why in the nightclub, but its flashing lights and loud music was her first choice. Overwhelmed by the stimulus, Jane jumped behind the bar for cover, where her curiosity was piqued by a soda gun, which she seized immediately prior to dousing patrons with seltzer and cola. Teach Jane the Flaming Howler recipe. Or offer her a banana daiquiri? Oh, this one. Fire bad. Wolf make fire. Wolf bad. Bad wolf. Ow! Tarzan swung down from the VIP section, leapt over the bar, and drop-kicked you. Tarzan, get rid of Wolf. Get rid of fire. Save Jane. And with that, Tarzan tossed you to the curb. Fortunately, no flaming howlers were spilled in the process. Well, shit. My reputation sucks, but I'm almost a 5-star restaurant. Get out of my restaurant, you stupid pigs. You spend the day eating at the restaurant. Yeah. Celebrity chef and culinary instructor Pierre Ciparini is planning on attending the Wolf's Bite to see how his star pupil is doing. The emotional toll of failing in front of his mentor would be double whammy for the wolf. How do we start the sabotage? When in doubt, chill them out. Some scorchy sight on the thermostat will ensure that no matter how cold the room gets, the sensor always perceives the room as hot. The wolf, cunning as ever, was able to spin the event into a Nordic theme night. Pierre was thoroughly impressed by the wolf's innovation. So this is supposed to be the last day, I believe. So I'm taking over. I'm getting back in my kitchen. Spend the day preparing food for your guests, drawing food from all your culinary skill. At the end of each day, you're exhausting covered food. Wolf gains another reputation. Boss, we're running low on meat. Squeaked Chicken Little. What? This is ridiculous. Those meddlesome pigs must have messed with the fridge again. I need a quick way to scrounge up some meat for my restaurant. The old me would just go hunting, but I would probably stay on the straight and narrow. What to do? Go hunting outdoors, go hunting in the grocery store. While not hunting per se, navigating the aisles and stalking the best deals on a tight timeline certainly makes it feel like hunting. Unfortunately, since the grocery store is not your supplier, things cost a lot more. However, you keep your reputation intact. Nice. You spend the day learning how to ruin food with subtle ingredient swamps and other sneaky tricks. Now you just need to find a way into the kitchen. Offering a lecture on advanced pantry and fridge management. Yeah. I believe we actually read this one already. The 3 items that you need. Yes, indeed. Eat all the things. Eat some of the things. Kitchen impossible. A precisely timed supply chain disruption could put the wolf out of business for a few days, and now we know which suppliers to target. This more thoughtful approach to not only hit the wolf in his wallet, but also interrupt meal service for the evening. Made everyone proud, well-deserved bump in the featuring seems to be happening, ending for this tale of redemption. The final day. What game is this? This is The Wolf's Bite, where you play as either the Big Bad Wolf or the 3 Little Pigs, and you either try and have your business succeed and deal with the pig sabotage, or sabotage the wolf and, I'm actually not quite too sure what the, ultimate motive for the 3 Little Pigs is. Maybe next, game we actually play as the 3 Little Pigs. But this time, we're going to City Hall. Actually, I could switch it, The bad side of town. Cooking classes for adults or mentor the youth. You know what? Mentor the youth. As a former resident of the rough and tumble streets of the bad side of town, your success as a serial entrepreneur positions you as a role model to today's kids. Teaching them the benefits of business ownership and the self-discipline will pay dividends as today's kids will become tomorrow's adults, and the Wolf's Bite patrons. The Wolf gains 1 reputation. Sally Snatcher has set up a 3-shell game outside of the community center. Hey Wolfie, want to try your luck? It's not hard. You have 1 in 3 chance to double your money. You're not scared, are you? While you don't like to gamble, you don't want to lose face. What to do? Ooh. Accept and pick the left shell, or accept and pick the middle shell. Let's go with... Let's go with the left. Okay, little lady. I'll play your game. Sally started shuffling the shells slow at first, but finally ramping up to a blur. Even with your keen senses, you lose track. Okay, Wolfie, pick a shell. You pick the left shell, and... Ha 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 ha! It's empty. You lose. I still keep my reputation, though. Break into the wolf's house? Excuse you. You can't beat him, cheat him. By messing with the wolf's home life, he will be more irritable, more stressed, and less focused on the work while he worries about his home. Serves him right for his unsolicited residential demolition free samples. The wolf loses 1 health, enhancing his home security. Selling candy to the bad side of town is easy. As long as it's sweet, it moves. Up here in the neighborhood, the product needs a bit more panache. To give your candy an edge over the wolf's bite, you will need either a clever marketing campaign or a way to make your candy upscale and gourmet in order to compete and take the market share. How do you want to go about the marketplace? Red velvet cake pops. Why does that actually sound really good? Red velvet is considered an upscale chocolate cake. With cake pops being all the rage lately, these sold like, well, red velvet cake pops. While not technically candy in the strictest of sense, you don't have time to be pedantic. You have way too many orders to fill. Nobody was going out for dinner that night. The pigs gain 2 wealth, and the wolf loses 1. Alright, let's see how this goes. Business was booming at the wolf's bite. Unfortunately, the velocity of inventory and focus on culinary excellence left its finances in disarray. Things got bad, so bad that the wolf was actually losing money day in and day out. It turns out the wolf is a better chef than businessman. A bidding war broke out over the financially vulnerable restaurant between the pigs, which was funded by the West Side Porkers and famed restaurateur Giuseppe Babanaz. The Porkers' candy business easily bankrolled the takeover. Heisen Pork took over the operations and promptly installed Gene Garcia as a head chef and fired the wolf. Don't worry, Wolfie. The mayor has an opening for a private chef. If you teach me your crucible-fired chicken curry recipe, I may even put it in a good word for you, Gene remarked, trying to console the wolf. Well, that's definitely the negative way to go about it. Cotton candy speaking would have been the best for the pigs. Jumping jacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Well, if anything, let's try playing as the pigs this time. After failing to thrive, highly compatible with demolition industry. Okay, so looks like same opening. So now we're working to try and ruin the wolf's reputation. Let's see here. First off, let's put a bad word in at City Hall. You know what this city needs? More regulations, especially in the food industry. When was the last time restaurants were inspected for cleanliness? When was the last time they were audited? They also don't pay enough taxes. Look at the roads. Clearly more tax revenue is needed. The restaurants benefit from roads, so they would pay more to maintain them. The wolf loses 1 wealth. You spot a flyer outside the city hall for We Smear It, a local advertising group that creates televised smear campaigns against anything you want. The owner, the Wicked Witch, promises to diminish the reputation of any person, establishment, or group as long as you've got the dough to pay for it. Perhaps the wolf's bite could use a little television coverage. Buy the irresponsibly smearful package? You know what? We're going in deep. Turns out, in the case of smearing, less is actually more. The agency, having never tried such a massive smear campaign, ended up going beyond the pale, and their over-the-top smear campaign came across as performance art. Moved by the grotesque but strangely beautiful displays of raw meat, the townsfolk were more epicurious than anything. They decided to start trying new dishes they normally wouldn't, like beef tartar. What a failure. Looks like you need to smear the smearers. Damn! Okay, that was really good. That's a really good choice for the wolf. One, wealth, reputation, and quality. I think it's a care package gift. Eating without drinking is boring. You need to spice things up and try out liquid arts. With the same culinary flair that led to your famous oysters, Carnegie, you serve up a bunch of flaming howlers to bar patrons that can't get enough. Hopefully nobody minded you having a few. Beef tartar is raw beef, right? Let's take a look. Beef tartar. Beef tartar dish. Steak tartar is a French dish of raw, finely chopped and minced beef, typically seasoned with ingredients like onions, capers, mustard, Worcestershire sauce, and fresh herbs, and often topped with raw egg yolk for richness. Raw meat dishes like carpaccio are a thing. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. It's Latin night at the barn. Joey Salsa Vega is setting the dance floor on fire. His dance partner, the gorgeous Rosalita, feigning a need to take a break, comes up to the bar and strikes up a conversation. Oh, hey, Wolfie, I heard you're a really good dancer. Wanna go dance with me? Joey overhears. Mentarosa, what is this? I thought you needed a drink, not a new dance partner. Wolf, I challenge you to a dance-off for the night to dance with Rosalita. Challenge his merengue with Marink. Joey, I can't dance, but I can cool off your fiery moves with a baked Alaska. You there, fetch me my mixing bowl. The crisp merengue in ice cream confection seemed to chill the room itself, despite Joey's best efforts to turn up the heat with his frantic merengue. I give up. Your dessert is too powerful. May I at least have a piece? Interesting. Let's go deal with the grocery shop. Offer in-store cooking classes. Leading cause of visiting a restaurant is hunger. Cure for hunger is cooking. By teaching people the joy of cooking, you can constructively harm the wolf's bite under the cover of doing good. The wolf's primary supplier is on vacation, meaning the wolf has to use the grocery store to keep his pantry stocked. Creates weakness. How can we go ahead and extort? Buy out the salt, buy out the herbs. Let's go and buy out the meat. This would have been utterly devastating, but somehow the wolf was able to keep the meat on the menu without using the store. Either he's back to his old days or he's used an alternative supplier. Regardless, we now have 100 pounds of meat to work through before it rots. Like the German raw meat cake? Don't remember its name. Maybe I can find it. German raw meat dish. Hackapeter? The Met, also known as the Hackapeter in northern Germany, is a German delicacy of raw, seasoned ground pork spread. It's called keeping stock, stupid pigs! The witches offer the fortune-telling at no charge. Be careful though, her predictions are binding at no cost, non-refundable. The woman dark villager. When you face south, you can still move north. Motivated by the paradox, the wolf redecorates along with the north-south ley lines. The wolf gains one quality. The witch, always enjoying a bit of spellcasting, is offered to cast a teensy-weensy, tiny little spell over your customers. The spell would make them go mad for your lasagna. Not mad enough to really make a difference, but just a little push in the right direction. So what if messing with your patrons' feelings is a bit unethical? You only get in trouble if you get caught, she cackles. Do you fall down this rabbit hole, or do you stay clean? Cast Miranda Moore. It works! Customers suddenly feel a strange hankering for your lasagna, and sales are even better than ever. You're selling food faster than you can keep up, and your profits are out of this world. There's no possible way this could backfire, right? Okay. The bad side of town. The West Side Porkers. Porkers have a sweet monopoly in the local underground candy market. The secret to their success is an extra sugar, which makes their goods extra potent and addictive. Since the candy is cheap and high in calories, it's easy to ruin people's dinners. This means less people going to the Wolf's restaurant or his stupid cooking classes. The pigs earn 2 wealth. A homeless rhino with a broken horn is begging for change on the street. He has a sign, "Will work for money, need to fix horn," and his change jar is pretty close to full. Stinky checks his wallet. We could finish off his horn fund and then he'd owe us one. To which Binky replied, "No way, we would just run a hustle on him and take his jar." This leaves Sergi as the tiebreaker. Propose a third option, run a hustle or give him the money. How about favor for favor? Here you go. Get your horn fixed. Oh my stars, how will I ever repay you? Well, now that you mention it, there's a certain restaurant that we'd like your help with to help us run it out of business. Here's the deal. You go up there and eat until you can barely move. Then when the bill comes, just walk out. The old chew and screw. You look like you have a healthy appetite. The pigs lose 1 wealth, and the wolf loses 2 wealth. Every meal cooked at home is a meal bought at your restaurant. Your business depends on full wallets and empty stomachs. Pamphlets, business cards, and your ability to work with the room turn several would-be grocery store patrons towards the Wolf's Bite. Gains 1 reputation. Unfortunately, your usual specialty merchant is out of some essentials, and you have to add them to your routine store trip. As you turn down aisle 8, you spot Jean Garcia, a private chef to the mayor. You lock eyes as the realization strikes you both that there's only 1 jar of snap pepper left on the shelf, and you were both planning on preparing snap dumplings this evening. Curses! Jean is half a step faster and has the jar. What do you do? Pay triple? Jean, I'm willing to pay you up to triple what that snap pepper's worth. My entire menu for the evening revolves around snap dumplings. Surely a fellow chef of such skill can appreciate the difficulty in menu design. A most generous offer, my carnivorous comrade. As a fellow chef, I do appreciate your predicament, and the extra money certainly sweetens the deal. Okay, you can have the jar. I'll just tell the mayor there was no snap pepper and we can keep this between us. Chef to chef, yes? Okay. Lasagna is really good profit churner. You could ask for 8 times the cost and people would run over one another for some. Let's go mess with the Wolf's Bite itself. Work in the restaurant. Ooh. A little bit of subtle sabotage. You spent a day working in the restaurant, trying to bring it down from within. The new hiring manager was thrilled she was able to fill 3 open spots so quickly. From messing up orders to dropping trays of food on patrons, you ensured each customer's first visit to the Wolf's Bite was also their last. The poor hiring manager had no idea what she was getting herself into. The Wolf's Bite loses only 1 quality? Celebrity chef and culinary instructor Pierre Ciporini is planning to attend the Wolf's Bite to see how his star pupil is doing. The emotional toll of failing in front of his mentor would be a double whammy. How do you want to go and sabotage? Change the thermostat on the refrigerator, turn off the freezer, or crank up the air conditioner? I don't think the air conditioner worked last time. So how about turning off the freezer? Melted ice cream, tepid beverages, and spoiling meat. Let's see if the wolf can salvage a meal for his mentor with this many things going wrong at the same time. The Wolf's Bite loses 2 quality. That was straight positive for the pigs. I.e. us. Every meal cooked at home is a meal topped by your restaurant. Yeah. A month's cash flow is a little tighter than usual, forcing the wolf to shop in the discount aisle at the grocery store. While cooking is typically easy for good ingredients, it's considerably harder with so-called odds and ends, which litter the discount aisle. You enter the aisle with no more than 6 pence to spare. What can possibly be prepared on such a tight budget? Tastes like chicken pot pie? The blackbirds are on sale. 24 for a nickel, and you have a few pocketfuls of rye back at the restaurant that could make a pumpernickel crust. This is gourmet on a budget. They'll sing at how dainty and delicate this pie is, and the margin will put us back in the black, for the month. Damn. Camera crew spotted at the wolf's bite. We must sabotage the wolf's bite in the public eye. So, let's visit... break into the wolf's house. If you can't beat him, cheat him. Messing with the wolf's home, yeah. Serves him right for his unsolicited stuff. One wolf while losing the home security. Selling candy on the bad side of town is easy. As long as it's sweet, it moves. Up here in the neighborhood, the product needs to be a bit more panache. To give your candy an edge over the wolf's bite, you'll need either a clever marketing campaign or to upscale it. Well, obviously, that red velvet cake pop really hurt me last time, so we're definitely going with that. Sold like red velvet cake pops. You have way too many orders to fill. Nobody was going out for dinner that night. 2 wealth, and the wolf loses another wealth. You spend the day discussing the nuances and challenges of owning and operating a restaurant. Giuseppe's business acumen and mentorship will help you run a more efficient and profitable restaurant. Wolf gains 1 wealth. Giuseppe is offering a workshop on supply chain-driven menus this evening at the Culinary Institute. A key challenge in restaurant ownership is menu design, especially the daily special. Today we have a special pop quiz on how to combine inventory management and daily specials. If tomorrow's shipment of steak arrived yesterday, and yesterday's shipment of salmon arrived today, what is the evening's special? Salmon Roquefort. Steak can be aged, and you have your hands on it for 2 days now, so you have much better idea of how fresh it is and how long it can be kept. The fish was on a truck for an extra day, and it's at higher risk of spoil. Excellent critical thinking. Let's go to... let's go to the Culinary Institute as well. Food sabotage. Spend the day learning how to ruin food with subtle ingredient swaps. Now you just need to find a way into the kitchen. Seamus is out sick today, and the great Pierre Ciparini is covering for him. Normally, I wouldn't partake in such an underhanded culinary cunning, but this course is the most popular at the Culinary Institute, and I have been ordered to instruct you. The essence of a spice swapping is based on 3 elements of spices: color, smell, and flavor. Based on this, what is the most effective spice swap? Salt replaced with sugar? Paprika replaced with cayenne pepper? Or turmeric replaced with curcumin powder? Or curcumin powder? Or cumin? Or curcumin? The most effective spice swap? Turmeric, paprika, and salt. It would be salt and sugar, because salt and sugar are both white, and they're both granulated. Turmeric replaced with cumin? Yeah, salt and sugar, it's hellish to put up with. I would believe it would be salt and sugar, because if you want something salty, then suddenly it tastes sweet. That just puts a sour taste in your mouth. Ah, the classic. While you certainly met my criteria, I question your willingness to stretch your thinking. Oh. You pass, but do not impress. So maybe there, Owl, your choice was the innovative choice, while the salt and sugar was just the basic choice. While the middle one was wrong. Malnourishment is a key element that perpetuates the vicious cycle of poverty. By teaching people how to cook nutritious and affordable meals, you can help break the cycle and empower people to improve their lot in life. The wolf's bite gains 1 quality. Much to your surprise, there's a restaurant on the bad side of town. May as well scout the competition to see how much of a challenge they represent to your market share. You probably want a disguise so it's not obvious what you're doing. What disguise will you don? Mustache, glasses, and a trench coat? The classic spy gear. 60% of the time, it works every time. You manage to slip in an order without anyone recognizing you. But it turns out the entire menu is based on scraps of offal. The execution leaves a lot to be desired, but the idea is not bad. Maybe you could try a few gourmet versions at your place. And this is the meet all end all. I don't think we really did too much against the wolf's reputation. He's at least 3 1/5 star, but he only has $9. Let's see how well this goes. Go hiking? Relax by the lake? How about go hiking? Being more in shape will make it easier to do more damage to the restaurant. Hiking by the lake is great exercise with a great view, which made it particularly invigorating. This training should allow you to do more sabotage quicker. The wolf's bite loses a quality. While at the lake, you come upon a copse of fruit trees, not a corpse. Sensing an opportunity to compete against the wolf's bite with some fresh baked pies, the pigs walk towards the trees. As they get closer, they realize some of the trees smell a bit off. This is no ordinary orchard. Amongst the fruit trees were protector pines. This complicates things. What should the pigs do? Try the leftmost trees or try the rightmost trees? So obviously it's either pick the right fruit off of the tree and make a good pie, or pick the wrong fruit off of the tree and suffer some level of reputation. I'm gonna say the rightmost trees. Right means correct, so it has to be these trees. The pigs fill several bushel baskets with fruit for pies to go on sale that evening. Unfortunately, the fruit came from the protector trees. Yep. The good news is that everyone who bought a pie was too sick to go out to the wolf's bite. The bad news is the pigs are the definitions of a class action culinary malpractice suit. Time to lawyer up and settle. The wolf loses only 1 wolf, but the pigs lose 3. Hey, so it's the left trees. Eating without drinking is boring. You need to spice things up and try liquid arts. The wolf gains 2 reputation. Hey wolf, can we step outside? I need to talk to you. A hoarse, menacing voice beckoned. It was Buzz with his gang of vultures circling behind him. You gulped. I don't think I have much choice. I'll make this quick. You cook, we're hungry. We got cash, but we have special dietary requirements. We want you to make us dinner. You in or not? Carrion cuisine? Alright, I accept. It's not like I have much choice. The wolf prepared carrion cassiator, putrescent pala, and detritus delights for desserts. Hey Wolfie, this is good stuff. You should consider making it a regular thing. A deal's a deal. Here's your money. It's gonna take a ton of work to get the kitchen back up to code, given the amount of garbage and rotten meat that I processed. Fortunately, the vulture's remuneration far exceeds the custodial bill. The wolf gains 3 wealth, but the wolf's bite loses a quality. And let's see what the end all is. Finish a game with wolf's reputation greater than 75%. Finish a game with the pig's reputation less than 25%. The wolf and pigs went back and forth in a tit-or-tat battle between culinary innovation and philanthropic entrepreneurship versus spiteful tricks and smear campaigns. Each attempted smear against the wolf only seemed to make his reputation stronger. The pigs, in act of desperation, hatched a plan and called for a meeting at the wolf's bite with the wolf. Binky put on his wolf costume and attacked Stinky. The wolf tried to break it up, but the damage was done too quickly for him to make an impact. Sergei's camera taught the footage for careful editing later. What the pigs did not know is that the wolf's security cameras also caught what happened. The pigs went public and the wolf countered by releasing the footage. The villagers, finally fed up with the pigs, drove them out of town for repeated attempts to besmirch such a prized member of the community. And don't come back until you appreciate what the wolf has done for this town, the villagers yelled as they chased the pigs out, hurling rotten fruit. Well, damn. So let's see here. What have we already reviewed so far? We've reviewed us having money, but no fame. We reviewed us having fame, but no money. And playing as the pigs. The wolf having fame and money. Pardon me. I suppose the only other scenario that we can think of is playing as the pigs and actually trying to have the pigs win. But then again, technically we already had where the pigs won because, well, yeah, because the pigs ended up having the wolf go into fast food business rather than an entrepreneurship. Yeah, why not? We'll just play one more. One more for the pigs. We played 2 for the wolf. Vandalized buildings. Everybody knows the big bad wolf used to live down here, but spray painting his old the baddest wolf tag, people will not only be reminded of his criminal past, but will also make them question the new public persona as a do-gooder small business owner. Focus on the brick walls. We know we can't knock these down. Sergei has discovered a way to make an almost unbreakable cement-like substance from flour and water. To think people use this stuff to fry fish. Losers. Since it's food-based, people will probably blame the wolf, thus it's a perfect plan. Although all we have to do is simply apply it liberally in the right places. Make a bunch of speed bumps? Make a vulgar sculpture? Or block the storm drains? Blocking the storm drains. Well, if it's made out of flour and water. If it's made out of flour and water, if it rains, it's just gonna melt. So the storm drains aren't gonna do anything. The storm drains will just clear out all the flour. But here's the thing, Abel. If we make a sculpture and it also rains, then that sculpture just melts into a giant pile. But if we make a bunch of speed bumps, even if it rains, you're still having a pile of flour and crap sitting in the middle of the road that you have to drive over. But you know what? We're gonna roll with your idea. See, maybe I'm overthinking it. We'll see how it goes. You take advantage of these substances' malleability to craft a large bottomless gnome statue. On its pedestal, you inscribe, "Here's a moon worth howling at, the wolf." Oh, that's just terrible. I thought the wolf had grown up, but I guess some things never change, one villager lamented. What do you know? What do you know? The sculpture worked. They make speed bumps with oobleck inside of it. True. But again, what if the speed bumps actually worked as well? You spend the day training under the watchful eye of Pierre Ciparini. With his expert tutelage and rigorous instruction, your cooking knowledge of culinary technique grow. The wolf's bite gains more quality. Famous interior designer Jacques Le Bonbon is putting on a workshop at the Culinary Institute and Restaurant Aesthetics. Bleh. After a rigorous all-day session, Jacques reveals the final design challenge. Remember, students, what is seen is just as important as what is not seen. Let clean design principles guide you. Which motif will you employ? Postmodern chick. The speed bumps would benefit the wolf? Would it, though? Fair enough. Oh, this just will not do! It's like you were sitting here for the entire class and then decided to do the opposite of my curriculum. Is this a joke? Are you trying to stress me out and give me wrinkles? I'd rather eat in a barn. Intolerable. Get out of my class. Oh. He's got no reputation anymore. I think that's sure, thank you. Alright. How about we go to City Hall and, do some volunteer work? Sometimes you catch more flies with honey. By volunteering, you can trade a few hours of time, build a rapport with various people, adding credibility to your future attacks on the wolf's bite. After all, who wouldn't trust the guys who are willingly picking up litter and fixing those pesky potholes? The official Red Riding Hood is in running for mayor next year. Though she's young and inexperienced, her staunch anti-wolf political views would definitely work to your benefit. She's the underdog against the current mayor, but perhaps with a little help from you, she can rise out in the polls. How do you want to help? Become a campaign volunteer, donate to our campaign, or run as deputy mayor? How about a campaign volunteer? You work hard to distribute t-shirts and pins bearing Red Riding Hood's anti-wolf sentiments. Though she can't seem to surpass the current mayor in popularity, you do notice a slight rise in support. It will be taken as he was wanting the streets safer. Agreed, I was just mentioning IRL sentence deployment. Fair enough, fair enough. Going back to the Culinary Institute. A fellow student offers you his secret ingredient, promising it will propel your restaurant to culinary greatness. He pulls out a vial of mysterious liquid. One drop will make any meal taste like the most delicious food ever prepared. You want to purchase it? Oh, he's actually going for it. In the highly competitive restaurant industry, you need all the help you can get. You decide to purchase the secret ingredient in order to gain an edge against the competition. 3 quality. Turns out the wolf wasn't just blowing hot air. Yeah. Let's go. Let's sabotage the actual restaurant. Be the guest this time. Eating in the restaurant, being as much a nuisance as possible. Don't ordering things that aren't on the menu, sending back every order, intentionally spilling drinks, and disrupting others. You're the only ones left in the restaurant. If there's one thing nobody ever wants to find in their food, it's a bug. The only thing worse than a bug in a restaurant is a jar of bugs. Getting bugs was easy. Smuggling was easy. Release the bugs in the dining room before opening. Release the bugs in the dining room during dinner. We already know that releasing bugs in the kitchen was bad. But what about during dinner? Actually, no. Releasing the bugs in the kitchen was good for the wolf. Waiter, there's a fly in my soup. Excuse me, but there's a roach in my napkin. Somebody help, a centipede is scurried off with my silverware. We demand a full refund and we're going to give this place a horrible review on Gulp. There you go. Have your fortune told? Trying to resort to magic now, are we? Be careful though, her predictions are binding, with no cost non-refundable. Ingredients are the words of your poetry. This fortune resonates with the wolf's inner artist, unlocking additional culinary creativity. The wolf's bite gains a quality. You know Wolfie, I have a few spells that can be used to redecorate your restaurant. It can be quite creative when it suits me, and today it suits me just fine. I'd like to cast a decoration spell for a change. Think of me as your fairy god witch. How can I help you? Iridescent curtains, clouds for tables, or decline. It doesn't make a sense to take high-end restaurant decorating tips from someone who lives in a dingy hut, so you decline. Your lack of gratitude infuriates the witch. Your curtains shall be slack cloth, and your food ash on this night. The witch made good on her curse, turning your restaurant into a dingy hut for the night. Damn. Hey, you wanna help me out? Put a hex on the wolf. While no longer wicked per se, the witches still gets a kick out of magical pranks like hexes. Your gold is, well, gold. Be careful though, magic is capricious and can backfire. The wolf's bite loses 1 quality, 1 reputation, and the pigs lose 1 wealth. Hey, you up there. You look down to see Puss in Boots, the witch's cat and occasional partner in crime, staring up at you. I hear you want to mess with the wolf's bite. As a particularly feisty cat, I can create quite a mess in there for you. Knock over bottles, hairs in the food, all sorts of fun, for the right price. It's a tempting offer, but do you really want to stoop to giving money to a cat? Offer milk instead. Would you be willing to work for a saucer of milk instead of money? How dare you profile me like that? We profiled the cat. I am extremely insulted, offended even. I may draw steel. How long do I have to pretend to not love that offer? Puss in Boots goes to town on the— Wait, what? What? He took it? Puss in Boots goes to town on the wolf's bite and for much less out-of-pocket expenses than initially expected. We lose 1 wealth, but the wolf bite loses 2 quality. Forfeit all mortal possessions to the cat. As a former resident of the rough and tumble streets of backside of town, your success at the serial entrepreneurial position sets you as a role model. My God, I can't talk. Your success as a serial entrepreneur positions you as a role model to today's kids. Teaching them the benefits of business ownership and self-discipline will pay dividends as today's kids become tomorrow's adults and the Wolf Bites patrons. Wolf gains reputation. To much of your surprise, there's a restaurant on the bad side of town. May as well scout out the competition. You want to disguise? Which disguise will you don? You went with this one last time. You went with a granny costume? Yeah, the wolf is getting messed up this time a lot. This work on Red Riding Hood may as well try it here. Fortunately, it didn't work on Donnie the Dingo. Hey, Granny, what big wolf-like features you have. All the better to eat my food, eh? Take that ridiculous costume off. Hey, everyone, looks like Mr. High and Mighty, the gourmet chef, is slumming it down here. I bet you're trying to steal my recipes. Get out of here before I beat you with a ladle. So, the wolf is currently 0 reputation, 1.5 stars, and only has $8. I don't think it's going very well for him right now. How about a smear campaign to go with it? The store gets a ton of foot traffic, perfect audience for a smear campaign. Pamphlets and pickets are the weapons of battle for public sentiment. Teaching people to cook or buy more groceries is one way to hinder the restaurant. Fortunately, the convenience of not having to cook is tough to beat at the grocery store. A suitable alternative to the restaurant is ready to eat, empty but delicious calories like candies and pastries. All the pigs need is a breakout product in this category. Jawbreaker Walkies, Jub Jub Jubes, and Cinnabunder Snatch. How about Jub Jub Jubies? I remember having Jujubes as a kid, and they were really freaking good. These bird-shaped fruit-flavored gummies were popular with kids. Too bad they couldn't quite resonate with adults, who ultimately make the food decisions. While it did not actively harm the restaurant, this product does provide a small but steady income stream of children's allowances. Gain 3 wealth and 1 reputation. Go fishing. Aww. Relax by the lake. Running a restaurant is extremely stressful, far more stressful than residential demolition was. A bit of rest and relaxation is much needed and much deserved. The rest lifts your spirits and fortifies your charming demeanor. Hey Wolf, come here. Listen, us Garials are sick of false Garials rubbing our bulbous noses in the ground with their superior crocodilian heritage. We're gonna fight them and kick them out of the lake. We need your help to claim— No! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the food. We need your help to claim this lake as true Garials. We can pay you. Will you help us beat the false Gargoyles? No, I'm a chef, not a barbarian. Your fighting days are behind you and the risk of injury is too high. If something happens to you, who will run the restaurant? It's not like you can just take a month off to recuperate. No effect. Ooh. Oh, jeez. With Gus Fiora as a mere 2 days away, it seems like the wolf can't get his act together in time for the featured favorably. These are confirmed reports of pandemonium from crawling bugs to dancing forks. There's nothing funny about this comedy of errors. Go to City Hall and talk to the mayor. You know what this city needs? More regulations, especially in food industry. What's the last time? Yeah, cleanliness. When were they audited? Do they pay taxes? Look at the roads. The wolf loses 1 wealth. You spot a flyer outside the city hall for the Wicked Witch. Well, guess what? The basic package is apparently the best. The witch's entry-level services come cheap, and the production quality shows it. The ads are hokey and confusing, but at least they seem to get the point across. The people aren't sure why they are hating the wolf's bite, but a few folks have started throwing the wolf dirty looks. The fleas, they get enough food. Good enough? Acquire magical ingredients. I think it's the care package again. The witch has lived in these lands for a long time and knows its secrets. Oh, it's not a sloth. She's not a sloth anymore. Of course, these secrets come at a cost. In exchange for running errands and questing for the witch, you receive several pouches of magical herbs and vials of mystical potions. Looks like she charges extra for instructions, though. The wolf's bite gains 2 quality, but the wolf loses 2 wealth. From what you hear, a witch's cauldron makes any soup taste sinfully delicious. Something about the way she enchanted the pewter mixes with the broth drives customers wild. If you can manage to acquire 1 for Wolf's Bite, your soup will be the talk of the town. When you ask the witch for a cauldron, however, she gives you 2 choices. Well, I have a spare one lying around. You can take it off my hands for free, or I'll send you one of my shiny new ones. What do you choose? Oh. If you're gonna do this, you're gonna do it right. Your shiny new pewter cauldron is the talk of the neighborhood. Hungry soup lovers form a line halfway around the block. You should have bought 2, and you should have gotten them ages ago. Our contact at the Department of Restaurant Management have informed us that there are numerous complaints have been lodged against the wolf's bite. While many of them seem to share the same handwriting, our contact has said the volume may call for a revocation of his license. At this rate, tomorrow's filming of restaurants, taverns, and bars may have to be canceled. We're almost there. Let's go fuck with the restaurant one more time. You spend the day working in the restaurant trying to bring it down from within. The new hiring manager was thrilled to have 3 open spots filled quickly. From messing up orders and dropping trays of food, you ensure that each customer's first visit was also their last. The poor hiring manager had no idea what she was getting herself into. Gal Frosty is doing a feature on the Wolf's Bite for her hit show. This seems like a golden opportunity for a sabotage. What do you want to do? Steal the show, replace the proteins, and complain on camera. Steal the show. The pigs decide to ham it up and hog the camera. While this doesn't necessarily hurt the wolf's bite, it certainly helped make the pigs a household name. Maybe we should have complained on camera. Papa Wolf once said, "Don't make any big decisions on an empty stomach." Some delicious pastries with your logo properly displayed on the wrapper should help the city council perform at the top of their game while getting your name out. To the excitement of the entire town, the emperor has arrived for his annual visit, fully clothed this time, of course. Being an avid foodie, he demanded a sample of the finest cuisine this town has to offer. You graciously volunteer your best dish for him to analyze. But what do you serve such a man of discerning tastes? Spaghetti bolognese? It was a wise choice, sticking out what you know best. The meal goes off without a single hitch. Afterward, the Emperor personally thanks you for a lovely, if slightly predictable, dining experience. Smears amongst slop. Goose Fior came expecting a rising culinary star and found 3 little ones instead. Impressed by the pig's ability to come back from having 2/3 of their real estate portfolio level, Gus Fior decided to feature the brothers and their tactics as a warning to aspiring restaurateurs everywhere. Oh, shit. Okay, this is definitely a lot worse for the wolf. Happy little worm! Shout out for Happy.
Greetings, happy little worm. Join us, young ones, under the gaze of the moon and the stars. Together we shall revel in the beauty of the wild, our spirits dancing in harmony with the rhythmic heartbeat of the forest. Embrace the primal call of the hunt.
Thank you very much for the raid there, Happy Little Worm. I certainly hope you're doing well. And I certainly hope you guys had a fun time with Happy Little Worm for with their stream. Be sure to go and check them out and give them a follow. And welcome in, raiders. My name is Shamanic Wolf, a werewolf shaman VTuber, and it is a pleasure to meet you all. We're playing a little bit of the Wolf's Bite right now. I think we actually just found the worst ending for the wolf right now. And how are you doing? How was your stream? What game did you guys play? The wolf told people he wanted to change, but the pigs thought there was a ruse. He was using the restaurant to fatten up the village so he can go on a hunt once everyone's guard was down. Oh, you're doing good? Well, you were scaring yourself with Resident Evil 8. Nice. Good game. And I certainly hope you had fun getting scared. happy spooky month, or as I like to call it, Lycantober. Why huff and puff to blow houses down when he can use his restaurant to be welcomed into people's homes with open arms? Thanks to the pig's fearless public awareness efforts, the wolf's reputation was in tatters. But they knew that just made him more dangerous. The pigs poured their finances into the biggest campaign yet. Muzzle the Monster was geared to subjugate the wolf and eradicate the threat he posed to the town. The pigs succeeded beyond their wildest dreams. Apparently, the village actually had a deep-seated fear of the wolf, and the campaign became a rallying point. The mayor enacted a Carnivore Management Act requiring our carnivores to wear muzzles in public. Have a good stream? Gonna go and make lunch? Yeah, of course, Happy. Enjoy your post-stream relaxation. The pigs slept a little more soundly at night, pleased with a job well done. And yeah, with that in mind, I think we've seen at least a decent number of the possible outcomes, with a whole bunch of different little campaign mixes, events mixed in. I say, it's a short game, but it's a fun game. Definitely worth checking out, especially if you wanted to check out the other potential things that can happen. Again, 375 different little outcomes that you can experience in this game. Or at least I believe that was the number. But yeah, with that in mind, how about we switch up the game? Let's see here. You should do the Resident Evil Nikkei event. Hey, you know what? I actually haven't touched it yet. I say, let's do it. Let's play a little bit of Goddess of Victory Nikkei and see what the newest event has to offer. Update. Load. Work is so slow right now. Why do people complain that Sunday brunch is so harsh? Oh? No worries there, Nodgay. I was able to update the I was able to update it. You tried? No, no worries. Let me see here. Gotta make sure to sign in. Continue. Good, good. Good. And launch. Oh yeah, we're only gonna be able to experience only so much because the event only just came out. So we'll at least be able to see the first half of the story. I can only assume it's gonna be the first half. And then hard mode's gonna have its second half of the story, and then everything else. Unless it's story 1, story 2, and then hard mode. Yeah, I think that's how it's usually set up. Yeah, magical Ada Wong. Nice. Ooh, I like the music already. Art looks good. Ah! And just a minor update real quick. Ugh. Turns out that update might take a little while. So, while that happens, I suppose what we can do instead while we're waiting for the Goddess of Victory event, how about we switch things up to... I was kind of thinking about doing this as well, just to mix it up and not have it where, where it was going to be back to back. So I think this is actually going to be a good idea while we're waiting for the game to update. What we can do instead, if I can type it in right, there we go, is we can play a couple games of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. While we play some Yu-Gi-Oh! And hang out with the community. Goddess of Victory will update in the background. And I actually have a new deck that I've been putting together with Yu-Gi-Oh! As well. So we get to actually try and test that out on top of it. Bada bing, bada boom. And I could have swore I updated Nikkei last night, but apparently another update must have came out. Hey Shimada, currently shopping out, but I want to stop by and say hi, Star! Welcome in! Thank you for stopping in and saying hi. I hope you're having a good day. And yeah, have fun shopping. You have a replay you want me to watch? Very well. I may very well be interested in seeing what you did. But not exactly focusing too much on the werewolf aspect, but having a little bit of a cameo of a wolf character in the deck. And because I really wanted to try and make a deck focused around this archetype, the newest deck that I have for here has been properly labeled Five Nights at Freddy's. And it is a Fluffle deck. We all know Five Nights at Freddy's, filled with happy, cute, and adorable animatronic characters. Basically just animal themed. But with the dark and sinister secret hidden within. The Fluffles basically personify that idea, in which they are a fusion-based monster set, where you take these creatures called Edge Imps, and mix them in with the Fluffles to create what is known as the Frightfurs. So yeah, I figured, hey, you know what? It's the Halloween month. I really enjoyed playing the Five Nights at Freddy's games. Still kind of need to finish Ultimate Custom Night. Or not Ultimate Custom Night, it was Pizzeria Simulator. And I figured, hey, you know what? These guys looked really cool whenever they first came out. I really want to try and make a deck around them. So it's about time we try and figure out if this little setup that I worked as a reference, and then just personified, it actually sticks up. So yeah, let's go ahead and set up ourselves a duel room, shall we? Create. We'll have... don't know how many people are going to be around, so we'll just have 10 seats. Oh, and you chibi-fied me. Excuse me. I suppose this would definitely be fitting. Although, I might be a little too large for the screen. There we go. Much better. So yeah, let's see here. Room details. I need to put the room ID in. Because it's been a while since I played a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Copy the room ID. Plug it in. And, Ananke, if it's not too much to ask, could you pin the room ID, for chat to see? Make sure whenever you pin it, you have it set to... You don't have it set to, unpin after a certain amount of time. Lovely, lovely, thank you. I thought it would be fitting for the cuteness, aesthetic. And yeah, actually, let's go ahead and, Season 46. Let's see if we can't test it out, real quick on just a random rookie ranked, opponent. Five Nights at Freddy's. Let's see how this goes. You need to increase the spacey cards in your space deck for Magic the Gathering. Not enough of the, what was the set called again? Edge of Eternities cards in there for you? Excuse me. Thank you, I'd care for the care package. Hi, so... First time actually using the deck. No idea how it actually plays. Also, I bought myself the Ghost Trick playmat, so very Halloween coded. Got little pumpkins and jack-o'-lanterns bouncing around. Got whatever that thing is, manning the piano. Ghostly lit lanterns. Or chandeliers, I should say. But of course got the, Unchained Abomination Wolf. Still rocking it as my partner. It has a good amount of Edge of Eternity, but it's way too heavy on the insect part. There's a lot of spaceships, and there's not a lot of spaceships. Gotcha. Assign that universe. Link monsters you control gain 300 attack. Target one monster in the graveyard, shuffle it into the deck. Interesting. Backlinker. If your opponent controls a extra monster zone, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can tribute this card, shuffle all monsters from the extra monster zones into the deck. Also, you can't special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of the turn. Interesting. Well, let's see here. First off, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard to set one toy vendor directly from your deck to the spell trap zone. Technically, I already have a toy vendor. You can, once per turn, you can discard one card to draw one card, and show it. If it's a Fluffle monster, you can special summon one monster from your hand. Otherwise, discard the card you drew. If the card sent to the graveyard, if this card is sent to the graveyard, you can add one Edge Ipsaber or one Fluffle monster from your deck to your hand. So this obviously is something that needs to be just out all the time. Fluffle Dog. Look at his little face. When it's normal or special summon from the hand, you can add an Edge Imp or Fluffle monster from your deck to your hand. Edge Imp Scythe during your opponent's main phase. You can reveal this card from your hand and fusion summon a Frightfur Fusion monster from your extra deck. How about we do this? We activate Toy Vendor to send Fluffle Bear, because this card apparently wants to be in the graveyard. We drew a Fluffle, so now we can special summon a Fluffle, or Edge Imp. So how about we send out Edge Imp Chain in defense mode, summon out Fluffle Dog, and when it's summoned, I can add a Fluffle or Edge Imp from my deck to my hand. let's go with... Ooh. Fluffle Cat. Send this card. If this card is sent from the graveyard as a few do, you can target one Polymer Magician graveyard and add it to your hand. Cool. When a face-up Fluffle monster you control is destroyed by your opponent's attack or card effect, you can target one of those monsters, add it to your hand. If you do, draw a card. Okay, let's see if we can punch. Sweet. So now, with Edge and Scythe, we'll be able to reveal in hand and fusion summon for free, using monsters from your hand or field as fusion material, including this card. And if a fight for a fusion monster you control will be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can banish this card from your graveyard instead. Ooh, okay, so good protection. And then, if this card is sent from the hand or field to the graveyard, you can add one Frightfur card from your deck to your hand. And congratulations on catching that Berserker there, Avel. Speaking of cats. Excuse me. Now that you activated an effect, I can reveal this card from my hand. Behold! Ooh. Okay. We got Frightfur Kraken, Daredevil, Cruel Rail, and Dangerous Frightfur Nightmare. 2 Fluffle monsters and an Edge Imp monster. And one Edge Imp. So it's all one Edge Imp monster. Let's try Frightfur Nightmare. She seems to be the boss monster of the group. We have to combine Fluffle Cat. And let's do the one that's on the field. Yu-Gi-Oh! Am I the king of games? I would definitely say I'm not the king of games. I'm a casual. I like the casual gaming side of Yu-Gi-Oh! But I'd like to say I'm at least adept. How you doing, Fel? Can we get a shout out for Fel Foxling, please? A lovely and fun to hang out with individual that I suggest everyone goes and check out. 1 inch. Gains 300 attack for each fairy and fiend monster in your graveyard during your turn only. When this fusion summoned card destroys a monster by battle, you can send Frightfur, Fluffle, or Edge Imp monsters from your deck to the graveyard equal to the original level of that destroyed monster. You can banish 1 Frightfur monster from your action gate and negate the effect if the card or effect targets this card on the field. Ooh. Struggling with a new addiction? Oh, and what addiction would that be, my friend? I certainly hope it's at least a good addiction, nothing negative. Fluffle Leo? How about... Boy Vendor, go ahead and send Fluffle Leo away. Add jail. No! What was that? Suture Rebirth. Target 1 Fluffle or Frightfur monster in your graveyard and special summon it, but its effects are negated. Well, that would be nice. Fluffle Dog. I'll use Fluffle Dog to... Fluffle Penguin. During your main phase, you can special summon a Fluffle monster from your hand, except Fluffle Penguin. This can affect only be one with this kind of... For a Frightfur Fusion monster, you can draw 2 cards, then discard 1. How about Fluffle Sheep? If you control a Fluffle monster except Fluffle Sheep, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can return 1 other Fluffle monster you control to the hand, special summon 1 Edge Imp monster from the graveyard. Interesting. Sure, why not? Oh, Fortnite? You haven't played Fortnite this time? Oh no. I apologize. We're gonna hold on to you for right now. I'm gonna keep you in defense mode. And let's see if we can't punch our way through. I can send monsters to the graveyard. Edge Imp Fright Floyd. You can target one fright from a future monster you control or in your graveyard. This card's attack and defense each become equal to that original attack and defense until the end of the turn. How about we send... We can send you, because you get to be sent... No, wait, this is from the deck, though. Darn. Why not? And then smack. It's terminal, I'm afraid. How have I been? I've been doing alright. But been sick these past few days, but I'm on the latter end and recovering quickly. How have you been there, Phil? I certainly hope that you've been having a fun time. And yeah, if the title of the stream hadn't given it away, I'll be starting trade school tomorrow. So this is my last stream before I go on an 11-week hiatus. Remember me fondly, my friends. But hey, at least I'm gonna be streaming for at least 12 hours today, so got that going for me. Giving you guys some content for Lycantober, spooky month, before I head out. Your voice is soothing to listen to. I appreciate the compliment there, pal. Pardon me. If only I wasn't dealing with the cough. So a friend of mine hates your furry deck because you have curb stomped them? Yes, you have told us the story. Oh. Excuse me. Why are you shuffling monsters from my graveyard into my deck? Another Edge Imp chain. You can let me send cards from the hand to the grave, right? From your deck. It's only from the deck. Damn. All right. Then if that's the case, from my hand or ooh, hang on a minute. Special summon Fluffle Sheep. Use Fluffle Sheep's ability to send Fluffle Dog to my hand, and special summon... Oh, I wouldn't be able to use his ability, though. No, don't leave! Damn it. I was still learning the deck. Alright. Well, in that case, then. Let's see here. Apple wanted to go and fight. Oh, wait, shit. I gotta switch. Change deck. 5 Nights at Freddy's. Select. Let's do this. Alrighty. I say... I'll go first. Okay. Oh, so you want to be in the graveyard. Okay. Add an Edge Imp monster and a polymerization from your deck to your hand. Sounds fine for me. Right for patchwork. We can add this as well as this. And we can activate polymerization. Let's bring out... Ooh. Okay. So I see the appeal for Wolf. Target cards on the field, up to the number of and ooh, okay, okay. I like. I'm gonna say, starting us off, we're gonna start with you. With you, and you. I fusion summon the Frightful Daredevil. And since Fluffle Penguin was sent to the graveyard, I can summon a Frightful fusion monster. I can draw 2 cards and discard 1. Let's get rid of... say Leo. And we'll leave it on there. Just to start us off. Pandora the Flying Fortress? Before you draw, you can give up your normal draw this turn, and if you do, add a monster for hire from your deck to your hand. Helmer the Helmsman for hire. During your main phase, you can special summon 1 monster for hire from your hand, except for Helmer. If a monster for hire is special summoned for your field while you control this monster, you can discard a card for hire and draw a card. You know what? I reveal the Edge Imp Scythe. And... let's go with... I will use the Edge Imp Scythe with my Fluffle Dog to create the Frightful Kraken. Recon Scout for hire. You can special summon 1 monster for hire from your hand, except Recon Scout for hire. If a monster for hire is special summoned to your field while you control this monster, target 1 set card, destroy it. Mayhem for hire. Oh, so the fur hires are all about just getting everyone on the field through special summoning with each other. Beat Bladesman for hire. Olgo Justice for hire. If this card is link summoned, you can special summon 1 monster for hire with a different type from the 3 monsters used for the link summon from your deck in defense position. If a card your opponent controls is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can draw a card. And if you control 3 or more monsters with for hire in their title, with different names, draw 2 additional cards. Interesting. So we got a Wolf Samurai, what looks to be a Rabbit Swordsman, a Cat Scout, a Dragon Fish, Dinah, looking like a big cat, causing me to banish my polymerization. Okay. Well, first off, I will activate my Kraken's ability to send your Folgo to the grave. I can use the effect of my Edge Imp Sabers to place one card from my hand on the top of the deck and special summon him to the field, which I will do. Sending this to the top of my deck. I will then summon my Fluffle Dog, to which Fluffle Dog can let me add a Edge Imp or Fluffle monster from my deck to my hand. I'll add Fluffle Cat. And I will use Polymerization to create the dangerous Right for Nightmare. And since Fluffle Cat was used, I can target one polymerization in my graveyard and add it to my hand. You're not banishing this one. And now, we slice. We dice. Ooh. Cry Brigade Revolt. Special summon a number of your Beast Warrior, and Wing Beast monsters that are banished and in your graveyard, but negate their effects. Then immediately after this effect resolves, Link summon one Tri Brigade. Excuse me. Thank you for the care package there, Gib. Vergit. Continue the attack. And since Daredevil destroyed a monster by battle, I can inflict a free 1000 damage to my opponent. And Nightmare. And once per turn at the end of the battle phase, if the start battled, I can change it to defense position. Nightmare's effect only lasts on my turn. Give up your normal draw this turn to draw something specific. I'm liking these Fright Furs. I want to try and bring out the original Five Nights at Freddy's cast, though. I think the original of the Fright Furs was Tiger, Wolf, and Bear. I want to try and bring all three of them out at one point. Pardon me. I know there's not exactly a Fright Fur Rabbit for Bonnie, but we at least have Foxy, Freddy, and there's no bird either, so there's no Chica. I suppose Fright Fur Sheep could work for Chica, and Fright Fur Tiger for Bonnie. There's also Fright Fur Leo. Ooh, who's this? Bravo. The fighter for hire. He's a lizard. Lizard. Edge Imp Chain. I use this effect to destroy your monster. wisecracking to destroy one monster per turn. Trying to max C. Why do I need to max C, though? When I have lethal. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Did you want to go again real quick, Owl, or did you want to switch things around? Had a bad hand? Round 2, then. Excuse me. We'll go ahead and go second this time. Right. Ooh, first time actually having you in hand. Be an amalgamation kind of creature. Huh. The jar. Tri-Brigade Nerval. Fiend Beast. Rex, the Freight for Hire. He's a dinosaur. He's a baby dinosaur. Cookie for hire. Tribute one monster, special summon another monster for hire from your hand or deck, whose one level is higher or lower than the tributed monster. Somewhere. Lethendra! What's up? Can we have a shout out for Lethendra, please? How you doing, Lethendra? I certainly hope your day's going well. Ooh, Sajita Maverick for hire. He's a look like a raven, or some kind of blue jay. So tired of Omega and Monster Hunter. I have yet to be able to try the Final Fantasy event stuff. Everybody's saying it's fun, but only until I actually see it. I still gotta fight like or Chris. I'm falling behind. And I'm gonna be behind for the next 11 weeks. You beat him on Savage, but that took forever? Oh no. You had 30 seconds left. Down to the wire then. Donner the Dagger for hire. Interesting. Target a for hire monster you control and one monster your opponent controls, destroy them. Tribute one monster, special summon another monster from your hand or graveyard with a different original name. Gotta beat the Savage version 2, maybe 3 times to get all items for the event. Nice. Ooh. I'm getting a lot of these items, but I don't have anything to actually summon them with. I'll set this. Yeah, not exactly the greatest of hands on my end this round. So for now, I'll go and set this for defense. Oh, you gotta do it 2 or 3 more times to be able to make the full set and weapons for both male and female. That's what you mean. And best of luck to you, though. At least with Monster Hunter Wilds, actually making armor sets is really cheap compared to the other Monster Hunter games. I activate my Frightfur jar. I'm gonna try and use the effect now. I'll go ahead and get rid of... Let's try this one. And we'll return this one. Back to the bottom. The insect glaive is trading. I'll have to keep my eye out for it then. Ow. Problem is, yeah, I'm really just not getting anything. Rasvagir, the Desperate Doom Eagle, and Tri-Brigade Kit. Also, no Exodia, what the hell? Believe in the heart of the cards. Well, I'm going for the spooky themes effect, Lefestra. I'm playing Frightfurs. Cute little stuffed animals that turn into monsters. Gotta have something for Lycantober, you know? If you're wearing the armor and the insect glaive, it gives everyone a 40% infinity boost. Nice. I mean, Exodia is spoopy. The new Exodia support that's out, definitely something scary. The Gigantic Sprite. This card is XC summon. You can link 2 monsters you control as level 2 monsters for material. The original attack of this card is that has a fusion synchro XC summon link monster as material becomes double. Detach 1 material from monster you control. If you do, special summon a level 2 monster from your deck. This is why you never play Yu-Gi-Oh! The long turn waiting times nowadays. Too much reading. I mean, that's also fair. Which is why I like dinos. Dinos don't really require too much reading. Because the way the dinosaur archetype primarily functions is it's basically just control large creature and stomp face. Ooh. Can I activate it? I cannot. What can I do? Banish infusion materials listed from a field or graveyard. I can activate Fright Fur Factory. Let that go through first. Okay. Let's try Toy Vendor. Sending you. Okay. You to the bottom. That doesn't help me out. How about you? Bring back from the graveyard. Yeah, no, I ain't got nothing. I got nothing. Bad hand. Control large creature and stomp face. How very green. Exactly. And I love green. Going through a tunnel right now. Might be back later. Fair enough there, Lycantober. I'm going through a tunnel right now. Oh god. Excuse me. I had to sneeze. Alright. Go ahead. I'm exposed. Excuse me. I really don't want to do that on my turn, but you know what? Why not? I can't use that card anyway. Destroy a card. Oh, I can just do that? Oh, it's because it's an edge monster that I pulled. So while the Toy Vendor card lets me cycle Fluffles to draw cards, the Fright Fur Jar lets me cycle Edge Imps to destroy. It's also a bit of a kind of luck-based deck too, because you need to be able to either draw the Fluffle for the Toy Vendor or the Edge Imp for the Fright Fur Jar. Brigade. Shuride, the Ominous Omen. No, my Fright Fur Jar. Damn. The Wiz. What is she supposed to be? Looks like squid and... Excuse me. Hey, I know this card. He's fucking good. Should have summoned her out in defense mode, though. Just note, if you summon him out in defense mode while you control one of those raccoon tokens, he can't be destroyed. or by battle or card effects. So his 1,000 attack, 1,000 defense is basically null and void. Firefighting Daruma doll. You don't control more than 3 per higher creatures. Punch. Very good. Very good indeed. Right then. Shall we go for the tiebreaker? Excuse me. And now you get to choose. What does this card do, actually? Ah, okay. What is this? Target one. Oh, okay. I can see a combo going right now. Ow. The hell? Can inflict 500 damage to your opponent for each monster per higher control with a different name. Except for her. You're gigantic, right? Especially some 1 level 2 monster. Speaking of levels. I never actually looked at the levels for all these cards. Sky Cavalry Centauria. Can't be destroyed by battle. Highly ass material. Good card. Let's go with I believe this was the idea that I was having. Send Fluffle Bear to the graveyard. This allows me to set a toy vendor, which I shall not yet activate. And thank you for the care package gift. But I will use Suture Rebirth to bring back Fluffle Bear. And I'll summon an Edge Ip Saber. And I can activate Fusion Substitute. Sure, why not? We'll start the party off with Frightfur Tiger. And Frightfur Tiger lets me destroy up to the same number of cards used for his fusion materials. So I can destroy 1, 2 cards, I can use Edge Imp Sabers, sending this card to the top of my deck, out in defense mode. And let me go ahead and try and use Toy Vendor. Ah, shit. That was a bad combo. Morning, Eternal. How you doing? I should have got rid of Centauria now that I think about it. Because I'm not about to try and fight you. As of yet. No! Fight for Tiger! I draw. First, Fusion Substitute. Exile to return Tiger to my extra deck and draw a card. Then I'll go and activate Toy Vendor. Ah! The luck of the draw! Excuse me. I should have waited. And then again, I only had that in my hand, not the edge imp. Activate that in the future. That's just special summoning from my hand. Sure, why not? I'll try this. Oh, the moment I draw a Fluffle. Add one Frightened Bird card from my deck to my hand. What can help me out in this situation right now? Yeah, that might help. Right for fusion! Let's go with... yeah, why not? One Fluffle. One Edgim. The Frightbird Cruel Whale. Too much Cruel Whale. If this card's free summon, draw one card both player fields. Retire one fusion monster you control, send one Frightbird card from your deck or extra deck to the graveyard. And I gain attack equal to its effect. So you gain attack. You can send... let's send Frightbird Bear. And I will destroy my Frightbird Jar to destroy Centaur. Back in the race for now. Excuse me. Change of heart. With Monster Reborn, you stole my creature. And that be game. Excuse me. Well done. Well done. Righty. I say a little bit more practice is in order. Definitely need to actually learn the combos for these freaking cards. I will go first. Watch that replay of yours. Into it. Oh. What's going on here? I go now, phone at 32%. See you later when I'm off work. Have fun there, Gib. Yes, make sure that you actually have a functioning phone before you head off. And thank you for the jumping jacks. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pardon me. What is this? Vanadium Reum Heart. Huh. Okay. I'll go ahead and just let it fly for now. You can target one vanadium monster you control, or one monster you control with a certain amount of stats, destroy it, and if you do special summon a card. Vanadium Meek. So it looks like Spirit Samurais focused around a cherry blossom tree. Vanadium Trisukta. With this card, Suko Summon, target level 2 tuner in your graveyard, it's supposed to summon it, but negate its effects. Well, guess what? I activate my Egypt Scythe. You want to control multiple things on the field? Once per turn. On my turn, I'll use Scythe and Penguin to create my Cruel Whale. It seems like I let you win our first duel? Not really. You said you had a bad hand. Destroy one card on both players' fields. And send to the graveyard as fusion material, summon a Fright for a fusion monster. You can draw 2 cards. Yeah, I'll draw those 2. And then discard 1. Also, make sure to activate this. I can discard 1 poly. Hopefully grab an edge. Do I like your Change of Heart card? It's a Change of Heart card. You can return that to the deck. Discard. Yeah, I'll hold on to that. I'll discard the Fright for Jar. And I'll destroy my other toy vendor to destroy that system. Select the monster you control. Your opponent controls half its attack until the end of the turn. Not yet. Huh. Isis Starfrost. It's a royal finish. That's great. That's nice. Triple Tactics Talent. Choose 1 card in your opponent's hand, shuffle into the deck. Okay. Visus Amritara? Uh-huh. Hey, What's up, Kyle? As Kevin. I'll be lurking. Hope you have a great stream. I miss playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think I'd play with any skill now. Oh, trust me. I'm barely playing with skill. I'm learning a new deck right now. But thank you for the alert. I hope you're having a good day there, Kyle as Kevin. Or Killis. I always accidentally mispronounce that. I apologize. Can we get a shout out for Kevin, please? I don't know if the Nanke's still around. I'll make sure to take care of it real quick. There you go, my friend. And what's going on now? Primitive Planet. When this card is activated, you can add one Scareclaw monster. Okay. Scareclaw. My heart. Why does she look like that one chick from Ruby? You always do, but it's okay. You're not the first or the last. Want a duel with your newest deck? Why not? While I'm trying to learn my Fright first, I'm more than willing to help show off new decks as well. Ow. Something reduced my attack. Your opponent loses 100 attack and defense for each defense position monster on the field. If 3 or more defense position monsters are on the field, you can target one card your opponent controls and destroy it. Give me my only card. But you have to control 3 or more defense position monsters. Peaceful Planet Calarium. When this card is activated, you can add one Manadium monster or one Visus Starfrost from your deck to your hand. Uh-oh. Incoming pupper. Thank you, Apple. Yeah, definitely hearing that right now. My god, is that it? Well, I can't do anything about that. Oh wait, yeah, I can. Well, that was lucky. Can't target my own creature, huh? Thanks to my Ejib site. Okay. Awesome. This Steel Dissipator? When I activate a monster effect, I can target one banished card in the deck and negate it? Well, shit. This just allows him to actually activate his effect and negate. I was holding out until he tried to declare an attack, but no! Excuse me. Are you done yet? Appaloosa. Terran to floor, Appaloosa, Crimson Dragon. Usually the staple for everything that everyone's running nowadays. Going for that O-T-K. Very well. Somehow still managed to at least rank up from that, though. Okay. Well, that was impressive. What's up there, Kaiba? Welcome in. A small shout out for you there. Okay, so let me see here. Profile. You apparently have a replay you want me to watch. I'm going to guess it's the first one. Yep, top replay. Alright, let's see here. Well, you know, Abel, there's a way to get around the ads. Fallen of Albaz. Dubellion, of course. Mirror Jade, the Ice Jade Dragon. Ice Blade. Erase map. Maiden of White. Classic. Roar of the Blue-Eyed Dragons. Alternative. Good. Blue Eyes from hand. Banished. Kaiser Seahorse. Ultimate Spirit. Nice and shiny. Mirror Jade. Mirror Jade is a good play if Branded can't do anything else. Exactly. It always seems like Mirror Jade's kind of just like the fallout or fallback as well. Mausoleum. Cream what? Spirit Dragon. Pardon me. Didn't know if it was going to be a Zord. Crimson Dragon, once again, the classic play. Or the meta play, I should say. Going for your Cosmic Blazer Dragon. Blue Eyes, Synchro Rumble. Another Crimson. Negate activation. The Great Protector Spirit Dragons. That's 1. That's 2. Special summon more Blue Eyes. Jet Dragon for protection. Mirror for Typhon. Special summon for Set. First Stream of Destruction. Bring out Stardust Cypher Divine Dragon. Negate and Destroy. Special summon. Negate. A classic run. Very impressive. Ho ho ho. Now, let's see here. I want to keep trying out the Five Nights at Freddy's deck for right now, so we'll keep rolling. And actually, hang on a minute. We got 3 people in the room. Who joined in? Ah, Kaiba! Yeah, bought a couple of fun games, are we? Well, we haven't actually been able to duel Kaiba yet, so... You shall assist me in testing out this Five Nights at Freddy's deck, my friend. Been getting better? But Kaiba, you are the best. And don't let anyone ever tell you otherwise. I'll go and activate Fight for Patchwork to start us off. You're learning Branded from a top 32 player. Nice. I will grab this as well as this to start me off. I'll set 1 card. I'll summon my Fluffle Dog, allowing me to grab a Fluffle or an Edgib. I'll grab Snuffle Cat. And that. I see, I see. I'll do it once. I shall use polymerization to create using you and with you. One fright for Daredevil. And that'll be my turn. One for one. Very effective card. Maiden of White. For the True Light. Blue Eyes White Dragon. I'll activate my Edge Imp Scythe in hand. And I'll go ahead and use Scythe and Fluffle Cat to create my Cruel Whale. And I will use my Cruel Whale's effect and my Fluffle Cat's effect. Targeting my polymerization engrave. And I will also use... Not that yet. I'll go and destroy this set card to destroy your True Light. And later after that, I hunt Omega and Monster Hunter Wilds. Everybody's been going crazy with the Monster Hunter Omega hunt. Perhaps we should try that out later on today as well. Roar of the Blue-Eyed Dragons. Good question. It does appear to be so there, Apple. We'll be able, don't worry, we've got a full day ahead of us, and still 9 hours to hang out. So, don't worry, fire me. We'll be able to visit a lot of stuff today. I said we'll visit things today, Apple. Be patient. Very well. I'll make sure to do this. Doing so. Because I know that's gonna pop. And... yes. Hey, Abyss Dragon. Chaos Dragon. Not Chaos Max, just regular Chaos. Let's start with the basics. I will activate Lycantober's effect. And I will activate Whale's effect, boosting himself. My cool whale. How to handle this situation now? Sure. I activate my Daredevil's effect. And my Fight for Jars effect. Activate Toy Vendor. Down. Add one Edged, Safer, or Fluffle monster from my deck to my hand. Trying to think. You're the play for this one right now. Which I can normal summon. And I will grab... pardon me. Let's grab one of you. The basic setup. And with one Buffalo Dog and Edge Imp. And try and create one Tiger. To which my tiger can then pop you and pop you. No, what was an ultimate fusion? He had a backup for the backup. The basic ultimate dragon, but oh, you still get the effect of your ultimate fusion, right? And you can destroy face of cards your opponent controls up to the number of blue eyes, white dragons, or ultimate dragons used. Oh, I was expecting that. Might as well just go. I got nothing else I can destroy. I think there's only one card right now that might be able to save me. But I don't know if I'll be able to survive next turn. Shining Dragon. And Chaos form for Chaos Dragon. Attack. Set me to defense. Oh. I could have swore you had an ability that could switch me to defense mode. Yeah, you can change the battle position monster from attack or defense, and then it becomes 0, and then double the piercing damage. Double the piercing damage. I'm surprised you didn't go that route. I got nothing else. Something else, my shiny new dragon. It's very shiny. Both of them are. Well, apparently this is the only other thing I can do. I'll definitely have to do some research on how to properly set up with the Fluffles and Fright first. And there's Tyrant Dragon. Stapling. No. Oh. Dead. Very good. Alrighty. Oh, actually, I do believe you and Kaiba wanted to have a duel now, didn't you there, Avel? Oh, gotta go get ready for dinner? Fair enough there, Kaiba. Ah, you're gonna do the duel later. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, you guys will be able to take care of that. I'm hoping you guys were at least able to trade friend requests before the lobby closes, because I know for a fact I won't be here. I won't be playing Master Duel all day today. Excellent. Well done, well done. That way you guys will duel on your own and be able to share track ideas. Now let's try this again, shall we? I shall start off with Fluffle Dog. Fluffle Dog. Help me with grabbing... Not you. Probably the Fluffle Cat step. To which we can poly. I wonder, should I just bring out Nightmare whenever I can? Opponent activates a card effect that targets this card in the field. Banish to negate the effect. Yeah, why not? One Edgem. A Fluffle Cat. And we need 3 monsters. So, a Fluffle Dog already up. Go. Effect of Fluffle Cat. Grab a Poly. And Edgem Chain. Add from deck to hand. Let's go with... You know what? I want to try and work with the Fright for Factory. Activate Frightfur. And apparently I can poly again. I could probably fusion summon something with Frightfur, 3 Frightfur monsters. Edgem Saber, Edgem Chain, and a Fluffle. Edgem Saw, and a Fluffle monster. 1 Frightfur fusion monster, and or Edge Imp monster. So that's just me sacrificing you. Oh, but then again, I can poly with this, create Sabertooth, using Nightmare and Fluffle Dog in my hands. That makes Sabertooth. And then, using Fright for Sabertooth's ability, I can just bring back Nightmare. Ain't that nice? Alright then. And then I can save this for whenever someone gets destroyed. I'm learning. And what is this? Starlight Junction? It's a Starlight Dragon. Stardust Dragon, not Starlight. Synchron Carrier for Junk Synchron. Junk Synchron brings out a level 2 from the graveyard. And you trade one out for another. The Chibi Stardust. Stardust Illumination. But he's trying to send something to the graveyard right now, right? Because he doesn't have a Stardust in the graveyard, and he doesn't control a single monster yet. Stardust Trail. Increase its level by 1 or decrease it. That's a 3, 6, 8. Training at 5. Excel Synchron. Tribute to Special Summon. So when it leaves the field, also you can't special summon monster from the extra deck for the rest of the turn except Synchros. Interesting. A lot of stuff being thrown around right now. Upgrade to level 5. Junk Speeder. Special summon as many Synchron tuners as possible. Hi, Dragon Archfiend. Well, thanks for targeting Knight Mary. Now, not defense position! I forgot about Crimson Gaia's effect. Freaking. Ihorn, what's up? Thank you for the care package. Give you a shout out there, my friend. How you doing today? Setting Fluffle Crane, bringing out Fright for a Reborn. Give me back my Knight Mary. You prick. Die! Ow! You keep swinging between a nice day and suddenly raining. No, it just brings it back! Damn it! Well, I certainly hope you're at least enjoying your slightly rainy day. I opened my blinds this morning. It was blindingly light. Then I took the garbage out, and it was raining. Just can't catch a break there. I heard. And I bet if you open your blinds right now, it's sunny. It's sunny again now, isn't it? It is. I knew it. God damn it. Curse your Crimson Gaia. No, all the Fluffles are all Earth monsters, and all the Edgings are Dark monsters. I'm noticing with the Fluffle archetype, it's kind of hard to maintain a hand so you can rebound from trying to do combo plays. Also, I should probably stick some staples like Rygetsu in this deck, and a few other things. I'll have to set that now. Treated as a Fright Fur for a monster fusion summon. And actually, I don't think I have any Fright Fur Saws in this deck, so I wouldn't actually even be able to bring out Fright Fur Leo. But real quick. We'll bring out one Fluffle Dog. Because now that you've been special summoned, I should be able to add an edge in for a Fluffle monster for my next command. If we don't accidentally miss this time. Oh wait, wasn't it its effects were negated? No, it's only just treated as a Fright Fur. Maybe I just missed the timing. It's a new staple, the Forbidden Crown. Take a look at it. Try and create another Synchro monster with that Excel Synchron. Yes. Oh, it's paper only right now? It's only IRL card game, not Master Duel. Hyper Librarian. Celestial. Really? Not keeping around for the card advantage. Clear Wing. Oh no. No? There it is. Crystal Clear Wing Over Synchro Dragon. And what'd you activate? Remember is when Justice Hunter is coming to Master Duel? Justice Hunter. Battle phase. My Fluffle Dog! Activate Fluffle Crane. Bring Fluffle Dog back to my hand. Now, negating it. Destroying my card. Well, at this point, I got nothing. I can't recycle anything. My Fright Fur Factory doesn't let me do anything. Because polymerization's in my hand, not actually in my graveyard. I'll buy a tap route. Like that's in the graveyard. I can't banish it though for some reason. The fusion summon. Using monster from your hand or your side of the field. Ah. So Frightful Factory is just to reuse Holly and Grave when I have things out on the field. I thought I'd be able to use it to banish stuff from the graveyard too. Yeah, we're gonna have to... We'll simply just have to do a little reformatting. However, there are other decks that I do have that we can use to keep with the spirit of the Halloween season right now. One being where is it? Cryptid Hysteria. I messed around a little bit with this deck back whenever I first created it and showed it off in just a minor stream. Oh, real quick, let me see here. It's the Talking Zoroark. Hi, hooray! Ow, thank you. How you doing there, buddy? Let me give you a shout out. Everybody's golf hot shots. How you doing there, my friend? I hope your day is going well. And also, apparently I have this in the deck, but I never actually managed to pull it. I pulled practically every other card but this. The equipped monster's attack and defense become equal to the attack and defense of the opponent's battling monster during calculation only. Let me see here. What's something that we really didn't need? First off, Edge Tomahawk. There's the Fluffle Dolphin, Edge Razor. Where was it? Where was Saw? Here it is. When this card is normal summon, you can send one Fluffle monster from your hand to the graveyard, draw 2 cards, then place 1 card from it. Yeah, see, that would be nice. That would be nice hand cycling right there. I say get rid of Fluffle Leo. Add into Edge Imp Saws. Been fairly busy, but otherwise okay. Add counter spells. Yeah, I need some counter spells. I need things like what's it called? Lightning? Yeah, I definitely need some lightning storms. Fusion Substitute. Banish this card from the graveyard, target one fusion monster in your graveyard, return to the extra deck to draw a card. Yeah, you can get rid of that. Fight for Patchwork. Fight for Reborn was actually really nice. Fight for a fusion monster in your graveyard, return to the extra deck, and you can special summon one Fluffle or Edgemont monster from your graveyard. This was decent. Okay, you can go easy on me, I'm learning this deck. Yeah, I'll probably use this deck as well there, Apple. Mostly because I'm still trying to learn this too. If you do, it can be treated as a Frightful monster for a fusion summon. I almost want to say... let's get rid of that, because I never actually used it. And... Fluffle Penguin was actually kind of useful. I never really used Fluffle Sheep. I can see how Fluffle Sheep could be useful, but I just never had the chance to actually use it the way it's supposed to be used. Fluffle Dog stays at 3. Fluffle Dog is great, and Edge Imp Scythe. Edge Imp Frightfuloid? Not quite too sure about how good you are. Let's put the Edge. And Edge Monster's hand. That's just that. Not seeing any other Edge Imp creatures. Unless I didn't create something. No. Everything else is of a different archetype. Fluffle Rabbit. we do have a body card. If this card was sent to the graveyard as a fusion material for a fusion summon, you can target one Edge Imp Saber or one Fluffle monster in your graveyard and add it to your hand. Ooh, okay, recycling power. That's nice. Also, I didn't actually add those lightning storms. There we go. I almost say Fluffle Rabbit might be better than Fluffle Sheep. Because you can special summon this if you control another Fluffle monster, and you can return another Fluffle monster to the hand to special summon an Edge Imp. This, if it's sent to the graveyard, you can target an Edge Imp or a Fluffle in your graveyard and add it to your hand. I really like Fluffle Cat's ability too, being able to add polymerization from your graveyard back to your hand too, or recycling that way. I say get rid of the Frightfuloid and add... Let's add another rabbit and cat. What about Wings? If this card is in your graveyard, you can control Toy Vendor, you can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one Fluffle monster in your graveyard, banish it, and if you do draw one card, then you can send one Toy Vendor. Jesus. Ooh!
Welcome, Hex the Hound
Hex
and
the
your
Hound!
pack. Together, we shall roam the untamed wilderness, feeling the pulse of the earth beneath our paws. Let the wild spirit guide us as we revel in the chaos and beauty of nature's embrace. Is now following. Welcome to the pack.
Welcome to the packs, and welcome in, Spirits Bless the Hex the Hound. I certainly hope that you had a wonderful stream today. Be sure to go and check out Z-Hex the Hound and drop them a follow, as I have as well. And greetings! For those of you who do not know who I am Shamanic Wolf, a werewolf shaman VTuber, though I may not look at it right now, but it's a pleasure to meet you all. Today we are playing a little bit of some Halloween-themed stuff. Right now we're doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Focusing around the Frightfur archetype. And welcome in, Cinematic Sid. I'm guessing you led Z-Hex the Hound my way, because I know you enjoy leading raids. Leading the raid redeem on my end. Two realities have merged, the souls can cross through, here comes a Hell Pack raid. Hell, yeah, I like it, I like it. Yes, it did, nice, nice, nice. And it is a pleasure and honor to meet you there, Z-Hex the Hound, leader of the Hell Pack. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. I mean, you were on, so I thought, why not? Plus Hex needs more peeps? Hell yeah. A pleasure and honor as always. And what game were you guys playing? Out of curiosity. Please feel free to share. Right for a fusion monster in your graveyard, return to the extra deck, special summon an Edge Imp from the graveyard, yep. Is there anything else that I could maybe use? Fluffle Mouse. You can special up to 2 copies of Fluffle Mouse from your deck. This effect can only be used once while this card is face up on the field. Okay. Fluffle Octopus. Kind of looks like the octopus from the Powerpuff Girls. When this card is normal or special summon, you can target a Fluffle or Edge monster from your graveyard. If this card is sent from the graveyard, you can target up to 2 of your banished monsters returned to the graveyard. There's all these cards about focusing on returning banished cards from your graveyard back to your graveyard or your deck. But I have not seen anything that involves banishing cards yet. I guess maybe the Frightfur card in particular is the spells that can be banished. I don't know. Still learning. And then Fluffle Owl, I remember people using. When this card is normal special summon from the hand, you can add a polymerization from your deck to your hand. And you can pay 500 life points. Fusion summon 1 Frightfur fusion monster from your edge deck using monsters from your hand. Okay, so basically Fluffle's just a bypass for the polymerization. Which isn't bad as well. For now, though. We'll see how well this works. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe a few more staples real quick, just to be safe. We'll get rid of a Fluffle Crane. And let's go with... Yeah, we'll get rid of one of the Fluffle Cranes to stick in, let's say... I don't know, what's a good staple nowadays? Was doing Sonic Crossworlds, was having a negative experience, but Sin stopped me from having a rage quit. Hey, that works. Always nice to have that community that helps support you and make a bad experience good. But, I apologize you had such a negative experience with the game, though. Let me think here. What's a good staple people run nowadays? Oh, I know. How about a solemn? One nice solemn warning to counter. When a monster will be summoned or a spell or trap card effect activated. That includes the effect of special summoning. Because nowadays special summoning is all the rage. Okay, let's try this now. We step back, reformatted. Oh, wait. I forgot. Five Nights at Freddy's. Let's go. Do this, then we can switch to the cryptic deck. Since I'm basically a brother to you, so I trust him with a massive amount of faith. Hell yeah. Cinematic's a very good individual. I believe me and Sino actually met in Validity XP's channel. We've been friends ever since. Not even a Fluffle in sight in hand. So, if that's the case, might as well go ahead and set you and see if we can't cycle. Look at that card art. I wouldn't imagine such a cute little card art would create a monster such as, you know. Yeah. Good example. There we go. This. To which... Alright, Bird Jar. I'll go ahead and get rid of an Edge Imp. And since I drew an Edge Imp, I get to destroy the card you just summoned. And I'll add one Fright Fur card from my deck to my hand, next to Edge Imp Chain. Sorry to do it to you there, Apple. I had the opportunity. But of course, you can always bounce back. You banished my Edge Imp. Add one dragon monster from your deck to your hand. Okay. Draw. I'll set this. I'll activate Fright for Patchwork. Adding a Polly to my hand, as well as... Sure, want a bird rabbit. Let's see if we can't do this next. Edge of Sabers to the grave. Destroy that card on the field. I still get my effect though. No, I don't get my effect. Oh, because I didn't discard a card yet. That's to do that. Sure. Got plenty of that. That can go to the bottom of the deck. And on that. Orchest Harp Horror. So they're dragons, but they're also musical instruments, from what I've seen. Not yet. Okay. Punch me. Not yet. Okay, I didn't realize that was at the top of the deck. I thought that was supposed to be at the bottom. How about this then? I can't do anything with these engines. So I'll take myself out. I didn't draw a single fluffle. Pardon me. Bad hand, go again. Okay, this looks like it might be a little bit more of an advantage. Orchestrated Return. Orchest Nightmare. Good. First off, normal summon Edge Imp Saw. That's a normal summon Edge Imp. I can send Fluffle Bear to draw 2. Sweet. To which then I can set you the top of the deck. Send you there. Infinite impermanence. But I was caught in the lane. Fair enough then. I can at least punch for 500. Banished from grave to special summon? What are you doing? Send one dark machine monster from your deck to the graveyard, and if you do, target a monster gains attack. Huh. Okay. Sure, why not? Go ahead. You cannot special summon except dark monsters for the rest of this turn. Send one dark monster from your deck to your graveyard. Oh, he gave me an attack boost? Not like it really does much. It's only 900. And it'll let you get off your chain. And with that in mind, I'll activate my Frightfur Jar. I will... I'll send my Edgem Scythe to the grave. And look, I got an Edgem Chain, which means I get to destroy your card again. Who could have known I had an Edgem at the top of my deck? I'll set this. And I will use Toy Vendor to discard Edgem Chain. I'll return to the deck. Use top of it, of course. And with that, I can actually add a Frightfur card from my deck to my hand. Let's go with Frightfur Reborn. And with my ability Frightfur Fusion, you negated my fusion card! Smack you! the second one you have banished. Hey, welcome back there, Star. And I'm glad to hear that you got home safe. I hope your run out today was productive and fun. Orcus Nightmare once more. With a tribute of World Legacy, World Crown. Thank you. How goes Yu-Gi-Oh? It's fun. Still trying to get a handle of the Fluffle archetype. But it's a fun learning experience. Meh. Unnecessary sacrifice. Excuse me. What I'd said there, I've known him for a handful of years now, and I consider him one of the brothers I never had. Aww. It's very sweet of you to say there, Siddle. Also, it was really nice. Got to get out and enjoy the nice weather. I did get 2 Pokemon plushies, which I forgot to say which ones earlier before I left. Nice, nice. Which ones did you get? I'll fine, quit Master Ball. I would join you in a heartbeat. That's perfectly fine. I gotta figure out how I can try and combine stuff right now to get back into the game. I'm gonna try Toy Vendor. Sending a rabbit. Snorlax and Psyduck. Nice. Destroy that card on the field? That actually might help me. Then Designer Frightfur. I can bring out Bear. Your monster stack gets Cow. And punch ya. One time I actually was able to fusion summon so far. Gets negated. Orcus Symbol Skeleton. An attack boost. Go. Bring out an extra deck monster. Got 2 level 3s, so you could technically exceed summon. No. Very well then. A draw. Now see. Because I literally have no Fright Furs in my graveyard. All these other cards are just cannon fodder. Okay. Scrap Recycler. Then a machine monster from the deck to the graveyard. Is that your 3rd symbol skeleton? And there's the Exceed. Oh no! A Link! You can discard 1 card during the end phase of this turn, add 1 continuous or field spell from your graveyard to your hand. Barricade Board Blocker. Reinforcement of the army. The little rabbit saves me. Apparently, oh yeah, the end phase ability. Oh, I suppose I can try this. 1 toy vendor. And that. Let's go! Special summon Fluffle Dog. And since I special summoned, I can add an Edge Imp. Stop negating my abilities! Ran out of juice, did you? Excellent. Right for a patchwork. Give me a poly. And an Edge Imp. Activate. You and you. And you. Nightmare. Fluffle Rabbit. Give me back Fluffle Dog. And Gem Chain. Grab me Fright for Factory. Fright for a Factory. Vanish Polly. Use a Fluffle Dog and Nightmare. create Sabretooth. Sabretooth? Be back Nightmare. End the fight! Certainly a change of pace for that, Joel. Holy. Yep, now we got a tiebreaker. You and your negates. All of the negates. Couldn't do anything. Until you ran out of juice. I'll be going first. It's fine to me. I'll keep this right here. And I'll end my turn. Go on ahead. I'll do that. Using you, and you. Bring her out. Give me Nightmare. Probably should have brought her out in defense mode, though. Okay. Yeah. And my effects are negated. Okay. but no. Thank you, Edgem Scythe. A rank 4 from IP Mascarina. You can, immediately after this effect resolves, link summon one link monster. That's only during my turn. Orcustrian. This link card cannot be destroyed by battle or card effect. Target 3 or banished machine monster, shuffle them into the deck, and gain attack and defense of any link monsters your opponent currently controls. Oh, well, it's a good thing I don't have any link monsters, I suppose. Well then, how's this gonna work out? How about... I'll summon Flufflebear. Tributing Flufflebear. Add Polly back to my hand. Then using Designer Frightfur, I can bring... Fluffle Penguin out. Polly with that. Did the stream crash? I have not had any issues. I don't see any bitrate problems. You may just have... You just may have lost connection for a second there, Sinnoh. I will use this to create my Sabertooth. I will use Sabertooth's effect and Penguin's effect. Draw 2, discard 1. Punch 1. Can't be destroyed though. And face. that ability. Yeah, I'll negate that activation. And yeah, I'll use my Edge of Sight. And I will use this. Face up defense mode. Right for a Kraken. Edge of Sight. Defend Nightmare. And now, for the secret weapon. Fright for a Kraken, don't destroy, but simply send to the graveyard. Fright for Patchwork. One Poly. One Scythe. Behold! Excuse me. The most strong, powerful weapon in the Fright for Horde arsenal. The Fright for Chimera! And Fright for Chimera can steal your monsters. But their attack is half. And I gained whatever is taken. Well, actually, I gain 300 attack for each monster I control that you controlled. Right for a factory. Attack. I'll be taking that now, thank you. The strength of this patchwork. Excuse me. It'd be funny if the creatures that you steal were actually considered like Fright Furs or fluffles for you to be able to combo off of. Either way, though. Chimera for the win! Well done, well done. So it worked a lot better, but I feel like it still had some issues. Again, I'll workshop it. But now we should have chains, sabers, which are these. We got chains, sabers, and saws, so we can summon everything that's here, including a Fright Fur and a Fusion Monster, or a Fright Fur monster, a Fluffalore, and Edgem. Yeah, we basically can summon everything in the extra deck now, because we couldn't summon Fright Fur Leo because we didn't actually have Edgem saws in the deck. So everything is accessible, everything synergizes off of each other. It's just trying to learn the combo. You drew a card I need before you sent my link to the graveyard? Yeah. Had to get that off the graveyard, because that was the one thing that was holding me back. Just not being able to destroy it. So I had to be like, wait a minute. Edgem Kraken doesn't actually destroy monsters, just sends them to the graveyard. So it gets around the whole can't be destroyed by battle or card effect motif. And thank you, Star, for the care package. But I think, on that note, we have spent enough time with Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. Oh, jeez. Lock-in bonuses. I say we go ahead and switch things around. And now that it actually been updated, how about we go ahead and do the Goddess of Victory stuff now? What kind of place is this that you've got fleed, good sir? Pardon me.
Goddess of Victory, Nikkei.
This is my stream before hiatus there, Thyrian.
Swim with all your might toward the light.
Oh. But yeah, also I hope you enjoyed your daily thank you for your daily fleet check-in. It was actually an idea from one of my mods. Ananke basically presented the idea of, hey, wouldn't it be funny if your daily check-in was just you getting fleas? And that's exactly what we worked with. Of course it was Ananke. You know. But, outside of that, I also had the idea, I rolled with the idea because in Harry Potter, the Prisoner of Azkaban, the guy who turns into a, dog, Sirius,
with all your might toward the light.
he mentions the tail I can live with, but the fleas, the murder. And I thought that was just so fitting.
Let's go full power.
So, with that in mind, I got a couple of dailies I gotta take care of. New month, new day, new week. Sirius was always one of your favorites? He was a very good character.
Welcome to the Raise and Rebuild Workshop. Hope you put it to
They
good
casted him
use.
very well as well.
Thank you.
The actor did a great job with playing Sirius Black. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Ooh, birthday. This won't take long. Pardon me. Just wipe out a couple of dailies and then we can get right into the nitty-gritty.
brightly for my radiant self.
Cinderella, wipe out everything.
All togetherness.
Told you it wouldn't take long.
How do I look now, Prince? Am I beautiful?
Did you see that? I'm strong.
The waves
This,
have
a little bit
calmed.
of that.
Why don't we swim towards the next story?
A little bit of a simulation.
You've already reached this point? Not looking good.
Thank you.
The
That's the one
simulation
gold
room
I
feels
need.
rather stuffy. It's going to be a bore, isn't it? The simulation room feels rather...
just gonna
waking
fly
up
right
when the battle
through.
is over.
The rewards for the
What purpose will I
simulation room
possibly
aren't exactly
serve
even
when
that
the
good
surfaces we
anyway.
captured?
Gain a random
Edith
buff.
and I are apparently sisters, but I've never seen her before.
You. Fine. Let's get...
I'm impressed you've made it this far. I'll give you that much.
recover some health.
On guard!
And
Never
go.
wake me up when the battle is over.
hello there.
Time for the grand finale! Shall we? Let's get this party started!
Take him out of Nice. And
Fully active. Pierce through.
Now, let's finish this.
Reload.
fabulous.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
And select the one that's actually a square still. That way we at least get the combo. Oh, also, we can get rid of this. Send out those friend points. And let's do this. Now for our next report. Over the past few days, a series of missing person cases have been reported across the Ark. The central government has issued an official statement saying that the incidents cannot be classified as serial disappearances. Case 1. Missing person Miles Carter, male, 45, former commander, 183 centimeters, 80 kilograms. Last seen living in his home around 11 p.m. His daughter filed a report with ACPU 2 days after his disappearance. Notable information. Lost his leg during an operation on the surface and has a long history of alcohol abuse. Recently began counseling at the urging of his daughter. Counseling. Those around him say that he's been showing improvement and has shown 2 months of sobriety. Counseling? Which counseling center? Confirmation required. Meanwhile, the rapture part discovered at home of the missing person was said to be debris from a unit destroyed during the recent terrorist attack of the Ark. And the central government has declared it as an unrelated to the current missing persons case. However, some have raised suspicions of a cover-up fueling ongoing controversy. Case 4. Missing person, Iris Monroe, female, 68, former nurse, 154 centimeters, 53 kilograms. Last seen around 10 a.m. after leaving to attend a gathering with acquaintances. At around 7 p.m. on the same day, her son filed a report with the ACPU. Authorities visited her residence immediately after the report was filed, but it was empty. Preliminary findings at the scene suggest the entire family has gone missing. Case classified as a family disappearance. Notable information. No signs of forced entry. A rapture part was found in the basement. A gathering with acquaintances unable to verify details. The rapture part was placed on some kind of altar, but for what purpose? Conspiracy theories suggesting that the groundwork is being laid for a second Ark terror attack, fueling widespread anxiety amongst the general populace. Case number 8. Missing persons, Elysiria 9. Female. 42, psychological counselor. 167 exact disappearance unknown. Report missing to the ACPU by her last client. Notable information. Operated a counseling center. Confirmed to be the same center where Miles Carter underwent counseling. Has a daughter named Depara. No contact with the daughter as of yet, also missing. Why did the daughter fail to report her mother's disappearance? This is no good. Holly puts the pen down. Holly's eyes shift from the case file to the computer monitor beside her. At the partition leading to the outer rim, a young girl glances around, then slips inside. The face of the girl captured on CCTV was Depara. It was unmistakably Depara as identified in the file for case 8. This is the only lead we've got. We can't afford to lose the trail here. Right. Can't afford to lose this trail at all. Holly grabs her sidearm. I hope it's nothing serious. She sets off for the police station. Case number 9. Missing person Polly. Oh shit. ACPU investigator. Went missing during the investigation. Confirmed last seen heading toward the outer rim. All signs point to her pursuing Depara alone. Notable information. Confirmed to have visited the counseling center operated by Lysira 9 on the day of her disappearance. The center is currently decommissioned. Entry is not permitted. Recently, a phrase has been reported to be circulating amongst the staff. Umbrella will pave the way forward for us. Damn. Well. Well, obviously Polly's still okay, seeing as how we're playing at her. This entire place is falling apart, though. Typewriter.
My name's Claire. Claire Redfield. And you are?
Damn. Alright. I like her. Wonder what, Resident Evil game she's from. I never actually played any of the Resident Evil games, so, the only person I really know is Ada Wong, and that's mostly because of Dead by Daylight. Heresy, I know. Also, all the shinies on the ground. Sorry, the gremlin is strong. While I'm here, I'll take care of the challenge. Yeah, let the elite team go in and take care of it.
Let's go full power.
Pick it up, Red.
Now, let's finish this.
Reloading.
Keep shooting. Don't even stop.
I should start preparing for the next class.
Fire me. Can't do that because it's only once a day. Trying to get the ground right here. We'll have to clear a couple chapters before we unlock the minigame. Found out you had some SSR characters, hey, that you didn't have, or that you thought you didn't have. Had a couple hiding at the bottom of the list. yeah, that's why I usually like going through my list every so once in a while, just to mess around with re-equipping everybody. Make sure all the new characters I get at least something. I see Ada Wong right there. On top of the altar. Man, how long is this place? Excuse me. Pardon me. And I can't unlock. I can't get anywhere else until I complete more of the story. New items. I like that one. And I think that's everything I can collect for right now. I think so. Well, let's get into the story. Reborn Evil, Part 1. We got
I briefed
K.
myself on the mission earlier.
We got D.
Wherever you go, I'll always be with you. Let's go.
Mind if I join?
Ollie. Claire.
Is this your way of asking me out?
And let's throw
If you
Raven.
call, I will come.
Bud. Make sure that we actually have everyone at functioning level.
My nose has become more sensitive, don't you think?
There you go, Polly, seeing as though you're our primary
I
protagonist.
briefed myself on the mission earlier.
Pick equipped. Upgrade up to 100.
Now I feel like I can cut loose.
D.
Don't tell me you have other tricks up your sleeve. I'll do everything I can to improve for you.
And new chick. Claire, was it?
Ooh, wow. Want to see how strong I've gotten?
Let's begin. Right on time. Take a seat. I heard D-Wave was detected. Yes. It was 2 weeks ago. A D-Wave triggered by the entity code named Gatekeeper was picked up. 2 weeks ago, you said. Why wasn't I notified immediately? We had to confirm a few things. The D-Wave wasn't detected on the surface this time. It came from inside the Ark. We're presently picking up the D-Wave signals from a mansion located in the Outer Rim. If we move too hastily, there's a risk of the D-Wave being exposed to external parties. This could reignite tensions with the Outer Rim, especially since the dust has only just settled from the last Outer Rim incident. As such, the central government has decided to handle this case with extreme caution. Which brings me to my point. Have you ever heard of the Torch of Salvation? The Torch of Salvation? I've heard it before when I was working a case helping that girl, Depara, searching for her mother. Are they a cult that worships raptures as gods? It seems you're well informed. Take a look at this. Anderson hands me a document. Document reads, Human life falls into oblivion, throwing the world into turmoil. New life has been created, a cruel distortion of all things sacred. Merciless judges descend from the skies. Do not resist with thy feeble human strength. The end is nigh, God. Guide these foolish mortals to their reckoning. Is this a prayer? Where did we recover this near the mansion where the D-Wave was detected? It's supposedly a prayer recited at the Torch of Salvation's gatherings. And also, that mansion has been identified as a gathering site for the Torch of Salvation. We shouldn't go charging in head first, unless we want a complete fiasco on our hands. The most reliable method is to infiltrate their ranks by posing as a believer. That's why we've spent the past 2 weeks gathering all available intel on the Torch of Salvation. Intel that will be used to help you infiltrate undercover. But your task is simple. Memorize the materials that we've compiled. Disguise yourself as a believer of the Torch of Salvation. Then, enter the mansion and investigate the situation regarding the D-Wave. While you're there, resolve any related incidents you encounter. You want me to go undercover? I've heard a lot about your infiltration skills. Word is you use that skill to close the book on several major cases. We're counting on you to put these skills to good use once more. Just so you know, the counters won't be accompanying you on this mission. Moving around the Outer Rim with such prominent individuals poses too great a risk. Instead, we arranged a separate support group. Return to the commander's room. You'll meet them there. They'll brief you on the remaining mission details. Deputy Chief, are you saying that'll be all? I have a very important meeting to attend. Well then, I look forward to hearing good news from you. Well, thanks, boss. Good to know you got my back and are willing to inform me on every detail before I go in.
Target eliminated.
Suspects detained!
I need you to take point for a moment. Reloading. I've got to reload. Cover me.
For a second, that music stopped and I thought the game froze. Oh, well, what do you know? The game did freeze. Trying again. Pardon me. That certainly was not intended. Perhaps a minor, update introduced a glitch. Auto login successful. Synchronizing messages. Back in.
Goddess of Victory, DK!
Now. Oh. Aha! Thank you for the reversion there, Ananke. Let me go and just adjust myself then real quick. Yeah, keep on the monster motif. That way, we are still in the spooky vibes. Enter. Part 2. And thank you very much for the care package. Jill or Ada?
Engaging!
Honestly, kinda, whenever I, saw the announcement for the event and posted it on my Twitter, I actually kind of want to go for Jill a little bit more than Ada. The girl in blue rather than the girl in red, for those of you who don't know the characters.
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
I'll probably get myself a couple more, story points so we can actually keep playing through the story. They're husband and wife. Both of them come from the quotient class and have been living a fairly uneventful life in the Ark. Annette works as a nurse. On the other hand, her husband... Yeah, hi Dee. Speaking of which, what alias should I use this time? William, I believe you should be able to come up with something on your own. Sorry, go on. Her husband, William, is a researcher at a pharmaceutical company. Despite the couple's busy schedule, they never forget to shower each other with attention. Everyone around them speaks highly of how happy their marriage seems. You're home! You must have had a long day. Yeah, you too. You must have had a long day yourself, darling. Not at all. Oh, what's that, honey? The flowers are absolutely beautiful. Ah, right, the flowers. I thought of you on the way home, so I picked them up. Thank you. She loves nothing more than flowers from her husband. That part of the script never seems to change, no matter what role I play. Honey? Oh, Dee's... You know Dee's eating this up, too. with all of her freaking, wife motif that she has, at least with the killer wife, getup. You know she's enjoying being the wife to the William. It's nothing. Then one day, calamity befalls the couple. A medical accident occurs at William's pharmaceutical company. All the blame is pinned entirely on poor William. The couple suddenly becomes buried in debt, and their idyllic life collapses overnight. Despite this, Annette never blamed William. Instead, it's alright, what happened wasn't your fault. It's the world that's gone crazy. Don't worry. The judges will be sent from above to guide everyone toward the end. They begin to blame the world for turning its back on them. Soon the couple becomes devoted to the torch of salvation. With their faith deepened, the couple decide to attend a gathering purportedly being held at the church. Thus they quietly head for the Outer Rim. They even bring a bouquet of flowers, hoping to be welcomed as initiates to the faith. The residential area near the mansion is eerily quiet, rather unsettling. It's like there's no one around at all. Only pages filled with prayer script are scattered about. There's no sign of life anywhere. When Kay and I were digging around, this area was crawling with cultists. What now, darling? Let's start by checking out the area. Given the situation, I think we can drop the act. Dee and I split up to look around. While there are signs someone was living here recently, the place itself is completely empty. The only thing worth noting is some sort of graffiti that's been scrawled all over the walls. Is that an umbrella? Why would someone draw something like that here? Does that mean anything? I stare at the umbrella graffiti for a while, but it offers no answers. I turn my head and see the mansion looming in the distance. From the moment I saw it, the mansion felt like it didn't belong in the Outer Rim. What's a perfectly intact mansion like this doing here in the Outer Rim, you ask? Beats me. A strange rumor has been spreading in the Outer Rim. Locals warn the others not to go near the mansion. Stay far away from the mansion unless you want misfortune to come your way. Maybe that's why it's still so intact. This place gives me the creeps. Maybe I should head to where Dee is. I'm pretty sure I saw her heading that way earlier. Dee, you here? Sorry. I didn't realize you were changing. I'm slipping into something that'll be easier to move around in. No point in pretending that we're a couple at this point. So, did you see anything? Oh, wait, what did I say? Actually, correct. I noticed some strange graffiti drawn all over the place. But other than that, nothing usual. Nothing out of the ordinary? That makes all this even more suspicious. Dee has changed back into her usual outfit. Doesn't look like there's anything else to learn here. Let's head to the mansion. With any luck, we might find some sort of lead there. Target located. Oh! Keep up your end of the bargain, and I'll do the same. Heh heh heh. Miss Ada Wong, I believe it was.
Engaging! Taking cover!
1 sec! I need you to take point for a moment. Reloading.
Hold on a moment. Target eliminated.
Way to go, Dee.
You did well, Commander!
The mansion is heavily guarded. There's no way to sneak in. The only way we can get inside without causing a scene is by reciting this prayer to prove we are believers. Memorize all this from top to bottom, and don't even think about complaining. I spent the whole night memorizing everything just as Dee told me. Unfortunately, I never got to use what I memorized. Contrary to what Dee told me previously, getting into the mansion ended up being an extremely easy task, especially since there wasn't even any security. Much like the residential district, the mansion is deserted. Aside from the ominous creaking of the floorboards under my feet, absolutely nothing else could be heard. Looks like this place is empty too. And I scoped out the mansion's surroundings. Only 2 days ago. What the heck happened between then and now? Did they catch wind of us snooping around? Hey, Dee. But if that was so... Dee? It seems whatever I'm saying now is not getting through to Dee. I leave Dee to her thoughts and start saving the area. In the center of the lobby, I step carefully past the shattered chandelier and spot a half-destroyed statue of a goddess. Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure. The moment I approach the creepy statue, I notice a long trail of red stains stretching down the hallway. Dee, you might want to see this. The trail of blood leads straight into the dining room. What a mess. You can say that again. The dining room is a complete disarray, with rotten food scattered everywhere. Yet, the foul stench lingering in the air was not coming from spoiled food. It was coming from somewhere else instead. I'll go check it out on my own. No, we're going together. The blood trail winds past the dining table, stopping at the shelf in the corner. And at the very end of the trail, there's a corpse. The body has been horribly mangled. The body hasn't even dried yet. It's clear this just happened. What is going on around here? Suddenly, I feel something cold pressing into my back. Lower your weapon. It's best you don't do anything foolish. That is, if you want to keep him alive. Identify yourself. FBI. Well, I suppose you wouldn't know what that is. I'm sorry, but I'm classified. Here's a friendly tip, though. Stop asking questions and get out of here while you still can. Ooh.
I'll kill you all.
Police Officer Polly is here. Let me be your escort.
I'm gonna roast you all alive.
Now, let's finish this.
Very good, very good.
Nice work. When I get back, whew, I'm heading straight for the shower.
Hmm. Miranda, are you alright? Huh? Yeah, of course. I was just doing my usual firearms check. At this hour? Workday's over. The ACPU works for our citizens around the clock. How was that? How was that? Didn't it sound cool? Not really. I don't think that's something you should be saying in this situation. Is that so? Cherish your gun like you would a loved one. What about that? This doesn't quite fit the situation either. Oh, really? Then, darn. This isn't good. I'm officially out of excuses. Hang on. You're not planning on waiting until I'm off duty and then heading to the Outer Rim, are you? The boss already told us. Since there's no way HQ is ever going to go authorize an investigation, we've been told to stand by for now. But you're still investigating, aren't you? Query? Well... Query quickly shuts the file she was carrying. The document she was reading is labeled Case Number 9. I can't sit by and do nothing. I'm sorry, but I have to head out to the Outer Rim to find Polly. But we'd be defying orders. Fine by me. I gotten used to filing out disciplinary reports. 10 pages! I mean 6 pages. No, 3 pages. I can fill that out in my sleep. I think we'd be in for more than just a disciplinary report. Oh, even better. Then I won't have to write one at all. No, what I'm saying is, besides, Polly would have done the same for us. She returns to the whiteboard placed in the corner of the police station. Her vision is too blurry to make out what's written on it. But the photo of Polly, pinned at the center of the board, stood out perfectly clear to her. Alright, I'm off. Miranda? Yes? I'm coming with you. So what's our first course of action? Are you asking me? It's just you and me, so who else would I be asking? And no more jumping out of the shadows like that last time, okay? It honestly scares me to death when you do. What you're telling me is you came out here without a plan. Huh. Well, this is where Polly's signal was last detected. Why don't we start by searching around this area? Also, is it just me or does this place feel kinda creepy? There isn't a soul around. Hey, do you see that? There's a mansion over there. Let's check it out. This is the ACPU. We're coming in. Miranda yanks open the front door and strides confidently through. We really shouldn't be barging in like this, Miranda. As the front door opened, the courtyard came into view. What's that? In Query's hazy field of vision, 3 furry shapes appeared. Polly? Oh. Dogs. That's not Polly. Run! 3 dogs lunged towards them, their eyes glowing a sinister red as if infected by something. Where did they come from? Just as the largest one opens its jaws, 2 women appear from behind. One of them fires a launcher into the air, causing the dogs to flee into the distance. You okay? Thanks a bunch. But who are you? I should be asking you the same thing. What the hell is this place, and who are you people? Ho ho ho.
This ought to be fun.
Target eliminated.
This ends here.
Nice.
Reload.
Let's go full power.
You did well, Commander!
Can't go to the next stage, you're gonna have to buy some more. Pardon me. Crash. Hold the door. We gotta keep them out. Okay. Damn, another mansion. Am I caught in a nightmare? Ow. Don't worry. I just pinched my cheek and it definitely hurt. That means this is no nightmare. If you're still not convinced, I can pinch your cheek too if you'd like. That's so thoughtful. I'm tearing up. You're most welcome. Can we save the banter for later? Ugh. The violently shaking door finally stops. Phew. I think they're all gone now. I thought the gunfire scared them off, but they brought friends instead. If we'd arrived any later, things could have been a disaster. Yeah, that was too close for comfort. Anyway, now that things have calmed down, let's get some proper introductions going. I'm Claire Redfield. I'm Curie from the ACPU. Thanks for your help. And this here is, I'm Miranda, also with the ACPU. The ACPU? That's right. We're the police, safeguarding citizens' safety. That's the ACPU does. So you're both police officers. Then, have you heard of a man called Chris? He's my brother. He works for the Raccoon City Police Department. I haven't been able to reach him, so I've been looking for him. The Raccoon City Police Department? I'm not too sure. Have you heard of that query? No, this is my first time hearing about this department. Same goes for this man, Chris. I see. It's a pity. Ahem. I guess that leaves my introduction. Yeah. And you are? Name's Jill. Jill Valentine. Claire and Jill. Got it. Can I ask how exactly you two ended up here? Well, I realize how crazy this may probably sound, but I'm curious about that myself. Oh? I was in a chopper getting evacuated from Raccoon City when everything went blurry. Next thing I knew, I was here. You too? I was trying to escape Raccoon City when everything started going blurry too. Before I knew it, I saw the two of them getting attacked. I just reacted and sprang into action. What the hell happened to us? Cool. Minigame unlocked. But real quick. Let me just go ahead and grab some more of these story-based herbs. Might as well grab all that. This. No special title for this event. That's surprising. Oh, I could always grab some more of these. Got new characters to try and pull for after all. Pardon me. Let's give a run for this minigame real quick. D-Wave, a series of disappearances. And Torch of Salvation. I have to uncover the connection between these three. Confirm the identities of the missing. And, if possible, rescue them. That is the mission that brought me here to this old mansion in the Outer Rim alongside D. Alright, I'm going in. Let's go. The front gate opens to reveal courtyard. Thick fog blankets the area, making it hard to see the surroundings. GP. You think so? I'm not so convinced. What was that? What was what? Did you hear that? Really? Are you being too jumpy? Is that so? I'll keep moving. Maybe it's because I'm at the mansion at the Torch of Salvation, use it as their base, but I keep hearing sounds like Rapture nearby. No, maybe somewhere inside this thick fog, a Rapture really is roaming around. One of the missing people may be running from a Rapture, or even fighting one right now. I just hope that's not the case. Salvation Breakers. Jill, Claire, or Ada. Access denied. Only available after a certain time zone. Submachine gun continuously fires a large number of bullets. Carpet bombing initiates continuous bombing, dealing damage to enemies. Performs maintenance to restore the barricade's HP and grants a reload time reduction. If we gotta deal with barricades, I know for a fact if you can keep those barricades up as long as possible, that's definitely the way to go. Salvation Breakers is a minigame where you merge and upgrade weapons to stop incoming monsters. Efficiently upgrade your characters in the shop that appears after a wave ends, or through trait selections that appear. Monsters come in waves, but you must survive a total of 99 waves. Monsters are divided into minion, elite, and boss classes. Elites and bosses... Oh, there we go. Appear in specific waves. Some minions and elites are special monsters with skills. Shop opens after a wave ends, consists of 2 sections, inventory and weaponry. You can manage the inventory. Weapons placed in the inventory will be used in battles. When the shop opens, new weapons will appear in the weapons section, where you can also store weapons temporarily. Inventory management, weapon types. Okay. So it doesn't cost anything for us to be able to use it. You can just refresh the guns that are available.
Let's give him hell!
Question. Oh. It's just automatic. Once they get close enough. Okay. So we can speed up the wave then. Well, keep going, I suppose. Do we have a situation where we need to upgrade? Defeating monsters grants experience. Earn a certain amount of experience to conduct upgrades. Multiple ordinary traits of the same type can be owned at the same time, while unique traits can only be obtained once. Normal attack damage increase, reload time, gold gain. Increase load time. Cool. Done. Oh, you can combine weaponry. That's what the blue meant. Area of attack, reload time decrease, experience gain increase. Faster you gain experience, the more upgrades you get. Inventory expansion. Okay, so you can combine these, but they have to be of the same rarity, it looks like. More experience. Combine, pistol, upgraded gun, go. Increased monster chance. They give additional experience, gold, and points. Sure. Normal attack damage increase. Combine. And it looks like a coin. Knockback distance. More damage. Throw you here, throw you there. Ooh. Hold that. That there. This here. Boom. Done. Yeah, I can see how this would get pretty addicting. Do it. Yeah, it's quite simple, too. Debuff duration? Experience gain. A flamethrower? Ooh. Can't upgrade anything. Continue. We skip the flamethrower for now. Keep up duration. Additional expansion. What on earth? The hell kind of weapon? And a medal? What is this?
You just keep coming!
Nice. Range increase. Oh, it's a laser. Experience gain 2. What does the metal do? Metal faded with time, yet still carrying the glory of the past. Increases experience gain. Shiny gold coin. Increases gold gain from killing enemies. Restores 200 of the barricade's HP every 30 seconds. Buttstock that absorbs recoil. Increases damage by 3%. So what, can I just equip it to a weapon? No. Continue. AoE damage increase. Blue grenade. Eh. Expansion complete. Grenade upgraded. Sniper rifle? I can figure out. There's a coin I can upgrade. That gets an upgrade. And our already blue sniper rifle. That'll do. Normal attack damage. Is there a scope? Gotta have to spend money to do the refreshes now. At least to wave 20. We're already wave 14. Then we go back to the main story. Nice. Oh my god. Eh. Whatever. Here's attack damage. Upgrade complete. Golden weapon obtained. New construction options. Building. Ooh. Something with a barricade here. Increases barricade HP. Nice. Here's a coin. Blue grenade. Better than stock. That'll do. Four more waves of this. Oh. Blaze zone duration. All weapon damage increased by 10%. All weapon damage. Hey, what's up there, JP? Welcome in. How you doing today? Purple weapon upgrade complete. Doing okay? This is good to hear. I hope your day gets even better. gain increased 3. Purple grenade. Go. Jumping. Attack damage increase. Grenade. Oh. Didn't realize I had that there. Eh. And
This ends here.
Chakamundo. Wave 20. Playing a blind stranger. Seeing me attach face.
You just keep coming.
What's going on there, Mecha? How you doing? Welcome in. A small shout out for Mecha Raptor Omega real quick. AoE attack damage. No, wait. Enhanced monster increase. Take him out! Take him out! Let's go! Not bad. Hope all's going good. Yeah, everything's going swimmingly so far. Escape! But then again, if I end on this wave, can I pick back up on this wave? Or do I have to go all the way through as far as I can? Apple! Answer this question for me. You have to go as far as you can? Alright then. Increased duration of debuff. I think this might very well be where...
What's that? I need you to take point for a moment.
Yeah, I think this might be where I end anyway.
When I get back, whew, I'm heading straight for the shower.
Damn, though. That was a good freaking run, that's for sure. And we got all the little blueprints for all the weapons that we collected and all the tools. That was really fun. I like that. Might as well get all these before I end up forgetting. Very good. You. The other one. Give me that. Play. Good. Nope, not the minigame. Get me out of here. Back to the story. Chapter 6. Sum things up. Neither of you have heard of the Ark or the Outer Rim. And you've never heard of Nikkei's or Raptures either. Nope. And on our end, we've never heard of this Raccoon City you say you escaped from. And it's the first time we've ever heard of the STARS unit that Jill belongs to. This is bizarre. It feels like I'm in a dream. A dream, you say? The offer to pinch your cheek is still open. Thanks, but no thanks. Alright. If you change your mind, just say the word. Sure thing. Actually, there's one more thing. If you've never heard of the Raccoon City, I'm guessing Umbrella Corporation doesn't ring a bell, either? Umbrella? Huh, I figured as much. Those dogs you were attacked by seem to be infected by a virus. That made me think Umbrella might be up to no good here as well. It's impossible to say for certain. But one thing's clear. Something definitely is going on. So Query and Miranda, what brings you to this mansion? I doubt a pair of cops would be coming to an old mansion like this just for a social call. Is this related to a case? Ah, well, yep, that's right. We're here to find a colleague of ours who's gone missing. Her name's Polly. A missing colleague? Yeah, she was conducting an investigation and went missing around this area. Both are free to go. But with Polly's disappearance, and those dogs from earlier, I'd say it's rather dangerous, so we can escort you somewhere safer. You said Raccoon City, right? I'll check with my boss about this place, so don't you worry. Why are you two? We still need to find Polly. You couldn't even handle those dogs earlier. That's because... It's fine. We'll stay and help you look for your friend. Besides, by investigating this mansion, we might find out how we ended up here. There's gotta be a connection. Makes sense to me. This place is dangerous. We should stick together. I appreciate your help. I have no idea how we wound up here, but why don't we kick off the investigation from here? First off, where? It looks like we're in the annex. It says here in the emergency exit map. And it points to a bulletin board on the wall. On the bulletin board, there's an emergency exit map as well as... Looks like this annex was used as a dorm. A dorm schedule. What kind of screwed up rule is that? What do you mean by ignore any child you hear calling for help? A list of dorm rules and regulations. And... Isn't this... A notice stamped on the umbrella-shaped logo was posted up. Informed consent form for clinical trials. So Umbrella Court is here.
Subduing target. Reload. Hold on a moment.
Let's go full
Let's
power.
wrap this up.
Focus fire.
That was a simple mission.
I will ruin anything that disrupts victory.
One sec. I need you to take point for a moment. I've got to reload. Cover me.
Hold on a moment. Target eliminated.
Nice work.
I'm glad you're safe. Mission complete.
While I appreciate the free advice, the fact you're telling me to stop asking questions and leave tells me you know something about what's going on around here. Who knows? What do you think? I feel a gun barrel pressing against the back of my neck. Whether you know or not, I just hope you're on our side. Sure, I'm on your side, as long as you turn around and walk out of this mansion without a fuss. So what's it gonna be? I stare at the corpse. The upper half has been savagely torn apart. No gun or blade could have caused that. Which means something other than this woman was responsible. Something like a savage beast, maybe a wolf of some kind. Or something like that rapture I just saw climbing through the window. Wait, rapture? Am I the only one who saw that? Don't even think of distracting me with the strange comments. Gunfire. This way! Oof! As if on cue, Dee grabs me by the collar and raises her axe to the woman's throat. You okay? Thanks for that. My neck's a little sore, though. Lower your weapon. Don't do anything foolish. You're pretty good. Why are you really bringing an axe to a gun party? Wanna see who's faster? Even with the axe blade resting against her throat, the woman remains utterly unperturbed. Instead, she merely flashes a calm and confident smile. It's the same for Dee. Even with a gun pointer at her head, she remains as composed as ever. At this rate... Hold it! Hey. Wait, whoa. I gotta stop doing that. My name... is Shamanic. I'm here to investigate the missing persons case. I have reason to believe that the Torch of Salvation might be involved. A missing persons case? What about... I don't know why you're here. But we could be after the same thing here. Maybe we can... Welcome back there, Gib. Glass shatters as something bursts through the window. One rapture leg is the upper body of a mass-produced Nikkei, fused to something. What the hell is that? I've about had it with these interruptions. Follow me. And don't even think about using that gun, unless you want more of those things showing up. The mysterious woman disappears into the lobby. Dee! Let's follow her.
Everyone ready?
Well.
1 sec. I need you to take point for a moment.
Can't tell if he trusts her or if she's jealous of her.
Reloading. Let's finish this in one shot.
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
Dud, 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 dud. Dud, dud, dud. Dud. The sound fades away. We fled from the creature, making it up to the second floor of the mansion. Perhaps the stairs are too narrow, as it doesn't seem able to follow us up here. What is that? A monstrous fusion of a rapture and a mass-produced Nikkei. Even at a glance, it's clear that the two were forcefully stitched together. The hellish appearance of that thing was nightmare fuel. Suddenly, the woman reaches her hand out to me. What did you think you're doing? The woman ignores the axe pointed at her and gently brushes my back. I'm simply trying to pat him on the back. See? I don't have my weapon in hand. With a calm smile, she raises both hands slightly. Name's Ada. I got out of Raccoon City, but then everything went blurry. Next thing I know, this mansion appears, so I was investigating the area. Raccoon City? You haven't given me your name, by the way. It's D. That's it? Just D? Yes. D puts the axe away. Okay, fair enough. D. Easy to pronounce, I suppose. But honestly, don't you think your story has holes in it? You may say everything went blurry, and then this mansion appears before you. What does that even mean? I'm telling you, that's exactly what happened. My vision blurred, and this mansion just appeared. So you're saying, how many times do I need to say it? My vision blurred, and then Ada. So, you either have no clear memory of the circumstances that led you to this mansion, or you essentially blacked out and then found yourself here almost as if you had been teleported. Is that how you feel? Both explanations pretty much sum up how I feel. How did you know that? I knew it. She's a human from another world brought here by the D-Wave. I have a few guesses as to what happened to you. I explained to Ada what the D-Wave is in detail. So what you're saying is, something called a D-Wave swept me up and dropped me into another world. And if I want to go back, we need to wake up something called the Gatekeeper. That about covers it, yeah. Are you even allowed to share all this information with me? What if I'm playing you in order to get intel? You were even quick to reveal your name and intentions. Aren't you being way too kind? Or are you just that naive? What if I'm the enemy? If you'd meant to kill me, you'd done that the moment we met. What if I'm just gathering intel while your guard's down, then plan to kill you after? He has my back. She'll figure something out. Figure something out. You must really trust her if you're willing to bet your life like that. You seem awfully calm about this, don't you think? You've been teleported to a strange world and just saw a nightmarish monster, yet you didn't even flinch. You're not wrong. Let's just say we're both a bit odd then. At any rate, this clearly isn't the world that I know. Correct? Then, why is there evidence of the Umbrella Corporation here too? Ada points to the distance. In a space littered with long benches, an altar with a rapture core resting atop it stands at the far end. And, strewn across the altar, sheets of paper marked with an umbrella symbol. The plot thickens.
Subduing target.
One sec! I need you to take point for a moment.
Target eliminated.
I've got to reload! Cover me!
Hold on a moment.
Let's go full power.
I'm glad you're safe. Mission complete.
T-Virus Experiment Report. Top secret. Those are the words written at the top of the paper Ada is holding. Ada's face darkens as she reads through the document. The umbrella symbol on that piece of paper. You seem to recognize it. What's this Umbrella Corporation you mentioned? The T-Virus and the G-Virus. Viruses? They're names of viruses that spread throughout my world. Same viruses that drove Raccoon City towards utter destruction. What kind of virus could cause something like that? Put simply, they're viruses that can rewrite the genetic structure of living beings. Their reduced intelligence and induced aggression. Those infected turn into mere living corpses. On top of that, their physical abilities are greatly enhanced. And Umbrella is the one who made these viruses? Yes. Umbrella uses the viruses for bioweapons development. Like that creature we saw on the first floor. A creature that seemed like a fusion between a rapture and a mass-produced Nikkei. Wait, don't tell me this situation is worse than I thought. Russell. Ada hands me another piece of paper. A short paragraph is scrawled across the top in red ink. He who imbibes the holy elixir of the judge shall be shed the flesh of the sinner and be reborn as a greater being. Pain is but a prelude to transformation, and death the echo of new birth. Fear not. Neo-virus development complete. Lead the foolish humans inside the Ark to their end. Just as I thought, the virus was developed here, and now, what happened in Raccoon City is about to happen here as well. I'm reporting this to higher-ups. We have to seal off the Outer Rim immediately, or else there is a chance that this virus could spread. And if needed, we'll mobilize the Blaze Out squad. Blaze Out? Think of them as the Ark's epidemic countermeasure squad. Without another word, Dee moves to the far corner of the room. She appears to be attempting to establish radio contact. My head is spinning from all new information that I've been bombarded with. So now that your girlfriend's out of the earshot, would you mind having a little chat? Just the two of us? About what? I'll give you whatever intel you need. But if you find the person who developed the Neo-virus, hand over custody of them to me. That's all I'm asking for in exchange for my cooperation. You want me to just hand over the developer to you? You don't need to worry. I won't harm them. So, what's your answer? That info better be worth something. I'll take that as a yes. Ada reaches to her coat and pulls out an old, worn notebook. What's that? Some quality reading material. You should check it out. It's the cult leader's journal. I open it carefully, revealing the following text inside. Death is not the end. Death is purification. The purification of this world begins with death. The merciless judge descends. Gummy! What's up, Gummy? You play Nikke? Hell yeah, I play Nikke.
I'm excited!
I thought I remember jumping in. I think I remember you coming into one of my previous Nikke playthroughs, and we ended up just gushing about this game.
Hold on a moment.
Police Officer Polly is here! Let me be your
Let's
escort!
finish this.
How you doing, Gummy?
That was a simple mission.
Informed consent form for clinical trial. Number 1. Goal. To identify those worthy of salvation on the Day of Judgment. Step 2. Procedure. Participants shall receive the holy elixir of the judge through a purification ritual. Right now, I am balls deep in Voyagers of Nera. I understand. And how is Voyagers of Nera doing with you? Or how's Voyagers of Nera treating you, Gomi? The ritual will span 7 days and cannot be halted or abandoned midway. During this period, bodily reactions and transformations will be observed. To determine the subject's eligibility for salvation, 3. Plausible phenomena and side effects. High fever, vomiting, dizziness, visual and auditory hallucinations, temporary or permanent bodily mutations. All phenomena are deemed divine trials and cannot be defied by moral intervention. I hereby acknowledge that I have clearly understood the information stated above, and give my voluntary consent to participate in this trial. I humbly accept all outcomes arising during the process that will reveal the divine, signed by Miranda. Date. What day is it today? Forget the date. The real question is, why are you signing that? Oh. Because the signature was left blank. Huh? About that, Miranda often forgets to sign her patrol logs, so Polly hammered it into her head to sign her name if the signature field is blank. Yep, Polly taught me that. There's no time for this. I talked to a dev and they gave me access to a Google Drive and I can set up my overlay to showcase the game and become an official content creator for them? Let's go! Congratulations, Gomi. That sounds epic. We've gotta find Polly. Resuming investigation. Miranda rushes to the annex. Despite how she is, I can assure you that she's capable, officer. Should we head in as well? Hold on a second. There's something I need to check. Jill, look at this symbol. It's umbrellas, isn't it? First that infected dog attack, and now this. Not to mention the contents of this consent form. It seems like... Yeah, it seems to me like the umbrella's behind this somehow. If it's something that results in physical mutations, then this holy elixir of the judge might be another virus developed by them. No Umbrella even has their filthy tendrils in this place. Sorry to interrupt, but could you keep mentioning this Umbrella Corporation? Would you mind explaining exactly what that is? If there's any chance it's connected to Polly's disappearance, I should know about it. Umbrella presents itself as a pharmaceutical company, but in reality, they repeatedly carry out illegal human experiments. The developers developed a virus that alters the human body and induces madness. Welcome back there, Ananke. Thank you for the care package. What was that? I think it came from deep inside the annex. I'll go check it out. I'll inform you if something comes up. Weary, you and Claire stay here. Ow. Thank you.
Let's get this show on the road!
Target.
Let's finish here!
One shot.
And how was your trip there, Ananke? Welcome back. I hope your errand running was good.
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
In the deep recesses of the annex is a storeroom. It is cluttered with miscellaneous junk, and in each corner of the room, a statue has been oddly placed. Meanwhile, in the middle of the room, Miranda lies half-buried beneath a pile of books. It appears to have been a botched attempt to reach a book on the top shelf. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. What happened? There was something tucked in this book, so I tried pulling it out and ended up falling over. I guess this is what I was trying to get. Miranda hands Jill a worn-out note. The note reads, "The prophet greets the judge. The merciless judge punishes the sinner. The sinner kneels beneath the false goddess, and the false goddess stares down the prophet in silence. The deceitful gaze reinvites ruin. Only the true gaze is on its path." Where did you say you found this? Hold on. You see that, Jill? There's a lever beneath the statue. I'll try pulling it. Wait, it could be a trap. Miranda pulls the lever beneath the statue of the goddess of victory toward the left. Hot. Why is it hot outside where the sun is? But cat food has been acquired. The cats will not riot this day. Let's go. Peace has been kept within the feline nation. The statue turns and faces the statue to its left. Whoa! The statue moved. This lever must control the statue somehow. Hold on a minute. A statue of the goddess of victory? A statue of the hooded disciple? A statue of a menacing rapture? A statue of an ordinary man and woman? Each statue had a lever beneath it. All of these statues can be rotated. Maybe the direction of the statues are facing is connected to this riddle you found. Miranda, don't touch anything. We haven't fully figured out the puzzle yet. I didn't move an inch. It moved on its own. I meant the ceiling. The ceiling? The ceiling's about to cave in. Yep. The deceitful gaze invites ruin. The statue of the goddess faces the statue of the ordinary man and woman. Did we trigger a trap by turning a statue the wrong way? Miranda, quick! Pull the lever to the other way! Turn it to face the disciple statue. Got it! Miranda pulls the lever of the statue to the goddess of victory to the right. Clunk. Prepare for a Jill sandwich. Wrong lever! As the goddess looks upon the disciple statue, the stealing halts its descent. We almost ended up being sandwiches. Very funny. So, that was obviously a reference that Mecha just referenced. So it's a reference to a reference to... That lever pulled last made the ceiling stop. Does that mean that this is the true gaze? Then the disciple statue must represent the prophet. If goddess statue represents the false goddess, that leaves the judge and the sinner. Typically, sin is represented by humans. Oh, what do we do now, Jill? The prophet greets the judge. Miranda, could you flip the lever in front of the disciple statue and make it face the statue with the four-legged machine? Then next, Miranda manipulates the levers according to Jill's instructions. Thus, the statue of the disciple faces the statue of the rapture, the statue of the rapture faces the statue of the man and woman, and the statue of the man and woman faces the goddess statue. And then the goddess statue in turn faces the disciple statue. Is it done? Yeah, for now. Well, it was from Resident Evil 1 when Barry said, Jill, you were almost a Jill sandwich. Ceiling almost squished her as well. Well, there you go. The references. I'm still not entirely sure if this is the true gaze. Oh man, the last thing I want is to get squashed by the ceiling and turn into a sandwich. You and me both. Did you hear that? I'm pretty sure it came from near the bookshelf. The bookshelf begins to slowly slide to the side. Soon, a hidden passage is revealed behind it. Well, that's terrifying.
What's this? And let's go.
Eliminate.
I'm glad you're safe. Mission complete.
Pardon me. Ananke, are you available to play Nera today? Gomi Tanuki asks. At the end of the secret passage. A tense alert, Miranda and Jill come upon a laboratory. Unlike the mansion's decrepit exterior, the lab is equipped with surprisingly modern equipment. However, oh my. The corpses strewn about make it clear that the research being conducted here was far from ordinary. All these bodies! Shattered, oversized incubation tubes fill the room, from which various corpses fill unnaturally undeveloped muscles protrude. All the bodies are completely torn to shreds. Jill averts her eyes from the horrifying sight. In an area lined with multiple computer terminals, documents bearing Umbrella Corporation's logo are scattered everywhere. Damn it, even here. Miranda, we got a survivor over here. Lead us. What did you say? Jill brought her ear closer to the researcher, collapsed on the ground. Human life fails into oblivion. Following through the world of turmoil, new life has been created, a cruel distortion of all things sacred. Merciless judges descend from the skies, not to resist with thy feeble human strength. The end is nigh. God, guide these foolish mortals to their reckoning. The end. These foolish mortals. Distortion of all things sacred. Throwing the world into the turmoil. The end is nigh. Do not resist. Merciless judges descend in the skies. God, guide us. Our reckoning. The researcher collapses, blood gushing from his mouth. A gaping hole has been torn through the center of his torso, as if something had forced its way out from within. That's how things unfolded in Raccoon City, all because of a virus. An entire city was wiped. Family, friends, loved ones, all gone. Vanished. Anyway, we can't let the same thing happen here. We need to investigate this area. Leave no stone unturned. I'm also worried about your colleague who went missing. It seems Miranda and Jill went all the way inside. Why don't we start our research here? Okay, let's do that. I didn't do it this time. Claire and Query begin checking the nearby rooms one by one. the pair discovers when they arrive at the third room. This is... Under the bed lies a weathered notebook. When Claire picks it up, a single photograph falls out. It seems to be a photo of a mother and daughter. They seem to have had a close relationship. Having trouble seeing it. Want to take a closer look? Claire holds the photo closer to query. The faded faces of the mother and daughter begin to come into focus. It's Alicia 9 and Depera from Case 8. Depera? Perilous Siege's safe house? I knew something felt off. Mission code V11-1. The Ark and a proposal for humanity's salvation. Within the insular society of the Ark, the activities of the Perilous Siege provided remarkably effective. All traces of evil within the Ark were soon eradicated. However, evil is still darker side of the coin, which must exist for justice to persist. Therefore, a proposal to maintain justice and oversee Perilous Siege has been drafted. The following is the tentative proposal. Number 2. Formation of pro-Rapture radical group. Public awareness of raptures continues to decline. The attached surveys suggest this is due to the fact ordinary citizens rarely encounter raptures personally. Therefore, pro-Rapture radical groups are to receive clandestine support. Ow! Hi, Shadowcat! Welcome in, how you doing? And thank you very much for the daily check-in and care package. Can we get a shout-out for Shadowcat Salem, please? Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is intended to foment hostility towards raptures among the general public. And you know what? No, don't shout me out, you fool! Thank you, Kib. So, he has a hand in this too. X. Well, shit. On to chapter 2. Oh, new rewards. Which means challenge as well. Be sure to check him out, he might be sneaky though. Of course, Mecca. Actually, yeah, wait. Yeah, I know. I saw you got shouted out. How's the stream been going? And why are you taking a hiatus? Stream's been going good, and I'm taking a hiatus because I'm going to be going to, tech school for 11 weeks. So I want to try and focus on my schoolwork.
Sorry to break it to you, but this is the end.
Let us all strive to be beautiful.
I won't stop until we reach
Wish
the
me the best of
happy
luck, because I'm gonna need it. New items have been scattered about. Alter 2. Or alter for story 2. And somehow I need to get into there, but I don't see the entrance. The door that should lead me down there is still sealed. If anyone loses consciousness, do not approach or touch them, report immediately, actively participate in the ritual of salvation. Remember that all restrictions and trials exist for the sake of salvation. Is there anything else shiny scattered around the ground somewhere? before we go to part 2. Not seeing anything. Part 2 it is then. Let's work through this part quickly. Got some more dailies and challenges. Obtain Ada, obtain Jill. You can do it. I hope everything goes well. Well, thank you very much there, Shadowcat. And thank you for the lurk as well. Story 2. Let's go.
Yes. 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 Yes.
We've been watching that for Discord movie night. We actually watched it last night, and we went through a lot of the really funny episodes. And got introduced to my favorite character, Tigatron.
I briefed.
Mind if I...
Is this your way of...
If you call, I will come.
And thank you for the care package, Gib. Human life falls into oblivion, throwing the world into turmoil. New life has been created. There you go. New life has been created, a cruel distortion of all things sacred. Merciless judges descend from the skies. Do not resist with thy feeble human strength. The end is nigh. God, guide these foolish mortals to their reckoning. Hi there, Wolf Queenie. How you doing? The lazy days I spent with Mom and Dad. I can still remember them perfectly. Gathering at the dinner table every evening to talk about our day. All of us lounging around cozily watching TV together. The quiet little conversations we'd have before falling asleep. Hey, Para. Dad, I'm back. Have you had dinner? I haven't had mine yet. Mind if I eat here? I packed some food. Nothing special happened today. I got off school, then ran a quick errand, came straight here after. Mom's doing the same as always. I guess work's been keeping her busy. She said that she'd be back late again tonight. Shall we watch some TV? And now our next news story. A string of disappearances has recently taken place within the Ark. This has prompted a growing movement among citizens criticizing the central government's handling of the situation. Pretty unsettling, huh? That's all the news has been reporting lately. With all the disappearances happening, there have been all kinds of rumors swirling about. Some people say that they're being abducted and using as test subjects for biological experiments, or that there are corrupted Nikes running around wreaking havoc. Don't you think both scenarios sound kind of ridiculous? See? You think it's nonsense too, right? I mean, it does seem odd. How could anyone be carrying out biological experiments in a place as safe as the Ark? And if a Nike really had gone rogue, surely we would have been caught and been on the news by now. Don't you think I'm right? Please say I'm right. Please. Say something. Don't just lie there. Dad. Ever since she got hurt in the surface, Mom's been acting weird. At first, she started mumbling weird things, scribbling strange red eyes all over the walls of the house. Now she barely comes home. All she ever does is work at the center. I have no idea if she's eating, or if she's getting any sleep. I don't know if anything anymore. Compared to the old days, everything's different now. Everything. I'm sorry. I know I promised I wouldn't complain in front of you. But tomorrow, I'm gonna visit the center where Mom works. I'm worried about her. Maybe I should bring her something to eat. Things can't go on like this. Anyway, sweet dreams. I'll drop by again. Counseling hours. Weekdays, 9 to 1200. Or 2000. Bleh. Then why'd you come to work today? Mom? I'm coming in, okay? No one's here. I'll just leave the lunchbox. The end. Nah. Guy. Foolish morons. Yeah? How's that sound? The sound appears to be coming from behind the bookshelf. One of the bookshelves is slightly out of place, leaving a narrow gap. Through the gap, a stairway stretches far down, leading underground. Mom? Are you in there? Judges descend the skies. Do not resist human strength. In front of an altar where a rapture statue is enshrined, a group of people are fervently murmuring a prayer. And... Mom? In the middle of all was Depara's mother. Sent me a DM? Oh? What would be the concern? Jesus. Everybody sent me a DM. Ah.
I've got to reload! Cover me!
To answer your question there, Wolf Queen. The hiatus in question.
You did well, Commander!
It was primarily because I've got, electrician school, trade school, starting up tomorrow. And I want to try and focus on my schoolwork. So, I'm going to be putting this away for, 11 weeks. But don't worry. I'm gonna be here, for another 6 hours. So, I'll be able to hang out with everybody, as they come and go. That day I tore through Mom's room in a panic. Every wall was covered from top to bottom in red eyes, all of them staring at the same spot. A spot where I uncovered a rapture core, along with some records about the Torch of Salvation. Shamatic's gonna become the next Electro Boom. I'll be on hiatus for I don't know how long after the 14th. Oh no, I apologize. I certainly hope that you will be able to make a swift return. I'm hoping that after these 11 weeks, I'll be able to do a nice return stream. I'll just have to plan it all out. Oh, Microsoft. Yeah, the whole update that's supposed to be happening. Well, as far as I understand it, they're not... Are they actually unplugged? Are they actually just... Because you have... If you have... They're just stopping updates for Windows 10 security. They're not getting rid of Windows 10 altogether. Your computer still runs Windows 10. You're just not going to get any more security updates. The system should be able to be used, just no updates. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You're still going to be able to run your computer. You're just at a risk of any new level of hacking. But as long as you have, like, VPNs and security, antivirus softwares and such, you should be at least protected. Not exactly up to date, I suppose, but yeah. Yeah, most of the games are also going to Windows 11 updates too. Yeah. Yeah, until Steam and OBS drop their support, it's gonna be hard to update video games. But don't worry. Hopefully whenever I get back, I'll be able to upgrade my PC because I know for a fact that my PC isn't compatible with upgrading to Windows 11, so I'll have to figure out that as well. But don't worry, I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up on this. New PC time, exactly. Beneath the plains of judgment, the torch of salvation bell rekindled. As I began to realize what Mom had gotten herself into, I finally understood what those red eyes at home were meant to represent. A chill ran down my spine. He will be back! Exactly. I have a laptop and throne that took me long and time to research, so hopefully, if it gets crowdfunded, hopefully it gets crowdfunded, otherwise it'll take a while. One of mine is set in that situation. Luckily for me, it's your server PC, which is good. Why, red eyes? Oh, don't call me like that. Even then, I couldn't turn anyone for help. Revealing anything about the Torch of Salvation would result in Mom being captured and punished. I'm back. I don't think I can stomach anything today, so I came empty-handed. I hope that's okay. Dude, you're just a talking tin... Dude, you're just a talking tin can! Grade 8. Oh, did you see the news? They said they found rapture parts in the homes of the missing of the families. So freaky, rapture parts, of all things. You know, people keep going missing. People who I used to see all at the counseling center, I mean. Dad, I'm scared. If this keeps up, Mom might disappear too. What if I'm left all alone? I'm sorry, I'm being weak again. For the time being, I don't think I can come here. I think I have to be away for a bit. I'm worried about Mom. I can't just sit by and do nothing. Please pray that everything will turn out okay. I'll be back. Next time I'll come with Mom. I promise. Gonna take your PC to the local game store and trade it in for a new one? I mean, that is a smart idea. Just make sure to save all your hard drives, if you're able to, your SSDs and SDDs, so that you don't lose your, at least, storage space for games. And yeah, clear any other drive of anything personal. I think I'll be able to keep that promise, Dad. The cult leader who started the Torch of Salvation turned out to be Mom. I didn't catch all the details, but they said that they intend on using a virus to purify the Ark. They say death is the path to salvation. Don't worry. I'll do whatever it takes. I'll find a way to atone for what my mom has done. That was the final entry in Depara's journal. You said your colleague followed Depara all the way here, right? Then we've got to find them. Both Depara and your colleague. Oh.
Wanted to send this over while I can.
Shaman
63 heart.
Thank you very much for the bits. Once again, your guys' bits and subs will help with keeping this stream going, and with all of its updates too. So spirits bless you and your kindness. And everyone else has gone missing. For a few moments, Creary stares at the journal Claire had been reading, all aloud from the and then finally speaks up. Yeah, absolutely. After that, we need to make sure that they'll never be able to do this again. I'm sick of watching viruses rob people of what's precious to them. Do you think we can really handle this on our own? Come on, Query. I believe in you. Are you saying you don't have faith in me? But what? No, I didn't mean it like that. Okay, let's give it a try. It's also my duty as a police officer. Yeah, that's the spirit. I like the confidence. Anyway, I'm starting to get worried. We haven't heard from a peep from Jill since she went after Miranda. I don't think there's anything else to investigate here. Shall we head over there then? Keep going. Also, yeah.
Let's get this show on the road!
I need you to take point for a moment. I've got to reload. Cover me. Reloading.
I'm glad you're safe. Mission complete.
Okay, sorry about that. Had to let the dog out. Took the opportunity while I had the chance. Let's do this. You good there, bud? Your monitor looks like it's glitching out. Nah, it just happens whenever I walk away. In a secret room hidden deep within the annex, Jill and Miranda stand frozen in the lab, their eyes fixed on a monitor. Are you two okay? Why are you just standing there like that? Huh? It's hard to explain, but is it just me, or does this room seem kind of red? Claire? Probably better if you don't look. Why? Just trust me. Claire averts her eyes from the corpses and turns to the monitor. An experiment log recorded by researchers is displayed on the screen. Holy Elixir of the Judge, 6th trial results. Engineered using the same methodology employed in developing Umbrella Corporation's T-Virus. Modification of the Holy Elixir obtained from the body of the Judge located at coordinates RAC-10-1. Successful development of the Neovirus. When injected into organic tissue, the Neovirus initiates gene reconstructuring. Notable improvements in physical strength and regenerative ability were observed. Shows potential to temporarily stand against Nikkei's. When new humanity who oppose the divine, the following video compares the effects of varying dosage levels. Claire touches the screen and a video begins to play. On the dark screen. Blood-curdling screams ring out. Figures can be seen writhing and convulsing, their entire bodies contorted. Some, desperate to relieve the agonizing pain, scratch at their faces with such ferocity that their skin tears off. Ugh. Miranda, absorbed in the video, suddenly clings tightly to Jill's arm. Jill trembles, her face contorts in fury. The higher the dosage, the greater the increase in physical regenerative abilities. However, genetic mutation occurs too rapidly, ultimately causing the body to break down. The virus exhibits signs of indicative of seeking what? Wait. Too much at once. The virus exhibits signs indicative of seeking new hosts. Additionally, regardless of dosage, all test subjects exhibit significant cognitive decline. I'm experiencing some significant cognitive decline. What the fuck? I can't talk. Could this be effectively used in future plans? Ow. Thank you. I don't think head trauma is gonna help me. Words they be hard. English be a hard language. Jill silently taps at the monitor, opening a new window. Project Reborn Evil. Human life falls into oblivion, throwing the world into turmoil. The new life, Nikkei, has been created, a cruel distortion of all things sacred. In order for the Judge to guide humanity to its reckoning, we, the Torch of Salvation, have initiated Project Reborn Evil. The Neovirus will be widely disseminated throughout the Ark.
Whopper, Junior, double, triple, Whopper, flame grill taste with perfect toppers. I rule this day. Lettuce, mayo, pickle, ketchup is okay. If I don't want that impossible, obey. Yeah, Whopper, any Whopper, my way.
English is the worst language for an international language. And thank you for the jumping jacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Get that blood flowing. Yeah. Alright. Amidst the ensuing chaos, the Judge shall be led into the Ark. Once humanity is offered to the Judge and evil is purified, Project Reborn Evil will be deemed complete. Evil shall be purified through the reckoning. God, guide these foolish mortals to their reckoning. Until evil is purified. Oh, shit. Is that a timer? Jill, does it say anything about how to shut this project down? These are the only records left, but... Jill points to the corner of the lab. After reviewing the Project Reborn Evil file, a hidden passage opened up, in the direction Jill is pointing to. A passage leading deeper underground has been revealed.
I'll kill you all.
Let me catch my breath.
You now have 69 channel points.
You did
Congratulations.
well, Commander.
Death is not the end. Death is purification. The purification of this world begins with death. The merciless judges descend. I was happy. The lazy days I spent with my husband and my daughter. I can still remember them perfectly. Gathering at the dinner table every evening to talk about our day. All of us lounging around, cozily watching TV together. The quiet little conversations we'd have before falling asleep. The patient's vital signs are stable. Unfortunately, he remains unconscious for reasons that are still undetermined. At this stage, we can only continue to monitor his condition. May I ask for what really happened on the surface? From what I heard, he had an encounter with a Lord-class rapture. Thankfully, the Nikes who were recovered didn't suffer any brain damage. They'll be able to return to the battlefield once they're given new bodies. As for your husband, I can't say for sure. A man named Miles Carter came to the center. He used to be a commander. After all the horrifying things he experienced on the surface, he now suffers from PTSD. He's been drowning himself in alcohol for years now. Did you endure such horrific experiences too? Is that why you're refusing to open your eyes? Damn. You know, the Nikes who went up to the surface with you, they're returning to the battlefield today. So why aren't you? I have to go. Sweet dreams. At least you're 9. I've been waiting for you. Huh? Me? Who might you be? If you're planning on visiting the center. Here, take this. Your husband asked me to deliver it. What's this? The eyes of the judge are the torch of salvation. Human life, the world into turmoil. New life, a cruel distortion. Merciless judges descend from the skies. The end is, fear not. Reveal yourself. I can't make out the rest. Thick black lines obscure parts of the text. Eventually, they go on to fill the entire page. I turn to the next page. Countless eyes stare at me from the pages. Between the crimson eyes, faintly inscribed, words can be seen. Fear not. Stand before the judge and reveal yourself. The surface is the altar of God. Death is part of the salvation. Death is the path to salvation. Death is salvation. Death. Salvation. Death is the path to salvation. Death is the path that leads to salvation. Death is the true path to salvation. Embrace the end. Beneath the flames of judgment, the torch of salvation shall be kindled. Fuck. Go on ahead and wait for us. Depara and I will follow. We're returning to the happy days we once had. New revelation. Holy elixir discovered. RAC-10, 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 RAC-10. Reborn live. Elsir, Mia, Valona, Elvin, they ascended to the surface and received salvation from the judges. Miles Carter, Lucas, Emily Cole, Iris Monroe, they consumed the holy elixir of the judge and were reborn as greater beings. Elixir 9 Depara, though through the holy elixir of the judge, the Neo-Virus, they aimed to purify the evil within the Ark, and thereafter received salvation from the judge. Ollie, a traitor hidden within the Order. A new breed of human that defies the natural order. Intended as a sacrificial offering before the sacred purification ritual. Currently reflecting on her sins in the reformation chamber beneath the altar. Embrace the end. Beneath the flames of judgment, the torch of salvation shall be kindled. With that, the cult leader's journal comes to an end. My head is spinning. These are the ramblings of someone deeply involved in a cult. Hey, what's up there, Spartan Wolf? Of course, the normal person would get dizzy reading this. Dee lets out a sigh, without me noticing she had quietly come to read the journal. Have you contacted the higher-ups? Yes. Blaze Out Squad is due to arrive in 2 hours. And until then, we must lay around a bit. No. We need to resolve whatever problems we can, then get out of here. Unless we want to go down in flames along with the mansion. Sounds like fun. I say we resolve as many issues as we can, then get out of here before this place burns down. This is our plan going forward. Now, first things first. Let's find this reformation chamber where Polly's being held. It was underneath the altar. Hiya! Welcome in there, Spartan. I certainly hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome into the spooks. And at least in this case, the
Let me catch my breath.
stories of horror and bodily deformation.
I've got to reload. Cover me. Reloading. Target down.
You did well, Commander.
Hold on, the mansion's gonna go up in flames? What are you talking about? I thought we discussed this. This is the Ark's protocol for dealing with outbreaks. So their idea of an epidemic response plan is to burn everything down? It's not just this place, am I right? You are. They will torch all the residents around the mansion as well. If they deem the situation to be critical, they might even reduce the entire outer rim to ashes, to stop the disease from reaching the Ark. What? Then what about the people living on the outer rim? Don't be so naive. Between the Ark and the outer rim, you already know which one of the central government will prioritize. Besides, surely now you understand how dangerous a contagious disease would be in an enclosed space like the Ark. The central government will go with the best option available to them, as they always do. This isn't the best option. They're just taking the easy way out, sacrificing a few to save the many. Exactly. That's precisely why the central government sees this as the best option. A tale as old as time, going out with whatever's most convenient. What if we put a stop to whatever the Torch of Salvation is up to? Will Blaze Out still intervene then? Only if it would prove there's no risk of the Neo-Virus spreading any further. I doubt they would intentionally stir trouble. You said Blaze Out's scheduled to arrive in 2 hours. That's right. Then we still got time. Let's reassess our next move. D, Ada, what do you think we should do? I need your input to decide our next course of action. So let's start with that. I'm fine with whatever. As long as we honor our deal, I'm game. D, my stance hasn't changed. I say we resolve as many issues as we can, then get out of here before this place burns down. This can be our course of action from here on out. So you're taking the easy way out too. Can't be serious. Since entering the Outer Rim and on our way to the mission, we don't encounter a single mutated creature or infected person. That means the virus hasn't spread beyond the mansion yet. so we still have a chance to prove that the Neovirus won't spread any further. Aha, that's the spirit. I did say we should resolve as many issues as possible. Alright, first, we rescue Polly. Then we find a way to deal with the Neovirus situation. Now, where do we start looking? According to these journals, Polly's reflecting on her sins in the reformation chamber beneath the altar. If she hasn't been sacrificed yet, that's where she's being held. There's got to be a passage to the reformation chamber somewhere here. Somewhere here, huh? We just need to find whatever opens the secret passage, right? Yes. Are you just gonna stand there all day, Ada? Of course not. Our deal's still on. But I must say I'm surprised. I had you pegged as a puppet who mindlessly follows orders. Not a chance. Let's cut the chit-chat and find that passage. Right away. Well, at least everyone's actually kind of getting mobilized.
Stay back.
And how's your day been going there, Spartan?
Reloading!
I hope it's been good. Happy spooky month.
Taking cover!
Pretty sure that one rocket took that thing
I'm
out of
glad
my
you're
hand.
safe. Mission complete.
As we search the second floor of the mansion, Ada calls to us to the front of the altar. Among bowls, blades, and ornaments of unknown purpose lies a rapture core glowing red, looking as ominous as ever. Looks pretty suspicious to me, don't you think? You're definitely right about that. It's extremely odd for a rapture core to be just sitting here like this. D, look over there. He stares silently at the altar for a moment before finally speaking. Nice find. Forget the core. Focus on what's around it. Around it? Prompted by Dee's words, I glance back at the altar again. The rapture core, bowls and blades, and the candles faintly illuminating the area. Every so often, a cold breeze sweeps through and the candle flames flicker. Trails of smoke drift toward the platform behind the altar. Upon closer inspection, the smoke is being drawn into a narrow crack at the platform. I knock on the platform. It's hollow. A dull echo rings out from behind. There's a hidden space behind this. Bingo! That means our next step is... rummages around the altar and points the rapture core toward the platform. The platform slides open, revealing a hidden passageway behind it. I'll go first. Ada grins and slips behind the platform. I peer in, and am greeted by a staircase descending deep underground. Let's go. Alright. Stay sharp. We don't know what's waiting for us down there. We walk down the long corridor when Ada, who's ahead of us, stops abruptly. What is it? See for yourself. As Ada steps aside, something piled up in layers comes into view. From regular civilian clothing to work, school, police, nurse, and military uniforms. A variety of clothes are piled up together. A name tag on one of the military uniforms suddenly catches my eye. Miles Carter. Are these the clothes worn by the missing? There's more. Ada gestures silently. Several mass-produced Nikes lie collapsed beyond the pile of clothes. The condition of their bodies paints a clear picture of what's been going on here. A traitor hidden within the order. Suddenly, gunshots ring out. Is it coming from below us? Polly, snap out of it! Polly! Deep within the corridor. Query, fire the rocket launcher! Roger! Figures can be seen engaged in combat with a creature howling ferociously. Miranda and Query. But who are the other two? Do you know them? Yeah. Well, they look like they're in a tight spot. We should go help them. Out of nowhere, an axe flies from behind, striking the creature dead on. He got a police uniform? D charges forward, grabbing the axe, promptly slamming it back into the creature's exposed core in its lower half. That's scary. By the time D pulls the axe free again, the creature has ceased its shrieking. Now, the area downstairs is open. Let's go investigate. So everybody's down here now. And it looks like Polly's gonna be here too, from what the field's showing. Inside a prison cell. That's all the little objects we can gather. Halfway through the second chapter. Polly, are you awake? Miranda? Are you hurt? And Query? What are you two doing here? Depara! Now's not the time to be standing around. Depara's headed to the surface. Calm down, Polly. You don't look so good. Polly attempts to stand up, but promptly drops back down. It's clear she's suffered a great deal while trapped here. Commander, you're here too? Mm-hmm. I see some unfamiliar faces here. About that. This is Jill and Claire. They were escaping from Raccoon City when their vision turned blurry. And next thing they knew, they ended up in this mansion. What? So they got dragged in from another world through the D-Wave too. Everyone, mind if I say something? I explained the D-Wave in detail. So that's why things aren't adding up. Another world. But we can still return to our own, right? Sure, all we gotta do is wake up the gatekeeper. Now let's go and get this gatekeeper thing out of bed. Before we do that, there's something I want to ask. Does Umbrella Corporation also exist in this world? Umbrella Corporation? Yeah, it seems like Umbrella Corporation is behind what happened in the mansion. No, I don't believe I've ever heard of Umbrella Corporation in our world. Those documents we found in the mansion are the only data we have on Umbrella. But we'll have to dig a little deeper to get the full picture. So they don't exist here. But then why? Claire? Let's hold off on waking up the gatekeeper for now. Why? You heard him. Although we don't know precisely what's going on, it's clear that Umbrella has some kind of influence on this world. We can't let this stand. We have to make things right before leaving. Make things right? Claire looks at Query. You said your colleague followed Depara all the way here, right? Then we've got to find them. Both Depara and your colleague. And everyone else who went missing. After that, we need to make sure that they'll never be able to do this again. I'm sick of watching viruses rob people of what's precious to them. Do you think we can really handle this on our own? Come on, Query. I believe in you. Are you saying you don't have faith in me? If we leave things like this, it'll bug me endlessly. I won't be able to focus on finding my brother. Alright. Might as well give it a shot. So, where do we begin? Hold up. I'm really thankful everyone's offering their help, but there's still something left to verify. Verify? Yes. I still haven't heard that person's introduction. Polly's eyes drift towards D, who's sitting silently in the corner. At some point, without me noticing, she's changed into a police uniform. Agent Winters, BST. BST? Biohazard Strike Team. We deal with any incidents inside the Ark involving biohazards. After merging with the ACPU, we've been tasked to deal with the current incident involving the virus. My, very impressive. Effective immediately, I'll be joining your team. I presume I can count on your cooperation. Commander, will you be personally leading this operation? Huh? Is there a problem, Commander? It seems Dee doesn't want anyone to know that she's with Perilous Siege. I'll play along for now. And thank you for the care package, Gib. We can use any help that you can give us, Polly. Okay, I'll do my best. I'm kind of on a rough shape though, so I might need some assistance from you all. I believe that covers the introductions. Shall we move on, Commander? Right. Okay, let's go over the situation again, and share what we've all found in the mansion so far. Recap time!
Everyone ready?
I can go further.
I've got to reload! Cover me!
Reloading. You did well, Commander.
Next stage!
We've got no other choice. One sec. I need you to take point for a moment.
Destroy them!
That was a simple mission.
Torch of Salvation. A cult that refers to raptures as judges descended from the heavens, who will guide all foolish mortals to their reckoning. And the cult firmly believes that it will lead them to salvation in the process. The founder of this group is Elysier 9. She is reportedly in despair as her husband, a former commander, remains comatose. It is believed that she received a rapture core from an unknown individual which served as the catalyst for the cult's founding. After establishing the Torch of Salvation, Elysier enticed patients and their visitors in counseling to join them, and they began holding regular gatherings at the mansion. Some cultists were even sent to the surface and offered as sacrifices to the raptures. All individuals who went missing in the past 2 weeks have been linked to the Torch of Salvation. Clothes were found at the entrance of the Reformation Chamber. The timeline of the disappearances coincides with that of the D-Wave incident. The disappearances began after cult members were used as test subjects during the development of the Neovirus. The Neovirus in question, building upon the T-Virus, which hails from another world, it is synthesized by refining a holy elixir extraction from raptures' bodies. This particular rapture is located at the coordinates RAC 10.1. When injected into organic matter, the virus significantly enhances physical and regenerative abilities. However, side effects include bodily deterioration, significant cognitive decline, and increased violent tendencies. Spreading the neurovirus within the Ark to incite chaos and using the resulting confusion to allow the raptures in was all a part of the Torch of Salvation's plans. This operation was codenamed Project Reborn Evil. If the situation is not resolved within 2 hours, Blaze Out will initiate a full-scale purge. Does that about sum it up? It sounds like we've settled upon a plan. We're here to put a stop to Project Reborn Evil. Is that it? When you put it like that, it sounds simple enough. It sure doesn't feel that way to me. Still, all we can do is try. Within these many super cops in our midst, I'm sure things will work out somehow. Yeah, everything will turn out fine, somehow. But who exactly is the super cop you're talking about? I think that's everything for now. Next, we need to figure out how to stop Project Reborn Evil from taking place. First, we stop the Neovirus from spreading outside the mansion. Second, we prevent the Raptures from infiltrating the Ark. These two are what really matter. You mentioned earlier that that's the way to the lab. Yeah, we came down from that side. Makes sense. If it's alright with you, I'll handle the virus. Huh? I've got a few ideas in mind, but it's a plan that requires Agent Winters from BST. What do you say, Winters? Want us to try your luck with me? Agent Winters, are you up to this? No issues on my end. Alright then, I'll leave the virus to Ada and Agent Winters. As for the Raptures... About the Raptures. There's something I wanted to share. And that's... Well... I was caught by the cultists not long after sneaking into the mansion, so I'm embarrassed to say I didn't discover anything noteworthy. But I did come across something that could serve as a clue. And what's that? Well, basically, up until a moment ago, Japaro was being held here with me. But the cult leader came and took her away just before all you arrived. While she was here, I heard her say something. All preparations are complete. It's time to head to the surface to face our reckoning. Hey, what up there, Evie Queen Wolfie? Winters, do you happen to know if there's an abandoned elevator nearby? There's one elevator left, but it's supposed to be decommissioned. Coordinates? I'll ask my partner to send over right away. Alright, do it as fast as you can. While Ada and Winters are handling the virus, the rest of us will make sure the cult leader doesn't make it to the surface. Why do I have the Grinch's face? Because I am the Grinch. And it's the buzzer, you know? Ow! Thank you, backup. That noise. I knew things wouldn't be this easy. Polly, can you move? I'll be fine. You all go on ahead. I can at least buy you some time. Because people keep yeeting stuff at him? You're not helping that
Let's
in
give
that
him
regard,
hell.
Becca. Throwing magic arms at my head.
I've got to reload. Cover me.
Reload.
Thank you for the redemptions.
I'm glad you're safe. Mission complete.
Continue. Stop moaning. Keep it under control, Evie. I told you it was okay to go ahead. Why did you two decide to stay? Because you can't even stand up properly right now. I could say the same about you, Miranda. I'm fine. That's not good. The thunderous sound echoing down the passage grows closer. This feels like a nightmare. Wouldn't you agree, Miranda? Yeah, wait, huh? I said this feels like something out of a nightmare. Which part exactly? Are you going to pinch me to make sure I'm not dreaming? Are you sure you're okay? You're shaking pretty badly. That sound keeps reminding me of something. That abomination we ran into earlier. And all those things we saw in the lab. They keep popping up in my head. So my body just keeps shaking. It's all very scary, isn't it? Yeah. I figured. It's not too late. You can still leave and catch up to the others if you want. We'll take care of the creature. That's right. You don't have to stay behind just because of me. Before, when the Ark was in danger, there was something you said, Polly, that we're police officers? So protecting civilians and keeping the Ark safe. That's what police officers are meant to do? That's why I'm choosing to stay behind. in order for the others to solve the problems at hand. Someone needs to keep the creature distracted. Only then can we protect the civilians and keep the Ark safe. Well, whatever it is that's here. I may not be able to stop the trembling, but... Polly? Polly places a hand on top of Miranda's head. Thanks, Miranda, for choosing to stay behind for that reason. I'm so glad. Looks like there are solid cops in this world, too. Miranda? You were asking earlier who your super cop was. Yeah, I'm still curious about that. Well, I don't think we need to look any further. Huh? From one super cop to another, let's take this thing down. Hell yeah! Bring it on! Let's kill this thing!
I vowed to protect you.
Target down!
Ow! Thank you.
Let's go full
Time to wrap
power.
this up!
I'm glad you're safe. Mission complete.
If my counting is right, this should be the second to last? Beneath these acts, the grotesque creature that attacked the lab lets out a final cry. Aren't you done yet? Patience is a virtue, D. Your boyfriend might not like it, but you might not like it if you act like that. Or should I say Winters? When it's just us, you can call me D. D yanks the axe out of the core and glances at Ada. Despite the pinched battle occurring right beside her, Ada, without so much as a glance, remains hunched over computer terminal, typing furiously at the keyboard. Judging by the countless black windows and lines of commands being inputted, it seems like she's trying to hack something. Hey, we need to come up with another plan. Yeah. Ada resumes clicking away at the keyboard. Deeming herself incapable of contributing at the computer, Dee heads toward the incubation chamber. Corpses lie scattered outside the broken chamber across a sea of scattered glass. There's a horrific sight, but Dee gazes at them unflinchingly. She reads the names written on each hospital gown aloud one by one. Edward Monroe, Lily Monroe, Blake, as if she's making a vow to remember them all. Once finished, she approaches the grotesque creature she'd just taken down. Her axe carves an arc through the air, leaving a black streak. The creature is cleaved in two. The upper body of a mass-produced Nikkei and the lower limbs of a Rapture. The dog tags are... Found them. BH, and a whole bunch of numbers. Ada, who has been typing away at the keyboard, suddenly froze. What is it? Just curious, what are you doing? Are you looking for someone? No. What then? I'm memorizing their names so I can verify them once we get back to the Ark. That way I can find out who they were. And? I need to find out why they came to believe in the Torch of Salvation, and all the things they've done along the way, before I can make an objective judgment about their deaths. That's the only way. Only by knowing what had led to all this, we can prevent the second Torch of Salvation from rising. Can I ask you something? Does working behind a wall of anonymity ever get tiring? If you were ever die, no one will ever know what you've done, or what you've had, or that you've even had these thoughts. It doesn't matter. If my actions tip the cosmic scales even slightly toward the side of good, I'll do whatever it takes for justice. More importantly, there's someone now who will remember me. Someone who will remember you. That's great. Enough talk. Let's finish this. That reminds me. Ada pulls up a new window on the monitor. At the bottom of the document titled Project Reborn Evil, Evil Purified Within. Yeah, that's a timer. The countdown had been ticking down, has come to a halt. The Neovirus won't spread to the Ark. I've also wiped all data related to the T-Virus, so don't worry too much. Let's go! You could have told me that earlier, you know? I'll take that as a thank you. Now then. Ada stretches, then begins rummaging through the pockets of the researchers lying motionless beside the computer. Why don't we see that kind of people we're dealing with? Hey D, did you know, usually among research like these, there's always bound to be one that still has a tiny shred of consciousness left? Enough to stash a vaccine somewhere? Out of nowhere, Ada reveals a vaccine sample in her hand. Now that I got a hold of this, our deal is complete. Our deal? Without another word, Ada begins to head out of the building. Ada? You sure you don't need to go? To check in on your boyfriend, I mean? Yes, I should. As Dee exits the lab, a cool breeze brushes past her ear. Ada is perched in the windowsill of a wide-open window. Take this. Ada tosses something. What's this? It's a USB drive adorned with an ornate engraving. A pair of perfectly balanced scales is etched into the surface. Consider it payment for your honesty. Well then. With that, Ada fires a hook shot and vanishes out of the window.
We've got no other choice.
Ugh.
I've got to reload! Cover me!
Police Officer Pond here! Let me be your escort!
Nice.
That was a simple mission.
Behind the mansion, along the path leading to the elevator, a veritable mountain of garbage is piled up. Ugh. It reeks. I can't believe they put a trash dump right behind the mansion. How do they stand being so close to this stench? Guess they're just used to it. What? The residents here pick through heaps of trash dumped in the Ark, searching for anything they can salvage. They make a living selling what they find. You just have to learn to live with the smell if you want to survive out in the Outer Rim. Ah, let me get this straight. They make ends meet by selling trash dumped from the Ark. And putting up with smells like this is the reality people face in this world? Yes. Reality is unforgiving no matter where you go. Query. Query fidgets with her rocket launcher in silence. Hey, Query. Yes? A penny for your thoughts. Oh. I just thinking. Is it really okay? Is what okay? I can't help but think that someone other than me should have tagged along. Someone with more field experience, like Agent Winters from BST. Or someone who's more suited for combat. You were blasting things left and right with that rocket launcher. And now you second guess yourself? Before this, most of what I'd done has been administrative work. Except under special circumstances, Polly and Miranda typically handle field operations, saving all the humanity. Such a monumental task is better left for someone else, not me. Come on, none of that. I just wanted an ordinary college student. I survived Raccoon City, and now I'm surviving just fine here too. It's what's in here that counts. Our hearts. Claire lightly taps her chest with her fist. Watching Claire, Query mutters quietly. That's what counts. You came all the way to this dangerous place because you wanted to save your friend. And not only did you rescue Polly, you did it with style. That means you can save Tapara too. Hell, you can even save all of humanity. You got what it takes. You think so? Of course. And there's more good news. What's that? You're not alone, because you got me. So, that's comforting, right? A faint smile crosses Query's face at Claire's playfully words. Yet I feel reassured. Yeah, I feel reassured. So it's what's inside that counts. What's inside. Fury grips the launcher tightly with what seemed like newfound resolve. Thank you for the care package, Ananke. Shall we keep moving, then? Yeah. I spot the elevator Kay told us about in the distance. Here too, huh? We can't catch a break, can we? In front of the elevator stood more of the same creatures we've been fighting all this time. Fury lifts her loaded launcher. I'll take the lead. After the battle in front of the elevator, Elsyria 9 lies on the ground in the heap. Her abdomen is torn open. It looked like one of those monsters got to her. Life falls into oblivion, into turmoil. Cruel distortion of all things sacred. Cold, metallic judges descend. Do not resist. The end is nigh. Guide these foolish mortals. Elsyria 9? The plan you and the Torch of Salvation put together is doomed to fail. Fail? That's right. Doing this won't save anyone. Heathens like you wouldn't understand. Just you wait. On the day of reckoning will be who's saved. Death is the path to salvation. Death is the path that leads to salvation. Death is salvation. While tending to the delirious cult leader's wounds, Query shakes her head. Suddenly, the cult leader stares, speaking into someone other than who's present. Her eyes lose focus and her light gradually dims. You're waiting for me, aren't you? I told you, Depara and I would come. We'd return to the happy days we once had, and receive salvation with Depara. Depara's in the elevator. What? What have I done? The elevator. Inside the elevator, countless homemade explosives cover the floor. 14 minutes and 20 seconds and counting. A countdown display in the center ticks down 1 second at a time like a bomb. In addition, the bombs themselves. I spot Depara lying on the floor. Claire, don't! It's too dangerous! Fury holds back Claire, who is about to rush into the array of bombs, but countless bombs. The timer slowly ticking down, and Depara lying in the middle of it all. Claire's eyes dart back and forth before she shuts them. Then, seemingly recalling someone, she utters a name. The young girl she met in her own world. Sherry. I'm sorry, Curie. Claire shakes off Curie. Ignoring the bombs, Claire rushes straight towards Depara. Are you okay? Nothing. Depara remains limp and doesn't respond. She's still breathing. Distinct needle marks can be seen on Depara's shoulder. No. Claire, fall back now. She might be infected with the virus. I don't care. I can't leave her like this. And even if she's infected, as long as there's a vaccine, we'll be able to treat her somehow. I don't know if vaccines exist in this world, but it's better than giving up on her without doing anything. It's always better to put up a fight. Is this what you're looking for? Ada holds a syringe filled with a red liquid. That's... I told you I wouldn't let the Neovirus leave this mansion, right? You'd better use it quickly. And I do mean quickly. We should probably do something about these explosives while we're at it. Oh, I'll do it. I've memorized all the procedures for handling explosives circulated in the Ark. Alright, once they're taken care of, I think we've done everything we can here. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah, looks like it. Depara, can you hear me? Don't move. I'm gonna give you something that'll help you. It's going to sting a little. Looks like we still have a few loose ends to tie up. Loose ends, such as RAC 10.1, the location where the virus components are found. If we want to put an end to all of this, we'll need to take out that too. Exactly. Once things settle down here, we'll take care of it. Well then, since our deal is concluded, this is where I make my exit. Alright, that woman, Elysia 9 was it? She was holding on to something important. I'd suggest you look into it. You might find something interesting. Well then, I'll leave it to you. Be sure you make the right decisions. Ada? By the time I turned around, Ada was already gone. The inside of the elevator is in complete disarray. Elysia 9's vision fades, and the memories of the past flash before her eyes. Gathering at a dinner table every evening to talk about our day. All of us sprawled out watching TV together in comfort. The quiet little conversations we'd have before falling asleep. Memories of those happier days began to fade, and are replaced by new ones. Her husband's hospital room, where she stood witnessing his final moments. The eyes of Elysia 9 and those of her husband lock. System error! What do you mean, system error? We're right there at the end! God.
Let's go full power.
Get me back in! Literally. 2 more. 1 fight. A boss. And then the post-credit. Well, not the post. Well, yeah. The post-credits, but unfortunately the post-credit stuff is going to be locked until hard mode is unlocked.
This ends here.
Let's go full power.
I'm gonna roast you all alive.
Let's wrap this up.
You did well, Commander!
2 hours, 3 minutes, and 50 seconds. You're 3 minutes and 50 seconds behind schedule. What were you planning to do if I hadn't held up Blaze out at the Outer Rim entrance? Okay. Her body's slightly singed in several places. What happened to you? Oh, this? Ran into a real nasty piece of work. But don't worry, my cover's still intact. Anyway, I heard from me. Sounds like things are pretty much wrapped up on your end. Yeah. By that look on your face, I take it things didn't plan out well? What about the cult leader and Depara? Over there. Kay sees Depara sobbing in her arms wrapped around her knees. Kay furrows her brows upon seeing the cult leader collapse nearby. You're right, things ended badly. Still, if her expression is any indication, I'd say the cult leader paid for her sins. What did you decide about the mansion? Blaze out plans to torch the place, along with the nearby residential areas. Told me to get out before it's too late. So they decided there's no point leaving it standing. Well, I guess. Be it the Neovirus or the Torch of Salvation, seems they're nipping both in the bud for good. Maybe they want to bury the fact that any of this ever happened. I already checked. There aren't any survivors, so don't make that face. Thanks. Speaking of which, where are the others? I thought you were with them. They went to the surface. Said they're ending this mess. Why didn't you follow them? I got something to wrap up here. And what's that? They said Ada vanished the moment she handed over the vaccine sample. I'm going after her. So yeah, I'm heading off now. Make sure you look after Depara. Later. What? Hey, do I look like a babysitter? To you? Upon reaching the surface, we head towards the coordinates RAC 10.1. Jill is intently studying the scripture. It is the scripture that Elysia 9 clung to under her dying breath. Thus spoke the Lord, salvation lies beneath the merciless judges. Imbue the holy elixir and cast off the sins of your mortal flesh. Be reborn as a greater being. Doesn't seem to be anything particularly noteworthy. Yeah, just seems like these strange prayers from the start. Upon turning the page, Jill's jaw drops in surprise. What is it? Jill turns the scripture forward toward me. Something is described in red lettering. RAC 10.1. Beneath the merciless judges. The altar where the holy elixir of the judge. There is a revelation. Revelation? What revelation? Could it be something that's written after? Jill continues to skim through the scripture. Apparently, some documents appeared one day scattered around the altar. The research papers detailing the T-virus experiments that we saw earlier. The believers of the Torch of Salvation regarding this is a way to fulfill their destiny. A revelation from God. Umbrella will pave their way for us. After these initial sentences, all that follows is writing praising Umbrella Corporation. They don't have any access to any information about the D-Wave or other worlds, so they defied those Umbrella documents as holy relics. Since to them, the information they needed suddenly materialized out of nowhere. Looks like we got our answer. Those that got caught in the D-Wave and crossed over wasn't just us, but these documents too. That seems to be the case. Faye said she'd handle disposing of all those documents. Well, now that that's all cleared up, let's focus on the task at hand. It seems we've arrived to where it all began. How awful. Yeah. Amongst the ruins, I spot an altar in the distance. Several unarmed bodies are sprawled around it. Their expressions are peaceful. I assume that's the target. An enormous rapture stands behind the bodies, looking strangely out of place. It remains motionless, as if rooted to the ground. Commander, requesting permission to engage. Sure about this, Polly? You should have gone back to the Ark with Depara. I'm sure. I'm totally fine. Miranda and Query are here after all. And we got Jill and Claire, too. That's right, the super cops are all assembled. You're really fixated on that word, aren't you? It's probably because no one's ever called her that before. Right then. Commence engagement. Alright then, let's do this. It may look like it's lodged in the ground, but all the same, don't let your guard down. We don't know what it's capable of. Understood. Encounter! And so ends yet another chapter where we gotta deal with you. Merciless judge.
Hold on a moment. Target eliminated.
Police Officer Polly is here. Let me be your escort.
Now, let's finish this.
I'll admit, I honestly thought we were gonna go fight Gatekeeper. Because, you know, that's how everyone else has been sent back.
Full power.
Police Officer Polly is here. Let me be your escort.
Gotta reload! Cover me!
Fire!
Full power.
Ow!
Reloading! That was a simple mission.
Maybe fighting Gatekeepers for hard mode. With a thunderous crash, the rapture collapses. Good work, everyone. Whew. So that's a wrap on this whole virus mess, huh? An ominous-looking fluid seeps from the Rapture's carcass. That must be the fluid the Torch of Salvation regards as the holy elixir of the Judge. Make sure we don't have a repeat of this incident. It's probably best if we send it to the MMR for analysis. I'll request an investigation for it. We can't let something like this ever happen again. The ACPU will keep a close eye on it. We'll make sure this mess doesn't take place again. That's reassuring. I'm glad the Ark has people like you looking after it. We gotta do our best so that our citizens can feel safe. That's right. I'll work even harder so I won't be so nervous next time. I'm rooting for you. All we have to do now is just take down the Rapture called Gatekeeper, right? Where do we find it? I'm all warmed up. Let's go in there and finish this fast. About that. I have a question. Yes? Have you two always been this radiant? Light is emanating from Jill and Claire's bodies. What? We don't have to fight Gatekeeper? Gatekeeper is awakened. Jill, Claire, it's time for you to go home. Well, wait, they're leaving? Just like that? After going through all that, you don't even get to see the Ark? It's alright. I fulfilled my duty as a cop to protect civilians and defend the Ark. That alone is reason enough for me to end up in this world. Wouldn't you agree, Miranda? Yes. You're right. Thank you for everything. Miranda salutes Jill and Claire with pride. Seeing this, Pauline Query mirrors Miranda and salutes them too. Despite the confusion of being thrust into another world, the three of you still went out your way to help us. You never gave up and never faltered in the face of danger. And for that, I can't thank you enough. Aww, it's the least we could do. Now you're making me blush. By the way, Query, I'm counting on you to look after Depara. Take good care of her. She's gonna feel pretty alone. Got it? Leave it to me. And Winters? Send her my regards as well. I certainly will. Well then, seems like it's time to go. Claire waves and Jill salutes in silence as their bodies become enveloped in light. Bye! Soon the light dissipates and the two women vanish. In the back alley of the Outer Rim, in the distance, a mansion is ablaze. Didn't expect to find you here. I wanted to see how everything wrapped up. You're late. I thought you'd show up a little sooner. Ada holds something up and waves it. It's the tracker deplanted. So you knew. So what can I do for you? Kay told me. Jill and Claire got pulled into this world through a D-wave only a few hours ago, but you've been in the Ark for 2 weeks now. That's right? Had a nice little tour of the Ark. A fascinating place. More to it than I expected. What kind of deal did you make with X? You know perfectly well I wouldn't answer that. A moment later, Ada's body is enveloped in light. I guess we'll have to cut our conversation short. Since you came all the way out here, let me give you all a little parting gifty. People like us, we don't work in the shadows. We must always have an ace hidden on our sleeve. Ready to use whenever we need it. Catch my drift? Well, no parting words? Thanks. I appreciate you helping us see this through. Well then, see you around. Take care, D. In an instant, Ada is gone, leaving D alone in the back alley. An ace up the sleeve. In D's hand is the USB Ada gave her. Is that why he gave this to me? D soon disappears into the shadows. I was expecting the entire place to be ablaze. Right then. We got our special stuff. We got through what we can through the story. shame. And I suppose you guys will have to, figure out the rest of the story, or at least the post-story, dialogue on your own. But, oh, wait a minute. I forgot. Better grab that real quick before, officially doing that. One quick visit to the shop. Grab the remainder of these. Grab a few of these. Indeed. We can't just walk away from the game without potentially recruiting somebody. And yeah, I'm definitely gonna say I'm gonna be trying to pull Jill. So, let's try. Oh, wait. Before I do that, let's see if we can't get some of the fodder out of the way first. Good.
Don't you know?
Mihara.
Ah, right.
And
Soldier FA. Oh.
FA.
What are your orders?
Project 12.
Is Lord?
Mika.
I'm Neon.
Neon.
I'm Neon.
Neon again.
Nice to meet you.
Product 8.
Nice to meet you.
Idol Flower.
Please.
Sun. And now for the important stuff. Oh, damn it! Should have did it again. One.
Nice to meet you.
Two. Okay.
Nicely done.
Better.
Where'd you next?
Three. Oh.
I look forward to the day I go on
Hi,
a
Helm.
voyage with you.
Secret pull.
Soldier.
But not who we were trying to pull for.
Soldier.
I only got 2 more pulls. I can't risk it. Another 10. Go. Oh shit.
I'm Soldier. Soldier.
Who'd we grab?
I'll be right by your side again.
Hey,
Looking after you so you don't
tactical
get worn out,
upgrade,
remember?
Emma. Let's go. Don't have her, that's for sure. Go. Damn it. Common. Please. Boom. Damn it.
Leave it to me.
I do have some gems I could use. Go. Ow. Quick. One more time. Go. Damn it, why is it gold here?
Your orders.
Missilus.
Together on the battlefield, we will weave a masterful symphony.
Julia.
Leave.
I already had Julia, though. Petra.
Wow! You're like a human refrigerator. Can I
Quang?
hold you for a while?
Well, she's new, so I'll take it, I suppose. But goddammit, we didn't pull Jill. Her name was Folkwang. All the way at the bottom.
I'm always sweating up a storm.
Folkwang. Bit of a niece from the summer event. Emma, the tactical upgrade. And Aid. What was her gun? Her gun was... Now I can't see her anymore. Where'd you go? Oh, where'd you go? You gotta be around the bottom, right? Yeah, here she is. Her gun... She actually doesn't have a gun out. Looks like a rifle. An assault rifle. Fair enough. But yeah, on that note, I think we spent plenty enough time on Nikke now. So let's go ahead and switch some games around. She needs better recoil? Well, if anything, I'd probably say her gun was actually pretty accurate. Pardon me. But yeah, on that note, how much time we got? We got 4:40, about 5 more hours, so we should be able to stick in a new extra game before switching completely over to MGG. And I discovered something very interesting. It's basically going to be the demo of the game, because I want to see how the game actually is before diving into the full game of it. See whether or not I like it or not. The game itself is called Night is Coming, Wrath of the Woods. It's basically a free demo version of what is supposed to be the actual game, but the demo version of this game is also updated with everything that the full game has released with. So all the balances, all the units, and everything with that. Oh, that game? Yeah, figured I'd try it out and see what it's like. As far as I understand it, you're primarily managing a settlement, and every night you gotta fight off varying monsters with rising difficulty in the waves. So, kind of like the Nikke minigame. So let's go and try and check it out. See what the game has to offer. I've honestly been keeping my eye on trying this out for a while now, so... Give it a couple seconds for it to load up properly. Pardon me. And thank you for the care package there, Gib. Ow. Thank you. Just loading up. Oh, there we go. Warning! Read before playing. Small percentage of individuals may experience seizures when exposed to sexual images, including flashing lights and private video games. Anyone has an addiction, consult your physician before playing. Warning right now then. Oh god. This game also does not like me running so much stuff in the background. Okay. Internet eater, indeed. Well, it seems to be running smoother now. there a tutorial? There is a tutorial. In this mode, you can familiarize yourself with the basics of managing settlement and troops, recommended for new players. The tutorial is configured so with the standard set of hotkeys. If you wish to reassign them, you can do so after completing the tutorial. Only autosaves are available upon completing key tasks. Manual saves are disabled. Look at that art, though. That's some pretty good fucking art. Each settler can do all kinds of work at once, but don't forget to distribute priorities. Hey, what's up, Stark? How you doing? Can we get a shout out for Stark Karst, please? And how you doing today, Stark? I hope you're enjoying your day. Well, I like the music so far. I think maybe, just for this game in particular, I may need to go PNG for a moment. Just to help out with the lag and such. And let's see here. Yes. We will hide you. And use you. Aha! That should be a lot better. And do I have to worry about Discord call being echoed? Doesn't seem to be the case. Perfectly fine. How am I doing? I'm doing a lot better. Recovering from a minor illness, but nothing too detrimental. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful spooky month so far. And oh. Maybe I can look at the settings for the game real quick. Graphics quality? How about low? Borderless window. VSync off. Frame rate limit. There we go. That should probably actually help things out. Just reducing the frame rates to a doable amount. I wonder if with that in mind, can I actually just do the regular camera? Yeah, okay, there we go. So yeah, frame rate was just forking everything. That's beautiful. Beautiful, I say. Alright, now that we actually got ourselves situated. The lands are filled with darkness, great chief. People are fleeing to the forests to escape Velmir's evil minions. We must help the survivors fortify the settlement before it gets dark, for the terrible night is approaching. First, I would suggest looking around and making sure that this territory is safe. Use WASD, or move the cursor to the edge of the screen to move the camera, and hold Shift to speed the camera up. Lovely. Oh. Sound alerts. Are you functional? No. Had to log back in. What the fuck? There we go. No. Apparently, sound alerts is orked right now for some reason. The hell?
I'm a sexy dinosaur! Rawr!
Well, that worked. No idea about Titanic Flute. Oh, what is this game? This game is Night is Coming. You scroll the mouse wheel to zoom in and zoom out. And rotate the camera using the mouse wheel. Nice. Now I'll help you see the world from above through the eyes of a bird soaring in the sky. All the corners of your settlement and the forest explored by your people will come to life before you. You will be able to see everything important and notice the danger approaching the settlement in time. Hold the left mouse button to move the cursor over the mini-map. And then use the mouse wheel to scroll the mini-map in and out. And use the home button to focus back on your village's central, looks like shrine. Click on the filters icon in the shape of a road sign to configure what objects to display on the map. Okay. Monsters, layers, dark portals, monoliths, ancient places, animals. Now I'll help you see the world. Yeah. Enable interface settings. Enable interface? HUD settings, indicator items. The villagers have needs. The main of which is eating. Providing this element with food supplies is crucially important, otherwise the people will die of starvation. There are many wild berries suitable for eating in the forest. They can serve as food supplies for now, so let's go collect them. The villagers can perform many tasks, so you just don't need to tell them what to do. Let's send them to collect some berries. Circle around. Click on the gathering button. Oh wait. Click on the gathering button. And select plants. And click this corresponding area. To change the brush size, click on the icon with the cursor in a circle, then in the pop-up window, hold the left mouse button on the slider and move the mouse keys left to right. Oh, I see. Better. Hold down left mouse button and drag the brush over the berries to collect resources for gathering. You can leave only the icons of the resources you want to be left to select checked. Settlers will automatically execute orders to reduce waiting. You can change the game speed. Use the arrows at the top of the screen or hotkeys. Shift E and Q to slow everything down, and then space to enable and disable pause. Keep track of how many resources you have ordered to collect. Sometimes it's best not to mark too many resources for collection. Mushrooms are like children, whichever you take, all are good. All are good. Hold and drag the area to select resources for gathering. Hold and drag area to cancel already selected resources. Speed up the game to ×8. Blood moon in 4 days. Haven't been able to figure out crafting or anything like that just yet. A bow to the forest, a basket of mushrooms in return. Grow crops and stock up food to make sure you can survive the winter. So there's an autosave feature. Great job, you should always make sure there's enough food in the settlement. I see that the altar is guarded by a couple of warriors. Unlike ordinary settlers, they are under your personal command and don't do anything without a direct order. I suggest they scout the area to find new resources and make sure that no one is planning to attack the settlement. Select one of your soldiers. Or to select all troops. Create a quick group, select the desired warriors, and press Control 1. You can assign quick groups by pressing Control together with keys 1 through 5. Select the warriors in the area, then right mouse button to direct them to a certain direction. And for this area here, you see that arrow? Good. Select the entire army. Press F1. The warriors have found copper ore deposits. It'll be useful in the future for buildings construction. The sunset is almost here, Chief. We need to build some shelters for sleeping. People need to rest at night. Sleep is no less important than food. If people sleep on the ground, they won't get rested and may fall asleep during the day while working. By the way, we'd better place buildings next to the altar. That way, it's easier to protect the settlement. Click on the gathering. Then select wood. Collect logs or plants to collect straw. Give orders to collect resources. Stones. Ah, here we go. Draw. The Forest's Vengeance. The forest resists your presence. Every resource you obtain, animal, or monster you kill increases the forest's revenge. Every 100 revenge points, one of the layers on the map prepares monsters to attack your settlement. Revenge will occur every few hours until you destroy the lair. Destroying such a lair reduces the forest's revenge. Construction. How can you rotate buildings? Oh, I got about 5 tents. Okay. Population spirit spells. Open the building panel, clicking... Ah, I see. Select a shelter and place it using left mouse button. Green blueprint color means construction available. Red means that an obstacle is in the way. You can change priorities to open task priorities. Move building up. Crafting, carpentry, construction. Now the survivors have a shelter to survive the night. I hope it will not be the last for us. By doing construction and gathering resources, we have awakened the forest creatures. It was unavoidable. There's going to be a battle tonight, and we must survive. Watch the forest's vengeance gauge. It's 104. Select all warriors and guide them to the area specified. A timber fiend. Warriors will automatically attack nearby enemies, but selecting several warriors and giving them the order to attack one enemy with the right mouse button would be more effective. Make sure none of them die. Wounded warriors have health bars above their heads. Dark shards fall amongst the enemies after they die. To pick up a shard, you need to touch it with any allied unit. The shards lie on the ground for several hours, to which they will simply disappear. Select a warrior to see his abilities. The troop panel here. At the bottom left, ability icons will increase. Some abilities such as prayer spend spirit strength. Others are free. If there is an activatable ability on the group, it activates for everyone. Use the ability prayer. The warrior reads a prayer from a short time, after which they receive increased regeneration and attack speed, as well as the ability to see intangible beings for 2 hours. The bestiary stores information about killed enemies, updated as you gain victories over them. To open it, press the bestiary button with the image of a book in the bottom of the screen, or press the O key. Bestiary, Timber Fiend, a small forest spirit found within woods and swamps. Timber Fiends are dangerous in large numbers, don't let them surround you, and kill more enemies to unlock their description. Interesting. That's actually pretty cool. Nice. Very Nordic in design. And now we just simply speed up through the night. 20 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't blink. The sun has risen. The beasts have retreated. Let's not waste time, Great Chief. We must strengthen our defenses before the next attack. But first we need to build warehouses to store resources closer to the settlement. Otherwise, the workers will have to constantly go to the forest for them, and that's very inconvenient and time-consuming. Construct a warehouse. Place warehouses close to each other. If you want to combine them into one warehouse, it's enough for them to touch one cell. This allows storing more resources, like setting common settings for the warehouse. Here, let's just go wild, eh? Everything that you have stored here. Double-click on the warehouse to open its settings. Uncheck the boxes of the left resources for resource groups that you don't want to store in this warehouse. Marked resources will be automatically transferred to the warehouse. Resources to which no warehouse is selected will remain on the ground. You can keep all the logs here. And does that count for everybody? It does. Because it's all one big warehouse. Turn off research storage food. You're set up. A smart decision, Chief. Correct placement and configuration of warehouses can save a lot of time, and if the space seems in them runs out, you can always add a few more warehouses. We will need more stone blocks for the next building. You should build a workbench so that the settlers can produce them. production building touches a warehouse with at least one cell, it binds to it. Such a building uses any resources in the warehouse without spending time on transportation. Oh. Can we delete that? I'd like to put this over there. Yeah, I gotta build another one. Build a workbench next to the warehouse. And produce a stone block. Gather for ore. Coal and copper. Or coal. Warriors! I need a scouting party. Find us somewhere in this forest some actual stone we can use. Ah, there we go. And produce a stone block. Oh, I see. There we go. Let's set ourselves up a warehouse for stone. Stone, coal, and copper. Oh, wait. Get rid of that. No logs, no straw. Not even materials or clothing. This one shall hold all of our food resources. So we got food, we got wood, and we got stone. Select the Sage's Library. Sage's Workshop. Now that we have stone blocks to build one of the most important buildings, and this is the Sage's Workshop. In it, you can research new technologies and recipes. The library will help the settlement become more developed and noticeable to other survivors. Now they can join us. You can give the construction order at any time. Construction will continue as the required resources arrive. If there are none nearby, go out and gather more. Open the construction panel and select the Sage's Library. You can give the construction order at any time. Yeah. When a wanderer arrives, his icon appears on the screen. Clicking on it, you will see the information about his characteristics. Remember that with the pause enabled, the wanderer will not come. In the tutorial, you cannot deny hospitality to the wanderer. In free mode, the decision is yours. Production technology. You have obtained the maximum technology points required to unlock production technology. Interesting. Can't upgrade the Sage's Workshop just yet. Accept a wanderer into the settlement. Ah! Krasa, a woman, 40-year-old. I hope you've got a place for me in your settlement. I've been wandering for so long. She's hardened. They say a dress is enough for this young lady in any weather, and she never gets sick either. The woman we accepted told us that she had been wandering through the forest with her husband for several weeks. They got soaking wet in the rain and they had no food left. Her husband lost his strength and fainted not far from the settlement. She begs us to help him to bring him here. We need to send a squad to search for him. Every person who joins the settlement is our ally against the army of darkness. Wounded wanderers are shown with a medical bag indicator. Boys, get over there. Guide a warrior there and click the icon to make a decision. Rescuing a wounded wanderer requires resources and is time limited. By the way, don't forget to build shelters for new settlers, so they have a place to sleep. I hope you don't mind living in a tent for right now, because that's all we got. Boys? Ah. We found a wounded man in the woods. A quick glance is enough to understand the seriousness of his wounds. If you don't help him, he will die. Rumors of a drifter. They say this man sleeps a lot, hardly feels the cold. Some people are just like that. Huzzah! Our numbers are ever growing. Life is wonderful. Gather what you can from the forest. Evening approaches swiftly. The spirit of the settlement is important for unlocking production technologies and using spells. To speed up spirit accumulation, enable rest mode by clicking on the rest mode button with the image of a beer mug above the bottom panel. A beer mug. In this mode, settlers leave all their affairs except for satisfying needs, communication, and rest. The rate of spirit accumulation increases. So everyone puts all their work on hold. Now that there are more residents, there will be more concerns. To properly organize work, priorities need to be set wisely. More urgent tasks will always be performed by settlers before less urgent ones. I think we should make a campfire. Although not all evil creatures fear fire, but only night ghosts, light and warmth raise the spirit of the inhabitants. We need to organize the settlers' work so that they don't interfere with each other. Couple small campfires around the settlement just to keep everyone warm. To prevent production. To change the production mode, open the workbench window, select wood, select the quantity, and click set. Workbench window? Oh!
Yozorikuji is now following. Welcome to the pack.
Yozorikuji, thank you for the follow and welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Okay, so workbench menu. No, auto mode we need. Workbench menu. Production queues, firewood. And you can produce coal just by burning logs. firewood, select the quantity, and click set. Oh, I see. I see. So if we want just a certain number of stuff to be maintained. Yes, okay. Set it. Okay. Select the trees to collect the resource logs. We're gonna go ahead and gather wood. Put the carpentry profession in first place here. Put the obtaining resources profession in second place. And build a campfire. We need the firewood in order to get, or in order to build said campfire though, so. You continue doing that. Set the priorities based on tasks. Yeah. Campfires consume firewood, but raise the settlement's spirit for 8 hours after lighting. Be careful, rain can extinguish them. At night, campfires drive away evil spirits. In winter, campfires will warn residents if there is no warm clothing. Warm. Increase speed. Seems like right now, while we're at least producing stuff, night is still being held at bay. Oh, where is everybody? Oh, everyone's gathering food. Can we... Settler management. But I can't assign anyone to an individual task. Oh, manual priority though. There we go. Well, apparently... Oop. Oh. So how does this work? The settler likes doing this type of work. He only gets half the workload when assigned to these tasks. I see. So we assign the task by distributing workload points instead of just basic. Instead of just assigning someone to one task. Everyone contributes to everything, but there's preferences. The settlers are full of spirit. It's time to think about the army. To train the settlement in combat skills, you need a barracks. If I remember, our warriors discovered copper. We need to send workers to mine it. You will also need coal for smelting. You can get it from logs and find deposits in the forest. To produce rods, you need copper ore and coal. We should have already have some copper ore already. Yeah, we can produce at least 58. So, let's set a minimum of metal rods to 15. Stone blocks can be set to 20. And I suppose we'll need an area to actually store the material. Wah. No stone, no coal, no copper here. No food. Material works just fine. Yeah, that'll stay there. And let's try and build ourselves a barracks. Barracks are needed not only for training, but also for retraining warriors. Since barracks don't interact with a warehouse at all, it's best to build them further away so they don't get in the way of future buildings. To train a warrior, double-click on the barracks building and select a candidate in the left column. Settler traits affect their combat and peaceful attributes. The influence on combat attributes is marked with diamonds on the left side of the screen. Currently, only a swordsman class is available. Select suitable settler and click the Train Warrior button. An atheist, an unwealthy, always hungry, sensitive to cold, lost, hardened, and strong stomach. Shield strike and prayer. Oh, but he doesn't actually like doing the army work, so the cooldowns are actually longer. Where Krasa, who's hardened, has the basic and actually has benefits to her stats. Defense and health. Krasa? Training a warrior is irreversible. You cannot turn a warrior back into a settler. New class archer. Buy 1 defense point. Research a farm. The blood moon is approaching. Velmir's forces will be especially dangerous that night. We must prepare properly. Right now, settlers can only learn the art of wielding a sword, but the settlement will also need archers. We need to check the Sage's workshop. There should be information that will help us. Defense points? Sure. I guess that works. Research the combat technology. Settlement level too low, settlement level too low. Combat technology. Archers. Defensive towers. Okay, and then go ahead and research ourselves 2 archers. Who would be good with a bow? Archer. Crossbowman and an engineer. A healer, a sorcerer, and an enchanter. Unhealthy, always hungry. Sensitive to the cold. Well, Bradamil, at least, he wouldn't have a high critical hit chance, but he'll at least be a decent soldier. Ludmil would take too long for his abilities. Vladimir actually has a damage reduction. Low defense and health. Stronger defense, but would take longer for him to actually use his abilities. You're the only other thing we got right now. Now all we can do is wait for the blood moon to come. I see a barely noticeable red trail leading to the forest. That's how Velmir's warlocks show their troops where to attack, but we can get a benefit from this as well. We know where to expect an attack from. We need to prepare for battle. The blood moon has arisen. During combat, time can only be accelerated 2 times. After combat, you can return to standard acceleration mode. So where's this red trail? Also, take a moment to appreciate the music. Revenant creatures? Hobbling hags coming out of the forest. I think we may have lost somebody. Incoming! Archer's fire! A warlock? Before their death and resurrection, they were sorcerers and village and herbalists. Corrupted by the darkness, they now use their abilities solely to wreak havoc in Velmir's name. Cannot bear the sun. Dreaded Revenant? They're attacking us from all flanks. We don't have enough warriors to protect the entire settlement. We don't have any choice. We must use the Spirit Charm spell. Find and study the Spirit Guardian technology. Spirit Charm, a spell which creates a temporary protective dome over the altar. Ow. And activate the ability? Open the list of spells. Protects a small area around the altar from the spawn of darkness. The shield's area grows with each settlement level. All spells around the spirit when activated, and charms like Spirit Guardian send spirit constantly while activated. You can disable the Spirit Charm by pressing V again. They bounce off of the barrier. I'm not about to disable the Spirit Charm just yet. I lost 3 warriors. That'll do it. We repelled the enemy's attack. I think we gained some time. We better use it wisely. We need a carpenter's workshop and a lot of wood to repair the damaged buildings. Defensive towers probably would also help out. Carpenter. Repair. We got plenty of wood, that's for sure. Accumulate the necessary construction materials. Repair all damaged buildings. Get that carpenter's workshop built. Might need to go around gathering all these dark shards. Okay. There you go. Everybody build, everybody repair. A wounded warrior has been found. Scouting party, quickly! We must save the person. Accepted into the kin, the gods have been blessed. Welcome to our settlement. Oh, it's nighttime already? Prepare firewood for the hearth to ensure it's always warm in this building during winter. Construction materials, universal parts, used for repairing buildings. A damaged building can be noticed by smoke. Repairs will happen automatically. Not seems like this tonight. We're not dealing with any monsters. Tomorrow, though, another blood moon will rise. Good. Accept them in. Let me set construction material to a higher priority. Can I not? Well, shoot. Is there anyone we can hire for replacing... Oh, here we go. You were a knight. We need a warrior. until we get the construction material. Another person! Umila. Restrained. Good. You shall be another one of our new soldiers. To here. Check the central hearth. Focus on the construction material. Another fallen person over here. Get over here. Save them. Bring them back. Construction materials are used for repairs. Now keep. Oh, not firewood. Keep those construction materials like up to 40. Going to have a large amount of our military force being shield maidens, which I'm all for. Now, do we have enough construction material in order to be able to repair these buildings? Repairing durability. Much better. Chief, what is the sensation? The wind has changed. We've cut down too many trees in the forest. Trying to fix up the settlement. Now we're open to attack by forest creatures. We must find the nearest monster lair and destroy it. Let's deploy our warriors in the direction that the last attack came and prevent another one. When the forest vengeance accumulates above 100, creatures will attack you from the nearest lair. To prevent the attack, destroy the lair before nightfall. It will be highlighted in red. Over here. Usually vengeful lairs has to be searched for, but now just send warriors to a specified area, and all warriors as the lair... Send all warriors, as the lair's defenses will be strong. We're accepting you into the group. Can we train you as another warrior before everyone leaves too far? Yes, we can. Oh, but I can't train anybody else. Okay. Let's just watch our scout the mark area and destroy the enemy lair. And where are my archers? Oh, you two are my archers. Keep them off the archers. We managed to prevent the attack. If it weren't for our determination, an entire army would be descended upon the settlement tonight. The more we develop the settlement and gather resources, the stronger and more dangerous the enemies become. There's an ancient idol dedicated to Perun in the lair's vicinity. This place has a great power. The right offering can grant a warrior the god's blessing. However, a mistake will lead to terrible punishment. The desires of the gods are fickle, and it's impossible for a mere mortal to predict them. But the reward is great. We must take the risk. You, stay here. You two, get back over to the camp. We're about to be attacked! Idols can be found in the fog of war. While fireflies don't always indicate... Oh, by small green fireflies. While fireflies don't always indicate idols, such places are definitely worth checking out. So nearby we're gonna see green fireflies, eh? You two, come back. We must find this idol, quickly. Would it be here? Oh, over here. This is the idol of Perun. Idol. While wandering through the forest, you discover a strange pillar vibrating with energy. According to legend, the spirit that dwells within these places bestow their power upon some warriors while crippling others. Touch. On the way to the idol, you smell a thunderstorm. People respect and fear Perun, but the Lord of Lightning may give his blessing to true warriors. Choose an offering. The warrior can avail himself of this... pardon me. A warrior can avail himself of this blessing. Georgie grants the power of thunder, the strength, speed, and endurance needed for a fierce battle. Health, coal, or berries. Depending on whether or not the spirits are satisfied with the offering, the warrior may either be rewarded or punished. I'm gonna say... blood sacrifice. Perun blessed him! In my opinion, it was a small price to pay, but to get a boost in combat, skill, and vitality, but if you start worshipping another god, the previous blessing will be lifted. After all, the gods are very jealous. You can develop a settlement further by constructing more buildings that improve people's lives. First of all, you need a farm. It will allow you to grow vegetables in the fields. You need to collect seeds from forest turnips. They are quite aggressive, but our army can handle them. I'm sorry. Wild forest turnips are creatures? The area with the field spirits can be found by green fireflies. By defeating field spirits, you can get the seeds of the plants that they patronized. During the battle, try to keep vulnerable warriors away and don't allow enemies to surround you. Farmers can sow and fertilize fields, harvest crops, and different vegetables differ in growth and speed and harvest amount. To sow, send out farmers. The farm is researched in production technologies and can be built from boards, which can be produced in the carpenter's workshop. Field spirit, a turnip. Wild plants that have been exposed to the darkness. They usually attack in large numbers and are therefore extremely dangerous to unprepared or weakened travelers. Hell yeah. Mother Earth, what is this wonder? A root vegetable with eyes? Sweet. All soldiers, regroup into the center of the actual settlement, please. So we should now have the seeds from those creatures? Fields. Click and drag to place a field. Place a field. And we need to build an actual farm building. And you've got it to where we still have some metal rods being made, right? Yes. Minimum is at least 15. We can now grow our first crop. Food can be obtained by picking mushrooms and berries or hunting, but farming is more reliable. In addition, it does not require your people to leave the settlement and go into dangerous forests. Click the gathering button and select fields. Click on the corresponding field. Oh, no. Fields, and then click the corresponding seed to plant that field with. seem to have any other seed right now, so... Crops need time to ripen, but if you fertilize the field daily, it will ripen twice as fast. To fertilize, press left mouse button on the field and click Fertilize Field. Oh, I thought that was rip the freaking field out and so you can plant something else. There's a spell that allows crops to ripen almost instantly, but the settlement is not developed enough for such magic. Let's change that. 1 Sage's Workshop. I require technology points. During the tutorial, you can improve the Sage's library, but in a normal game... wait a minute. Upgrade. Can I upgrade this too? No? The spell I mentioned earlier was called Fertility. We ask for Goddess Mokash's help. She has the power to make all fields ripen in the blink of an eye. You won't be able to use this spell very often, but for now it will allow you to make a quick harvest. Research. Spell of Fertility. And a tavern. Enchanter. And Fire Whirlwind. Open the spell list and click the first fertility spell to cast it. And then to harvest, click on the field and reap. What a wonderful harvest. Now we need to take care of preserving it. When people are hungry, they will eat any food they see, even raw meat, but it's much more efficient to prepare meals for the entire settlement. To do this, we need a tavern. We can also build a forge, which I will craft. We will need metal parts. Another new settler. Can you produce? No, you only produce the metal rods. Carpenter. We need some cogwheels. Wood? Where's my boards? Yo! Here we go. parts. Forge and the tavern. Got the forge done. Now we just need the tavern. But we need someone to actually work the forge. Not enough resources. Alrighty, let's see here. Collect what you can. All of that. Stone. Here's some stone over here. Lovely. These parts require iron ore. We need iron, not copper. Who can find us some iron ore? Scouts! I don't wander. Aha! What's this? Continue scouting. Did find iron. Lovely. My man, it's forge work. Calm down. We are tied 3 wins and 2 losses. Hell yeah. Now that should finish off the tavern. Yes. Double click on the tavern building and order roasted vegetables by clicking order button below them. Settlers will be able to eat the order lunch from the next morning. A new dish is automatically prepared every morning but can be changed at any time. Nice. Okay, so it just automatically makes the food. Baked vegetables. Good, now that the residents are provided with shelter and food, you can think about how to manage the shelters more efficiently. You can give orders not to individual people, considering their strong and weak traits. Switch to manual mode, toggle the switch on task priorities panel at the bottom of the screen. Manual control button with the hammer image in the central panel at the bottom of the screen. Press N and then toggle to switch the open end window. Increase profession preference of any settler. That was the monsters. Okay. Might as well have it to where everyone's doing what they really like. Stonecrafter, definitely. No one really wants to transport any material, but obtaining materials is always going to be needed. Cooks, hunters. We got at least one blacksmith in the group. No weaver. Increase the profession preference. Oh, I see. Switch the toggle. Settlers work more efficiently performing favor tasks marked with a heart and tire faster from disliked ones. You can change the settler's attitude towards a profession by spending some spirit. Press the plus next to the profession to make it less tiring. I see. That's what they want me to do. Very well. Increase work preference. I see. Okay, okay. So how about we have someone actually on gathering. What do we have a lot of? We got a lot of people that want to go hunting. There we go. And reduce the workload of a settler. Reducing the workload would probably be just doing that, right? With too many tasks, settlers move into the yellow and red zone, shown to the left, causing them to fatigue faster and work slower. Reducing the number of jobs and assigning favor professions can decrease the load. Press the left mouse button to increase or decrease the work priority of a settler. Increase or decrease the work priority. Okay. So yeah. There. Actually, you can keep that there. Whatever you guys don't like the most, I'll get rid of. Wasted potential in areas like this. So if we get you out of the red... we still need someone to do weaving. We got at least 2 good cooks. Farmers we need. Carpenters we need. Real quick. There it is. I feel that you are close to a full understanding of how to manage the settlement. This is high times, because I sense the presence of Prince Velmir. His next attack will be the most powerful. Velmir will send his nightmarish servants into battle. We need to surround the settlement with walls and build a defensive tower. Defense. Stockades and gates. Alright. Long as we can still defend our home, all that matters. Okay. Everyone will keep building that. Build gates inside the wall. Giving us access from everywhere we can. We need more wood! Gather. The surrounding walls of our settlement must be visible for the towers to shoot any incoming intruders. Watch now as we slowly expand. Although, to be fair. Let's see if we can't get through the remainder of this here tutorial. We need construction components. Yeah, that order's... That order's gonna go crazy. This is a really cool game, but way too complicated. Yeah, I've played games like this before. One of my favorite was Dawn of Man. I believe I've tried a game called Banished. Basic kind of construction concept. And they're all fun. But they are definitely one of those things where it's just time-consuming to watch everything build up slowly. What are you two doing? It's Jesus. If we could at least do the last two missions for the tutorial. Are you two okay? And what are you chopping? My villagers have gone crazy. They don't know whether or not they want to try and focus on gathering wood or building. You! I honestly think... Auto mode, there we go. I honestly think everyone's kind of bored. No, let's switch it to automatic. As everyone just goes crazy with cutting down the trees. The warriors are ready, the walls are built, all that remains is to resort to the help of magic. Train wizards can support fighters and attack enemies with spells. Some monsters are especially vulnerable to spells. You can always check the bestiary to learn more valuable information about different enemies. So we need someone to become a enchanter, eh? Spirit. A touch of luck and a touch of stone. Hekrasa will now become our newest wizard. Cast Enchanter's spell on allied warrior. A touch of luck. Oh, F. Valmir's attack on the forest is coming. If we succeed, we can leave the settlement and move on. The miller will come tonight. I feel how in a few hours the earth will shake in its very place. Remember that millers are more vulnerable to magic than to physical damage. And may Perun show us the way to victory. There's the red smoke, or where our attackers are going to be coming from. Oh darn. Warriors to the gates! Grant your blessings. Boys, back up! The miller has been defeated. We've done it, great chief. This is what people can achieve when they are led by a worthy leader. The settlement has become a stronghold in the fight against darkness. Now these lands have a chance to get rid of evil forever. And we must move on. The more settlements are built, the closer our victory over Velmir will be. It's time to go. There is still so much to do, great chief, and I will return to you and show you the way when the time comes. You have successfully completed the tutorial and are now ready to challenge the darkness. Hell yeah. Definitely a game that I would like to actually check out more. If we can actually get so far into the game as to where we can start fighting werewolves, liches, and other dark forces that this game clearly is showing off. I'd actually kind of be interested in exploring this world. It gives me Valheim vibes, but I'm not actually the person dying all the time. But yeah, on that note, I think it's about time we switched back to our final game for the evening. Yes, you've asked for it. Y'all know what's coming up. And guess what? I may not have a new deck for you, but what I do have and what I will be using is nothing but my werewolf deck. So I'm granting all of you the opportunity to fight against me. Bring on everything you have and bring your best decks, because the wolf is running wild tonight as our final moment for Lycantober. And I've got everything. I've got classic werewolves. I've got new werewolves. I've got Commander Werewolf. This is your opportunity and your chance to come and face me. This is standard? Hell no, we're going historic. I'll also probably even use my Wolfpack attack deck. Just to keep on the wolf vibes, you know? Let's do this. Hello. Ascendant pack leader. Discard the cards and lose 2 life. Moonlight Hunt. I have one extra. Creature of the Schism. Emma Wolf. Protection from everything. A player with protection from everything can't be targeted, dealt damage, or enchanted. No block. I have a course of action that I can take for you. Moonlight Hunt. Moonlight Hunt. Wolfpack attack. Victory! Because you can't block him with Intimidate. And that's just but a taste. Classic werewolves. King of Daggers is his name. Molly. Better. I can send one of these back. Hello! We found Duskwatch. Gaia Reach Bandit. Tovalar. Oh, Ghostly Prison. I can only attack with one person. Alpac. 5, 10. Oh, shit. 5. Village Watch! You thought your taxes were gonna stop me? And finally, the Dia Strain Eternal. Excuse me. I'm surprised. Ho ho. Let me see here. I think that'll do it. Keep it. Perfect hand. Hello. Forest. Healer's Hawk. Naturalist. Crystal Barricade. You have Hexproof. Prevent all non-combat damage that would be dealt to other creatures you control. You want a brawl match? Well, you'll be happy to know that I've got myself a brawl commander deck. For werewolves. And thank you for the care package. Well. There you go. Also, that's an artifact. that. Because now I play Heartless.
We must put an end to the violence between humans and werewolves.
In turn. Yeah, Crowan veteran.
You should have struck to kill.
I'll accept that.
The darkness won't hide our enemies from us.
Next turn is gonna be fun. Glorious Anthem. That's like Naturalist. Outland Liberator. Can do. Liberator. Sacrifice. And that's an enchantment, that's an enchantment. Can't destroy those. Pass turn. What do you want me to do? Oh, I can destroy enchantments with you. Okay. Yeah, no. Getting rid of it. Hey, what's up, Xander?
Back to the woods.
Arlen.
Humans and werewolves existed in a delicate balance.
No attacks. I always forget the check-ins exist, but that changes today. Welcome in, Xander. How you doing today? I have a very unique voice. I appreciate that there, Derry. Welcome in. How are you doing? Can we get a shout out for Dairy Fairy Flutter Sparkle 2, please? I appreciate the flavor win of you playing werewolves. Oh, of course. You think I, Shamanic Wolf, Werewolf Shaman VTuber, wouldn't try and create something wolf or werewolf related? It's what I do. And thank you for the care package there, Nightcat. So, like, Sham, when you're done with this Matthew person, can we play a round of Space versus Space decks? Yeah, I'm more than willing to, I suppose. Break away from the werewolf vibe for a little bit. Although I will say I haven't exactly been able to modify my Helldiver deck, so I don't know how efficient it's gonna be. Excuse me. Oh, okay, thanks much. I realized I've been sitting in here just listening to you. I don't even know what's going on. Hey, you know what though? If you're just here vibing, that's the best part. That's the best way to play. I'll be gaining a little bit of this so I can unnatural Euro. And I'm gonna win now. Do I play paper at all? I've stopped in a few times to you playing Arena, but I don't think I asked. I play paper. Trust me, I definitely play paper. A lot of the decks that I create on here, I've actually turned into paper decks. IRL. In fact, actually, something fun, for those of you who follow my TikTok, I'm actually going to be making a post because I purchased something recently. Think a sliver deck, but all the art is Xenomorph. Thank you. I bought it off of Etsy, I believe. It is supposed to be a Xenomorph. It's supposed to be a first sliver deck. But it's supposed to be basically just custom card art that is all of, like, Alien. So, Queen Xenomorph, Runner Xenomorphs, Spitter Xenomorphs, Praetorians, Predalians. It's all that. And the moment I saw it, I knew I just had to buy it. It'd be after I move, but I kind of want to do a hand cam commander collab over Spell Table if you're interested. Well, I can easily say, Xander, I am honored that you would decide to choose me. I know of this Spell Table because I believe I played a couple of Magic the Gathering games with a friend called Isa, who also loves Magic the Gathering, and I am very interested. I will probably actually try and use that deck if that alien deck if that's the case. But however, as the title of the stream would suggest, unfortunately, it would have to be either next year or around the end of December because I'm going to be going on hiatus for 11 months. So this is my last stream for a while. But yeah, I'm more than willing to play some Magic the Gathering hand cam with you there, Xander. Also, because Demonic put his request in first, we are going to be going to fight Demonic with our Commander Werewolf deck. You expect weekly voice messages? I will probably be on all my Discords, or not my Discord. I'll probably be on. Yeah, I still want to try and do stuff on Discord. I'm gonna see how well it works out. But I want to try and still do movie night on Discord. Because we just started Beast Wars, and I'm having fun with that. Excuse me. Mulligan. I can try and make it work. Maybe one more. There we go. That way I actually have something to work with. 6, send you back. Hope it treats you well, though. Hell yeah, I'm definitely gonna need all the luck I get. But yeah, I'll definitely try and post progress reports after like the end of the week or something on my socials, just to be like, hey, I'm still here. I'm still coming back. Don't give up on me. Please, don't leave me. But, where will you shed me, Wolf Vibe? I will miss you, love hanging out here. Hell yeah. I appreciate it, you guys. Always here when you get back, though. Hell yeah. I will keep it in mind, Xander. Hungry Ridge Wolf. Get her, Mom? Double S. Rockfall. Timberwolf. And why is my card over here like this? Oh, it's my commander. That makes sense. I forgot. I'll block this one. Come on, Arp. You can attack. Little card draw. If a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn, or a spell was warped. Rats. Grafted rats. I'll be blocking this one. Hilda. Oh, hello. Grant yourself a little bit of trample. Huh. Target creature roll gains when this creature dies or... Oh. Ah, no attack, eh? Alright. Burn the accursed creature! Now! Things get to go a little more my way! Let's go with... Yeah, let's go with you. The Umbral God. Sacrifice 2 creatures I don't control, eh? First, Unnatural Moonrise. Then, Ill-Tempered Woman. Double Strike. Also, Hellpack Avenger. Take that action. Bye-bye. Avengers! Assemble! Alright, Gib. Time to go. You wanted a Helldivers fight, right? Get ready for the Helldivers! Roll theme song! Gotta love it, you know? Democracy? I'm Kaiju. How you doing? Can we get a shout out for Kaiju Talali, please? Also, that thing has Death Touch, so pass. How you doing there, Kaiju? Hope you're having a good day. So far, only green lands. Oh, that's nice. For some odd reason, I can't even use my own creature. I don't have any creatures in my hand. I didn't realize. What the fuck? Dawn Sire. 5 charge counters. 5 charge counters! Finally! Something other than Greenland! Barney. A commander bridge. There, now I can at least get something of any color. Dawn Strike Vanguard. Because I need something else on the board other than just a ship. Holy Shimada Claw, I was drifting off, then I heard democracy? Hell yeah. Pardon me. How am I doing? I'm doing well. How are you today there, Kaiju? Invasive maneuvers. Oh, indestructible. Very well. 102. Doing good, just finished Omega grind on Wilds for today. Nice. Never actually managed to be able to play Wilds today, but hey, you know what? I'm fine with it. Invasive maneuvers. Orbital plunge. Hellpods ready. Mutable pupa. Comet crawler. Blast that pupa. Dual sun technique. More white. Look at you. Starfield vocalist. Your death is now. Helldivers, ready to liberate. Woohoo! Alright, Lord. You wanted to go another, You wanted to go another brawl match, I believe, right? Ornament, historic, alchemy, pioneer. 60 card, friendly brawl. Challenge. You can see what I mean when it says it's a bit heavy on the insects? Well, of course, that's what you were going for. A Terminid deck. Did I read your commander? Well, I will read your commander when we get into a game. The fuck? Friendly ball. Challenge. There you go. Ooh. And while we wait, Age of Eternities. The Worm Wall Sweeper. Starbinder. And Debris Field Crusher. Through the Omen Paths. Shock is back. Miasmic Mist, Ancestral Carvings, Hide in Mundanity. The Carriage of Dreams. Hello. Symbiote Villain. Desecrates the Gift of Servitude. This is supposed to be the Spider-Man set, isn't it? You have no right being called a symbiote. Lava-born goblins. Wardens of the Silverweb Summit. Phantasmal Vision. Snatchback. Prison Break. Ooh, free wildcard. Ominous Asylum. Principled Referee. Wisecrack. Wekdu, the Midnight Hunter. And Shizak, the Apex Arachnosaur. Macbee and Itla, the Sky Snarers. That jumping spider has a propeller on it. Suburban Sanctuary. Gladenstein Work. The Infernus. Ozor, the Chronicler of Collapse. Serena, the Bargain Spinner. And Urban Retreat. Avel! Are we doing this best of 3 or no? Excuse me. Opponent has cancelled the challenge. Very well. If Avel has to do something then. Gib, did you want to go on again, or what's the thought process going on right now? There we go. Bringing back the Helldivers. Ooh. Probably better. Might be a little risque, but I'll work with it. Dock worker drone. My enchantments! Like that coordinate. You guys and your skitter maws. Wedge light round. Okay. Awesome. And you. Right. Yeah, passing turn. A fool's errand! Orbital plunge! Bring the hell pods on their heads. I still get my lander token. Wedge light rammer. Oh, it's got range. I didn't realize it has range. Or reach. You took my lander token. No, my counter card. Acceptable. Attack! Worker drone. Dual sun technique.
What the dog doing?
What's the dog doing? Hey, what up, Death Riser? How you doing today? Command bridge. Attack! Ambush Gigantipede? Chillin', folding towels at work? Sacrifice creature's mana value? Well, shoot. Things aren't looking so good for the Helldivers this round. Invasive maneuvers. Give me back my card. No. But then again, you could also still just pay 2. But you didn't. Well. Oh gee willikers, I sure do have a lot of land. I sure hope that I am able to use it for something.
Breaking news! This just-in-local streamer Shamanic Wolf was just classified as a furry UNK. Experts say to hide your children and to stay out of his sight.
Well, thank you very much for the, thank you very much for the bits. Didn't realize I was classified as a furry unk. Thank you very much. I do not confirm these allegations. But I will deny them. Larval Scoutlander. Hey, well. At least I have something in hand. Three, 6, 9, 12, 14. If you decided to just smack me with everything you got right now. Is there a second ability there? Oh, I see. You're just using it just because you can. I honestly don't know why you didn't attack with anybody else. I'm fully exposed. What the fuck? Do you need a quick break after this match for some cold meds? No, I'm fine. It's just literally clearing out all the crap that's stuck in my throat. Because you want to play longer? Well, I'm sorry. I can't take it anymore. I'm dead. Motherfucking, I'm just drawing lines at this point. Fair enough. And thank you for the care package. Okay, Monarch's here. Back with the werewolves. Oh, the Umbral God was your commander. I did not realize at first. I'm gonna try one more molly. That'll work. Fearless. Grumbler Gobo.
Grumbler Gobo is now following. Welcome to the pack.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the pack, my friend. I certainly hope you enjoy your stay here. How are you today? Hungry Ridge Wolf. Dubious delicacy? Excuse you. Rahilda. Now can I get some mana? Please. Reveals their hand, choose a non-land card from it, and I discard it. No! My sage of ancient lore! My spirit of the hunt! Mountain. Dia Strain Rampage. Marking my own land! I can add 2 more lands in its place. evolving wilds. Grant me green. You exiled my commander? Give him back. Weary prisoner, become the wrathful jailbreaker. Exiling commanders? That's just mean. And sacrifice the half of one. Let's do Harlan.
Feel your hair standing on end? The hunt draws near. There are no lone wolves here.
I think not.
We'll catch them by surprise.
Okay. Let's pass. Resolve. Now. and spirit of the hunt. Green Tovalar, Runebound, Arlen, that action, thank you.
Approaches. I must go.
For the win. Woohoo! Oh, that took a lot of thinking for right there. Pardon me. Have 400 cards enter graveyards from their owners' libraries. Play 250 games. I only need one more for me to get the... What's this reward? Visit the shores of imagination. $60-card deck, format best of 3. Very well. The classic werewolves will run wild once again. Keeping it. For the sole fact that I got you. Greatness at any cost. Turn to Menace. Halifax Resurgence. Kupo. Pardon me. Ooh. Help, man. Liberator. Weapons vendor. Sage Lilith. Zack Fair. Zack Fair. You don't control 6 creatures. What? Plus the number of equipment control. Damn it! Well, that was a mistake on my part. I will block that though. Liberator. Have to pass turn on that one. Block you, block you. darling.
Humans and werewolves existed in a delicate balance, but it's been upset. Show thanks.
I'll get rid of that. That little construct in the air. Then blocked. 3 damage to any target.
Our hearts beat with wild vigor.
Okay. Got some really close freaking matches there. What happened? There he is. Excuse me. Molly. Fine. Forest. Duskwatch. Gaia Reach. Lovely. Huntmaster. Ninja Blade. And that's game. shores of imagination are mine to claim all day. Ooh. With that in mind. Let's go with... Oh. Demonic wants another brawl match? How's about we mix it up this time around? Commander Dino a little bit. The Mind Skinner. I'm a milligan one more time. Try to keep that. Why not? Evolving. What? Are you telling me this deck doesn't have any basic land cards? Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. I made a Commander Dino deck of 100 cards, but not one of them is a basic land? Non-basic lands is a risky move. Yeah, might have to rework this deck. The fuck happened? Alright, well, on that note, guess we'll have to put that one aside for now. Molly. One more time. Better. Might be able to work with this. The Mind Skinner. Every hit I take now just means I lose cards. Which is why you stacked your entire deck full of flyers. Moonlight Hunt! Destroy the Mind Skinner. Oh! A cargo ship? I'll go ahead and do this real quick. Oh, it's a 5 cost because it's in my graveyard. The Dawn Sire. Three plus 10. So here comes 100 damage my way. Pardon me. I got nothing. I ain't got the mana to try and fight back. He was able to ramp because I didn't grab a green. Everything I send out at this point just gets annihilated. $34 cards in my deck now. $20, $30, $31, $32, $33. Technically, it can be $34. Yeah. I'm cooked. Zero cards in my deck. I'm dead. Good game. I have 2 commander decks. I don't really play Commander Brawl all that much, so I'm more of a bit rusty with them. That's perfectly fine, Gib. I am. Sorry, no, it was perfectly fine. That was that was literally just you popping off. That's how the commander works. Let me see here. If you want to play Brawl against me, it would definitely be interesting. Eh? I'll do a Brawl match against you there, Gib. Friendly Brawl best of 1. Challenge sent. It never popped off? What do you mean it never popped off? You had literally a flying 2020, a 10-1, that basically just said, fuck your field. This time I'm making sure I have 2 colors in my hand. Oh, that was the first time it had popped off. Well then, congratulations. You had plenty of counters in hand to prevent me from being able to get rid of the Mind Skinner, that's for sure. Well, it's a blue deck. Of course it is. It's pure blue. And you have Kefka, the Court Mage, as your commander. Had I known you were using a Final Fantasy deck, I would have tried making a Final Fantasy commander. I should feel bad that I made it, but I don't. That's because you made it so that the commander would be able to pop off. You shouldn't feel bad. You made a good deck. Yeah, I'll put it in hand. Why? Because I can still cast it for 3. Harvest-Tide Infiltrator, Arland Cord, Pardon me. Ooh. Oakshade Stalker. The Moonlit Ambusher. Hinterland Lodger. Or Logger. Logger. Bleh. Where her werewolf form cuts down trees and then she just goes around collecting them in the morning. Excuse you. Excuse you. Hellpack Resurgence. Emerald Elemental. Well, fuck. Alpac Piper. It's the filthy part of that. That got caught. Draw a card for each type among cards discarded this way. Do I want the deck list for it? Nah, I'm alright. Thank you, though. I'll go and get rid of this one. Into a single card because we only discarded creature cards. Alpac Piper. Tovalar Huntmaster. Alpac Piper. Ulrich of the Krallenhorde. No text. You fight Kefka. At least it's that one. Not the Bunny Commander deck? Is that what you were trying to say? Pardon me. Ooh. Sure, why not? I'll be taking this, thank you. Everybody swing. Spirit of the hunt, grant us your blessing. The ancestor wolf spirit guards us. Good game. One more wolf for the win. Up to one target creature. Fantastic. I'm not that used to these decks. If anything, you did really good. Excuse me. If anything, If you really want to keep trying the commander format, I would definitely say just keep playing, keep practicing. And Kulakan!
A fierce howl of welcome to you, Kilakan Dragoon. Even in small numbers, we stand as one pack, united by the call of the wild. Let us forge our path through the unknown, guided by the ancient spirits that bind us together.
Greetings and welcome in, Kulakan Dragoon. I certainly hope you had a wonderful stream. Be sure to go and check out Kulakan Dragoon and give him a follow. And what game were you guys playing? Welcome in, welcome in. I certainly hope that you're having a wonderful evening and had a wonderful stream. Doing fine, some Final Fantasy IX. Nice. You know what? I'm in the mood for a little bit of Final Fantasy myself. Do I have a dwarf deck? I do have a dwarf deck. I know you wanted to do a dwarf versus orc deck battle. Where did that go? Here it is. Dwarf. I wonder, did I actually ever pull the Gimli card? I think he's a red color. Dwarven Hammer. Berserker creature token that attached to this creature gains trample. Glowing the dwarf emissary. How's about we trade out 2 brazen dwarves for glowing and where's our boy Gimli? He's around here somewhere. Ambergris, the Citadel Agent. Reckless Crew, Dwarven Mine. Wind Scroll Shaman. Corbin. Bane of Redfell. Arwen of Clan Undur. Gimli, the Mournful Avenger. But there's just like a basic red Gimli card. I know there is. Ooh, Erebor Flamesmith. Seven dwarves. Dwarven Forge Chanter. Axe-Guard Cavalry. I like the look of that card. Excuse me. Oh yeah, this was basically supposed to be my D&D set deck. I'm more than willing to mix in a few Lord of the Rings cards in there as well. Pardon me. I'm gonna say I play first. That'll do. flames to start us off with. Oh, that. Now you can throw that out. Fire monkey. Another paladin. Interesting. Two attacks. Jeering Instigator. Till end of turn. I'll accept that. I'm just gonna throw out the Dwarf Champion while I got the chance. Goblin Gathering. Sacrificing your creature, are you? Stand and fight, Dwarf Champion. least it's something. High Crusher. Plate armor to the Dwarf Champion. Acceptable. Plate armor. The Loot Bearer. Priest of Ancient Lore. The Celestial Unicorn. Round 2. And thank you for the care package. Pardon me. Looks like a concede. If not a disconnect. Which gives me a bit of time to at least be able to try and work on that. Oh, you chose the wrong card? Dwarf. Let me see here. Charismatic Vanguard. Flaming Fist Dusk Guard. What other dwarf cards are there? Armed and Armored. Vehicles you control become an artifact. Creatures... Oh wait, vehicles you control become artifact creatures until end of turn. Choose a dwarf you control. Attach any number of equipment you control to it. Okay. That honestly sounds really good. Gallant Pie Wielder. This creature has double strike as long as 2 or more non-land permanents enter the battlefield under your control this turn. When this creature enters, you may search your library and graveyard for a rune card, reveal it and put it in your hand. Warchanter Scald. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, if it's enchanted or equipped, create a 2/1 red dwarf berserker. Oddly enough, I built... Well, I didn't even build a Kaldheim dwarf deck. I didn't realize the Kaldheim set actually had dwarves. Wait, he says, do I look like a writer? Kefka before committing an act of atrocity and flipping the theme of the Final Fantasy VI. Other dwarves you control get an additional attack. When a dwarf you control becomes tapped, create a treasure. Ooh. Should have Magda in this deck. Then again, I could practically just recreate this entire deck and just have a full-on dwarf-themed... a full dwarf-themed deck outside of the D&D set. You wanted to try and do the dwarf deck again there, Avel? I'll take that as a yes. Yes, dwarf. Okay, yeah. Pardon me. All locked in and ready to go then. I'm gonna try once. Should have just kept it. Then again, you keep here. You can go away. Just on the off chance I draw a planes. You know, the funny thing too about this dwarf deck is the way I have it set up right now, I've always felt like it was always meant. I can't tell you why I always felt it felt off. Maybe it was because the Brazen Dwarves require you to roll dice, and I never actually rolled dice in this deck. Outside of Earth Cult Elemental? Of Mazarbul. do anything right now. That orc army. Yeah, no. I'll pass. You win this round. Sure, that works. Boots of speed to start us off. With a +2 mace. Plundering barbarian, which I will create a treasure token. +2 mace. Ow. Hit him with that divine smite. Vesperia!
Roars of joy fill the air for you, Vesperia VT. With a pack of 11, our spirits soar high as we embrace the thrill of the hunt together. Let the rhythm of the wild drums guide our steps as we venture onward.
Welcome in there, Vesperian Raiders. I certainly hope you had a wonderful stream with Vesperia. Please be sure to go and check them out. Give them a follow. Go and check out the, pardon me. Go and check out the vampire dungeon boss himself. IEB Shamanic, 0.5 minutes yet left, eh? Indeed, indeed. A full 12-hour stream before I head off on a hiatus. And one hell of a ride today that we've had. A lot of fun. Check the coughing, yes. Do that too. Yes, don't worry, don't worry. I'm on the latter end of being sick. Full 12 hours of pure insanity. Hell yeah. Making sure that everyone has a lot of fun and gets a lot of good content before I, it all, you know. Steadfast Paladin. Boots of speed. No, wait. Toughness 5 or less. So even if I did do that. Come back to my hand. It don't even matter. I'm dead. Blue shapeshifter. Damn. Like I said, I always felt the dwarf deck felt a little off. But regardless. How's about excuse me. How's about we suppose we could try and do a little bit of a nightmare deck. Oh, you got a better grasp of the Kefka commander? Did you want to try and go again, Gib? The orcs are better than your puny rockheads. God, excuse you. I'll make a better rockhead deck if that's the case. One that actually can function a little better. Following the historic format. You only need to fear the purple orcs. It's very sneaky they are. Indeed, indeed. Always gotta keep an eye out for them little humies and them orcsies. I need to learn MTG. I see the new crossover cards and I want the one as a commander so bad. Hey! Not sponsored, by the way, but if you ever wanted to try and play, Magic the Gathering Arena, it's a great way to learn. How's the day been? So far, so good. Almost at the latter end. That was an okay orc accent. Oh, you don't think I can do an orc very good there, Koiba? You don't think that I would want to go crumping and stomping on some humies? Because I'm going to tell you, one of these days, I will create a massive orc deck that will create so much killing that you won't even realize what it is until it's already stepping on your head. How was that? Korba, are you sure that's an orc and not a certain Brooklyn accent? Needs to be deeper and more guttural? Well, I was going more for Warhammer orc. But if you wanted something like Lord of the Rings orc, yeah, I'll have to work on that one. Three. One. That's fine. Done. Also, you beat Omega and I can explain better speaking it than typing it? That's perfectly fine. Yeah, everyone's been jumping on the Omega train today. Not a land, please. That's not a land. crystal. Yeah, that works. My little baby pup. So, Gib has about 5 mana. I've only got 2. Can I get something? Thank you for the care package. Yeah, sorry. Gonna have to sacrifice you. You don't get to complain about needing specific color mana when you can still do stuff. Was that a pity turn? I'll tell you what, I'll go on defense. I'll get black mana, or either you get black mana or I get more mana. Tell you what, just play the game. I don't need your pity. Oh, speak of the devil, there you go. I gotta probably discard a card anyway, so works for me. Works. Wait a minute, this is a wizard deck. Meh. damage. Young wolf block. Undying. Might as well get rid of that exclusion mage. Welcome back, Apple. And Cat! Yes,
A humble thanks to you, Kester. 13 strong souls join our pack, united by the call of the wild. Together, we weave through the shadows of the forest, bound by the ancient spirit that guides us. 9896 is now following. Welcome to the pack.
Thank you very much for the raid, and welcome in, raiders. I certainly hope you enjoyed your time with Castiart, and I hope you had a wonderful stream. Be sure and go and check out Castiart. She is a lovely individual. And welcome in, raiders. For those of you who do not know who I am Shamanic Wolf, a werewolf shaman VTuber, and it's a pleasure to meet you all. Today we're celebrating Lycantober by playing a little bit of everything, really. We've been on for basically 12 hours because I'm gonna be going on a hiatus after this. Lyric, I will be back. Gotta pee. No, you're perfectly fine there, Cast.
Hikari_X666 is now following. Welcome to the pack.
Welcome to the pack, Hikari. Thank you very much for the follow. I certainly hope you enjoy your stay here. And yeah, today, right now, we're playing some Magic the Gathering. Basically having some fun with, playing with wolves and werewolves right now. Yes. And K-Boss, welcome in. I certainly hope you're having a wonderful day as well. So if you feel like checking out, hanging out and having some fun with a little bit of Magic the Gathering, feel free to do so. But if you have to head out for any reason, I certainly hope you enjoy the rest of your day and or evening. A perforating artist. I know this card. Sacrifice a permanent of my choice. Lample Terrier. Outside of that, it's 2 flying creatures now that are over 5 toughness each. And for some reason, Tovalar's down to 1 health? Was that from Maha? Yeah, base toughness 1. Life dreams, where do they come from? Where are they headed? These things I'm going to destroy. Oh, is that his flavor text? Yeah, no, I can't do anything with that. 2 flyers in the air. I'm dead. Pardon me. Fair enough. Hey, you know what though? Now we're exactly 1-to-1, Gib. You know what that means? Tiebreaker challenge. Let's do it. So for some reason I know that I know I now have 35 people asking me to wear a maid outfit? What the hell? Have fun with that, Apple. Son of a submariner, I'm in. Son of a submariner, I'm in. You son of a bitch, I'm in. Ooh, and this is a perfect hand to work with, too. Starting off, the village messenger. I'm afraid it's bad news. I foretell you. A fearless pup. Spellboom painter. Pestilence. E2 amplifier. Oh, interesting. Pestilence. Attack. Again, I'm down to only just 2 mana. Oh, wait. Works for me. Either way. Fearless pup. Did not work how you were gonna expect. Ow. Thank you, K-Boss. Yeah, no matter what, if I'm able to at least block your creature, I still... it still counts, even though if you destroy it. Ooh. Yeah, that'll work. Except for you. That'll work. Can I get a little bit of mess, please? Thank you. That's all I asked for. Spell Rune Painter. Attacks. The Wizard's Spellbook. Come alarm! The Exclusion Mage again. Give me a hand. come back out. Not about to block for the 1/1. There we go. At least something in terms of mana. Welcome, Kafka. You can take this one. Oh, he's an enchantment creature. That's how you're able to make that. Well, I certainly can't block that, so both of you get rid of him. Ambusher. I'm on the defense. Okay. Awesome. Now, you will attack that thing. Well, you have to attack, no matter what, so... Yeah. Yeah. a natural moonrise. I can't think of anything about how to get out of this. Pardon me. The game just didn't want to give me a mana for both rounds. And now you're making me sacrifice mana. Can't even block him. He's in the air. So, I'll get rid of the one thing that I can. Alrighty. And one more fight with Demonic. What was that message? Let me pop off and show how I depicted Mecha the best I could. We'll see how well it goes. I want to end tonight on a win. Good game indeed. As much as I'd love to, it's gonna be too slow. I should have just stuck with it though. Yep. You, and you. Make sure it's all color-coded. Red, red to green, then green. Funny thing is, the Commander version of Kefka forces you to play like the same amount of scumbag that he actually is. Hey, you know, whatever works. Whatever is most thematic. Oh yeah, sure. Now I got nothing but land. Go ahead, choose a land. Let's go. When against Demonic, I only get land, while against you, I have no land whatsoever. I'm either working with 2 or 3 at most. And this is just mean. Yeah, I wanted it on a win, but I didn't want to fucking massacre the poor boy. He just asked me to let him try and pop off because he built the deck around Mecharaptor Omega. And thank you for the care package. That'll work. Most I need right now is just 3. A Duskwatch Recruiter. One of my favorite cards ever since I first discovered Magic the Gathering. And the card that got me into Magic the Gathering in general. Just the card art of Halpak Resurgence alone was so beautiful. Not Tovalar. Werewolf archetype basically says, cards in hand are bad. Get rid of everything so that you can just pass turn without playing anything. Get those sweet transformations in, and punch face. All of your murders. Caretaker. Next game. Holy. And, I can easily say, that shall be where I myself will be ending for the evening. As sad as it is to say. It has been hell of an adventure. That was bad. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I tried giving you at least one turn where you'd be able to, where I literally had nothing but lands